Welcome to GunChilla.com, Breakfast and Lunch Hour. Make sure you guys support your Pro 2A groups in your state and other states. Make sure you guys hit up your websites.com. They got patches, stickers, AK bayonets for your AK bayonet collector needs. So you guys might want to go check that out. And enjoy your Monday.
Hey, Knives.
Oh, look at that. Hold on. Hello?
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, Rick?
Not much. Just another day in Indiana.
Hey,
It's nice to know that I don't know. Nice to have freedom. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean I haven't done it yet, but the thought of going into a gun store, filling out a 4473 and walking out with a gun instead of having to wait.
it's gonna be the best day of your life right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully, I'm hoping next month or January I'll get my lifetime permit for Indiana. You know, I got some financial obligations I still got to clear up before I can spend it on myself. You know what I mean?
Oh man,
So what are you up to this morning?
I was kind of late this morning. Had something to take care of, and I just put up. I'm gonna be 15 minutes late.
Huh? Hey, Tony.
Uncle Tony.
Hey guys,
Yeah, Uncle Tony almost died when I put 15 minutes late.
just because I've been waiting here for hours.
He's like, well, it's another 15 minutes.
Yeah, but don't forget it's 11 o'clock here, so we've been waiting for you for hours.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Anyway, what's the the rest of us and that stupid politician who said, we got nukes. What is California? Is any feedback in California on that? That's where he comes from.
No. You got to remember, we get censored.
That's Chuck Schumer that said that, right?
No, some dude, congressman from California. So, the way I think about it, he was just, how you say, peacocking. And he fucked up while he was peacocking.
Yeah, but the scary thing is, though, if you read the whole thing, I don't know if you can still find it on Fox. It was on the Fox webpage last week. I don't know if you can still find it. But it was like send, like the police or whatever to your house to confiscate your guns. But if we've said no and put up resistance, he said, well, it would be short. He said, that would start a war. And he said, it'd be short-lived because we got nukes. But so even though he said that jokingly about the nukes, but he ultimately said, send like police or whatever to your house to take your guns because he wants to do a buyback program. How can they do a buyback when I never fucking bought it from them?
Hold on. Also, you gotta remember, I just got informed that they can start doing the red flag law.
Yeah, what gets me? He wants to do a buyback on our guns, and if we don't turn them in, then they're sending the police or whatever out to come and get them.
Good. Let's fucking get it out there and get it over with.
Right. That's what he said.
It's about time to show these fucking politicians that their fucking guns ain't near as good as our guns.
I just think I couldn't believe it when I heard him say that.
People say stupid shit all the time.
But what gets me, so we have this buyback program.
We don't have that much.
He's
fucking
talking
money.
about a federal buyback program like Australia.
We ain't got that much fucking money.
What I'm going to say is, it's my fucking tax dollar that they're giving back to me. You know, if the federal government's doing it, where are they getting the money to pay me? My fucking taxes.
We have got to have 600 or 700 million guns in this country.
Well,
At $100 a piece, there's no way they bring up the dough to pay for that. None.
but would they give you that much? I don't know how much they're willing to pay, but I still ain't doing it. It's my goddamn right to own a gun for self-defense.
My right to own a gun for any fucking reason I want to.
Well, true. And to own as many as I goddamn like. But you see, you heard the latest one. That the one of Michael Bloomberg's supported, is it the Mothers Against something, or one of those action groups, you know, Mothers Against for Gun Safety or whatever they are. They come
Moms
up with
demand action.
Yeah, they've come up with a new saying. You know, like they're the ones that came up with assault weapon originally as well. The newest one now is right. How did they word it now?
Your story, man. I don't know.
I'm trying to think if you own 10 or more guns, right? You are I'm trying to remember what a super owner or something like that.
That's changed. It has been 17.
You know? So if you got more than 10 guns, you fall into a different bracket.
Doesn't matter if they moved it from 17 to 10. I had more than that, more than the 17, so they can just fuck off on that one too.
Well, see, you're beyond the list because you're a danger.
I'm probably on several lists already. Bear in mind that I have yet to break a law concerning firearms, but
yes. Oh, yeah.
they ain't taking my guns, even if they offer me $100 a piece. They ain't having it.
Okay, but I mean, realistically, though, Tony, honestly, say for argument's sake, I mean, do they have the red flag law in your state yet?
Yes.
Well, say for argument's sake, somebody does say you're a risk, and the police actually come to your door. Are you actually going to say, are you actually going to fight them, or are you actually going to give up your guns?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
I suppose you have to wait to see what the actual situation is at the time. I guess. I mean, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I think, I mean, as a legal gun owner an honest citizen who follows the law, I mean, right now as I'm speaking, I would more than likely turn them over. That's what I'm thinking. But in reality, I'm not sure if I would or not.
Well, see, the thing is, the red flag law, there's the out to get them back. Or if you prove that you're not a danger, then they should give them back.
Yes.
That's a different situation than just plain confiscation.
True. But I mean, what worries me, it doesn't specify. I mean, they're so loosely written. So they come and take my guns. I have my day in court, and it proves that I am not insane or a danger or whatever. And they say, nope, you're good. How long will it take for me to get my guns back, and what kind of condition will they be in?
Mine better be in the same fucking condition they left in, or we're going to have major fucking lawsuit.
Oh, I totally agree with you, but if the damage is done, the damage is done. You know what I'm saying?
Well, most of my guns are, there's nothing that really can't be replaced.
I know, but it's just a thought. I mean, I know I'm conjecture here. It might never ever happen, but I see Sean in the room.
It comes to the point. It comes to the point where they say the Second Amendment is gone. Turn them in. I ain't turn them in. They will have to take them from me.
Yep.
It's going to be a bad fucking day when that happens. If. I honestly have lived my life for the past 10 years or so getting shit ready so that if it came to it and I died, and I'm not saying that this was specifically the 2A thing, but if I died, that my family was going to be left in a big lurch because, you know, a big part of it is because, you know, I should be dead already from heart disease. But that being said, I'm confident that my family is not going to suffer that much, at least financially, if I do die. And that makes one's decision on how they're willing to live life a little bit easier.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, the law won't allow it. Just dig a hole and throw me in it. I don't give a shit. Personally, I want to be cremated, but
Me too.
But hell, you know, if you know, I want to go. I mean, go the cheapest route.
I want to be
cremated. Also, I don't think. I mean, the only family I have is my sons and my stepdaughter, right? They shouldn't be. I don't think they should be held accountable for my debts either.
This is why we're going to so much effort to not have any debt. I mean, aside from your typical utilities and whatnot expenses.
Yeah.
You know, we're trying to get this freaking house done and over with, paid for, so that when the time comes, the kids can just say, you know, we'll do what we want with it, you know, sell it, split it, whatever. But I don't know. I got insurance to cover me if I need to be cremated. When my ashes dumped in the woods where I hunt. Me and the old lady have never considered spending our afterlife together. I mean, from a month after we got married, that was off the table. Her mother died so young, she wanted to be buried with her mom, or her ashes poured on her mom's grave. I'm like, I'm fine with that. You know, once I get out of this life, I'll be dragging your ass along with me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean that's another reason why I moved here. Was the reason I moved here basically was the cost of living, was plus families here. That was the two main considerations. But I'd say even above family was the cost of living, because I want to get my debts under control. You know what I'm saying? And start. I mean,
better delete all links to gun shops then.
Oh no. But you know what I mean. I want to get them manageable and down to a reasonable level, where my kids don't get stuck with paying them or whatever. I don't know how they can legally do that anyway. If my sons haven't signed any paperwork, how can they be held liable?
They're not. Your estate is. So if you got anything, that's what's liable.
Oh, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got a goddamn thing.
In most cases, they'll try to put lien on a house if you own a house and shit like that.
The only thing I got is my guns and my truck right now. That's it. And my cats.
If you want them out from under the responsibility of any deaths, you need to go ahead and prearrange for your funeral, whatever you want.
But I heard that if nobody comes forward, you know, like for burial and all that shit, the state pays.
I think the particular county you're in is the one that gets that little.
Yeah, so I need to work on getting one of those little insurances that will cover that kind of crap.
Yeah, you only need about $3,000. You know, if you're going to get cremated, I think that costs $2,200.
All the ways to go.
Oops. Oh yeah, what's this shit you see on TV where it says it's almost 10,000 now?
That's to have a nice fancy funeral.
Shit.
To get your corpse stuffed in a cardboard box and roasted and put into a little plastic box with your ashes, it don't cost that much.
No, I say I don't even need an urn. Just put me in a box.
They do. Believe me, they did it with my mom.
As far as I'm concerned, the crematorium can throw my ashes out with the fire ashes. You know what I'm saying?
So, Sean,
yeah. No input on this, Sean?
Huh? No.
No input on our conversation?
No.
He's
I
still
figured.
young to think he ain't ever going to die.
Yeah,
I
I figured
know.
by the time I hit my 60s and 70s, they'll figure out how to stop aging altogether.
What'd I tell you?
Yeah.
hey, Sean, how you like the brakes?
They work.
How's your hands?
Well, sore.
What
I'm
happened?
taking inventory of all the cuts. I only got 2. Maybe, well, yeah, 2.
Hey, so Rick, Pink says Rick wants a Viking funeral. He wants to enter Valhalla.
This fucking Black Friday shit for Amazon's pissing me off. I can't even do returns because their fucking servers are so bogged down with orders. Like, I can't fucking get this shit to take.
Who wants a Viking funeral?
Pink says you want a Viking funeral.
Oh,
You want a trip to Valhalla.
yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, that's where I need to go.
Where the feasts are endless.
Yes. That show's coming back. Vikings. I think it's coming back.
Unfortunately for Rick, they're just going to take him because they want a meat cutter.
Yes, right. Yeah, the next season. I think it's coming back this month or next month. I can't remember. I saw a quick clip on it on TV the other day. I like that show, The Vikings.
I stopped
Oh, man.
watching after, was it Rollo married the French chick? And like his brother was coming to attack him. That's
Yeah.
like the last episode I saw.
Oh man, it's been good since then.
I like to play catch up in marathons, so I probably will.
You have to do. You're going to have to do a sit down and watch them all. Binge watch it. Catch up.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I just watched the 3 Man with No Name movies yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Oh yeah.
And I realized that snake gripped, you know, the gun with the grip, he used 2 different ones in the movie. He did actually use a Peacemaker in the first 2, or a clone,
Mhm.
and then the open top cartridge conversion in the last.
Wasn't his name mentioned in one of those movies?
Mongo.
High Flames.
No. That's not even one of them.
No, but his name was mentioned in that one.
Yeah, because he was playing the same character, wasn't he?
In the
No,
High
no.
Plains Drifter, he was the ghost of Marshall Jim.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Because that's where he painted the town red or something, wasn't it?
Yep.
In the second one of the 3 spaghetti westerns, his name was Mongo.
Okay. I know it was only mentioned maybe once or twice.
Wait,
Twice that I can remember.
Hold on, I got something to use for you guys. Hold on.
Coming after newly passed gun regulations in the state makes Washington's gun laws some of the strictest in the nation. Chief Lauren Culp joins us now.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the show. I want to just first ask, what about this new law really offends you? You had said that it violates, in your opinion, the state constitution, the U.S. Constitution, and in enforcing it, if you were to, you would be violating the oath that you gave. So tell us what bothers you about this law.
oh,
That's
Monk.
enforce this law. It goes against the oath of my office. It's specifically the state constitution is even more explicit than the U.S. Constitution. The right of the individual citizen to bear arms in defense of himself or the state shall not be impaired. And this initiative not only impairs, but almost completely eliminates 18 to 21-year-olds from exercising their constitutional rights.
So I assume you got the idea from a lot of liberal cities in this country that do not want to follow federal immigration laws. What would you say to critics who might now say, look, you can't do this. You can't actually ignore the local gun laws. How do you respond?
There's a constitutional duty to officials in office to follow the Constitution. I mean, the Constitution is the basis for the laws of our land.
60% of voters supported this law, though. So are you worried that people will say this is the will of the people and you are now violating that, and that you should enforce it? And then if there are going to be legal challenges, for example, by the NRA, and it unfolds and it's challenged, then you cannot enforce the law, but in the interim that you kind of have to do what the voters have asked you to do? What's your response?
The vast majority of the counties in Washington state denied this bill, this law. There's only a handful of counties that passed it. And they're the high population counties like Seattle area and Spokane.
So, Chief, it seems to me, as I asked you about the immigration issue, a lot of people in this country are frustrated that there are mayors who just don't want to follow federal immigration law and, as you say, follow the Constitution and how all of this should work. Are you exposing hypocrisy by the left? What are people in your community actually telling you about it?
I have tremendous support in my community for doing this. And the Constitution gives Americans the right to keep and bear arms. It doesn't give illegal immigrants the right to come into this country.
It should be noted also that the NRA has already filed a lawsuit to block this initiative. So we'll see how that lands.
Chief, appreciate. Yeah, final word.
Yes, this not only blocks 18 to 21-year-olds from buying a semi-automatic rifle, it creates felons out of otherwise law-abiding citizens. If someone breaks into your home and steals a gun and commits a crime with it, then you as the homeowner, even though you weren't even home, could be charged with up to a felony.
All right. Police chief.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Police chief standing up for the Constitution. Sounds like a good idea. Chief, we appreciate it.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right.
Hey, what's the synopsis on this, guys?
Well, he's right. You know what's so funny is the governor of Washington, right, has spent $2.6 million this year He's gone over budget by $500,000, traveling around the country, helping other governors win races and shit with his entourage of bodyguards, which are actual Washington State troopers who were used, right? And what they said was, well, the reason they need those is because, exact words, the threat of violence is very real. It's all right for him to be protected, but the person living in Washington State can't be. That's a bunch of crap. Don't they see how hypocritical they are? Or
They believe they're better.
And the cops are supposed to protect you, Rick. Come on.
They don't want to disarm everybody. They just want to disarm you. That's the thing. Hey, Patrick, you know that brake tool that I had to rent?
Yeah.
It was $65, right? I went on Amazon yesterday. I bought a 30-piece, which has got more bits and attachments to it, for $25. It's on the way. That's infinitely useful.
Oh, yeah.
So what, you had trouble getting your brakes done there, Sean?
No, it's just it uses a special tool to twist and compress the caliper. So I bought it. I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to go through this shit.
Hold on. Was it that little block you need to use?
No, the cube wouldn't fit. None of the faces of the cube. The cube was $14. The whole kit that I bought was $25. I was like, fuck it.
Dude, those things are pain in the ass, bro.
Hell yeah. Once I had that tool, though, it was easy.
Yo, can't you use like some pliers or something?
Well, I got to do the brakes on the Volkswagen soon, too. And this kit that I got comes with the Volkswagen ends for bits. So I was like, fuck it. I like tools anyway, so I don't mind. I never feel like I waste money when I buy them.
Hey, Sean, you going to save up money for Cyber Monday?
Fuck no. I ain't got no money.
Hey, it's too late now. Fucking Cyber Monday's coming in a week.
I got to buy my dad's Christmas or birthday present in 11 days. And I got to buy Christmas stuff. So I'm fucked. Every year.
Yeah.
I can't even buy RDR2 and I want to play it.
That's terrible.
Just got to chill. It'll be all right.
Now, I was listening to the Today Show today, and they were going on about this white lion over in South Africa that is going to be auctioned off, and they're just petrified that a hunter is going to buy it for a canned hunt.
That's some bullshit.
At the end of all of this, the reporter for the Today Show said 330,000 people had signed, what the hell's the word? A petition against this. And he said it's nice to know that there's 330,000 good people in the world. You know, automatically painting any hunter as a bad person.
There's really no point in hunting lions. You're not going to eat it.
I don't see any point in hunting a fucking lion.
I don't either, but
If I shot one, I'd eat it.
But are they, I mean, the particular, is this lion on a reserve?
It was confiscated from the owner, and it's being kept at a shelter.
It's in Nagala Private Game Reserve.
Yeah. So, I mean, really, sometimes you've got to call the lions to keep it down.
This one is just being sold. Because that's what they do with stuff they confiscate. They sell it.
You think Siegfried and Roy will buy it? I know they're retired, but
how the hell would I know? I mean, I can't imagine anybody wanting to pay what it cost to hunt son of a bitch.
God damn it. Okay. That's not so bad.
Yo, can you eat elephant?
Yeah.
I don't know what these poachers are doing. They wish that you can feed a whole village like that too.
And what the poachers doing to get the ivory?
They just leave them out there dying and shit. And Sometimes they have babies, but they got ivory, and they just leave the little baby roaming around the mom.
If you tranquilize an elephant, you can cut the tusk without killing the animal and have a renewable resource. But poachers are idiots.
It's basically basically shit that comes off your fingernail. What they call that?
Cartilage.
Yeah, cartilage.
I was reading the other day that there is more and more elephants, especially females. And now there's a few males that are being born without tusks.
Bullets are cheaper than tranquilizers, chemical or serum or whatever it is.
Yeah, but having a renewable resource makes up the cost by leaps and
Yeah, they're stupid.
All right, so hey, stop. So tusk is just like a tooth, okay?
Yep.
If an elephant breaks off a tusk, it does not grow back. Okay, you can get them to grow back if it's undamaged, and it has to be cut a very, very specific way at a very specific length, and then it'll regrow. But if it breaks or they just fucking like chop it off, like that shit does not grow back, dude.
Yeah, you
because
can't
they
take it to the
purposely
root.
cut rhinos' horns off in such a way that they don't grow back.
No,
then
that's
they're not-
different. A rhino
Yeah.
horn's made out of a rhino horn's basically just a modified hair. It always grows back if you cut it right. It's not the same as a tooth. It's more like a
No, a
fingernail in
tusk
the hair.
is just like a tooth. I watched a whole documentary on it, and they were talking about poaching on these elephant tusks, and they were saying if an elephant breaks one off in the wild, it does not ever grow back. Then
Yeah,
they
I've seen one
compared it
where the
exactly
tusk
to
grows.
teeth. And that even if they're cut, they won't grow back unless they're cut a very fucking specific way at a specific length.
That's why the game reserve people need to do it. That way the poachers have nothing to take. If
Yeah,
you take
but
the
these
market away
poachers
from
that I've seen, like these guys are like guys who've never even gone to school their whole life. You know what I mean? And stuff. It's not like any of these guys have the knowledge or, you know, have you ever seen those? Have you ever seen like the interviews, like where they put the masks on and shit, and they're actually talking to the poachers? Like none of those guys are educated at all, dude. Like they're still living in like the fucking Stone Age, basically.
And they have, but the only thing they have modern is an AK-47. It gets violent out there with those poachers.
the left arm of the communist world.
What's up, Dead Horse?
That's when we need the machine gun preacher.
Well, the biggest problem is the fact that people think rhino horn or elephant tusk will heal all your dick problems. And
Tiger
others, but
penis.
guys will spend any amount of money to make their dick work.
So what you're saying, if we catch a poacher,
Well, you got to blame China for that, dude. It's mainly China who's buying all that shit. You know, it's not fucking. You know, it's not the new world. It's not Western civilization. You know, like we're not buying it over here in fucking America, making thinking our dick's gonna work better. Like it's all China doing it.
This will make your dick hard. Oh, yo. Why, yo, why tiger? Make your tiger in a bed. Why?
Tiger steel, strong like bull, hard like iron. Tastes like shit, but I don't
Hey,
think
I'd
I'm gonna
rather
do it.
have a drug to make it grow bigger.
What the hell for?
Erectile tissue is the only muscle that no matter how hard you work it out, it'll never grow back thicker.
I know.
It's like a cruel joke.
Well, I want to.
My penis pump disagrees with you.
One Swedish-made penis enlarger pump signed by Mr. Austin Powers. That's not mine. That's not my bag, baby. One instruction manual. Swedish enlarger penis enlarger pumps and me. That's my bag, baby. Written by Austin Powers.
Yo, the guy from Van Wilder, the black dude, you know, like, how you make this bong go up, man? This is a weird looking bong. He's putting his mouth where he said, no, that's my pump. That's my dick pump. Fucking throw that shit on the ground.
I'm against like like anything against elephants because like I've watched these documentaries. Like 20 years after a fucking elephant dies, its pack will return to its gravesite and mourn its fucking death. 20 years after the fact and shit. Like they are such a social animal that have feelings and emotions. You know, I mean, dude, like I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Also, they're like the ninjas of the jungle, dude. You don't even know they're there, but they sneak up on your ass.
Well, plus they're the biggest land mammal. Not only that, I watched a documentary where they had it was a sanctuary, and they got hold of another elephant, and it remembered another elephant that he was friends with 20 years ago or something, and the two elephants remembered each other.
Yeah, they are such social animals that actually have feelings and emotions and intelligent thought. To me, I put them in the same class as dolphins, dogs, horses. I mean, they're not like a fucking cow that just has like zero brains and zero, you know. I mean, they're not that same class of animal. They are like in the primate level of thinking. You know what I mean? They can do intelligent thought. You can teach an elephant to count and do mathematics. Okay, you can teach an elephant 2 + 3, and he'll tell you it's 5. You can teach an elephant a very basic form of sign language, just like you can a fucking primate. Like they are in a whole nother class of the animal kingdom that's closer to us than it is to something like a cow. You know what I mean? Like they're. So I'm against any of killing of animals that are like on that level, that capacity, right? And like that thought capacity, I think they should be left the fuck alone. And I think we should be doing everything we can, even if that's dropping napalm on motherfuckers to protect them. So, you know, let's put all those drones to some good use for once. You know, let's be flying those drones over fucking like Wakanda and shit, and you know, taking out these fucking poachers. Just saying.
Oh, I agree. I was watching a YouTube thing. Was out there training people to make them better. Billy Birdsell. He's a guy out of California. He's an ex-military, and he was out there training these people who work for the security.
The conservationists.
Yeah, and he's out there teaching them how to how to shoot guns and stuff to stop the poachers. Because he said the poachers now are coming in with AK-47s, and they shoot at people if they see somebody coming or they're trying to poach somebody. They start shooting at them.
Well, yeah, of course. It's been like a mini war going on over there.
Oh yeah, big business.
Obviously, the answer is just to open up another diamond mine so they have more work, and then they won't have to, poach elephants.
I don't know. I mean, they've been poaching elephants for goddamn hundreds of years.
Well, the cool thing is that they're going to bring back the woolly mammoth. I can't wait. That's badass.
Oh yeah.
Wait till Sean comes back and tell him that.
I'm just saying, once they bring back the woolly mammoths, then the woolly mammoths are going to go around protecting the elephants, and they'll be the ones fighting the poachers. So, yep.
Wonder if woolly mammoth tastes like buffalo.
Well, we're just gonna put a whole herd up in
Siberia.
Nah, man.
They're going to bring them back
Canada. Up in Canada, dude.
Well, the thing that I watched say that they're actually going to try and introduce into a remote area in Siberia that's like thousands of miles away from the nearest fucking civilization, right? They're going to try and reintroduce woolly mammoths back up into that area, dude. Like, I think that's cool as fuck.
It's known as Mother Nature, not a good thing.
No shit. There's a reason them bastards died off, and it wasn't man.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, Dead Horse. I mean, I think it'd be cool to see him and all, but it's gone for a reason. And I just think you start. I mean, I understand it's a harmless animal, okay, but we know it. But the other implications on that technology and other things. I mean, honestly, we think it's a joke because it's a movie, but I mean, Jurassic Park. People are gonna try shit like that. And then we're gonna have to call Sean to hunt down some giant ass fucking T-Rex running down the street.
You want to see a raptor?
He's Mr. Big Board.
Hold on.
Him and Tony. We're gonna have to call him.
You ever seen a raptor?
A raptor?
Yeah, go look at a Roadrunner. Go look at a Roadrunner.
It flies very fast.
So the most closely related animal today to the Velociraptor, believe it or not, is the fucking turkey. So this Thanksgiving, when you're eating your turkey, you're basically eating a Velociraptor. Just keep
no. I've seen the video. Go ahead.
Speaking of turkeys, I see this year where they dropped the permit from $25 to $15. It's almost worth it now.
About the that's why I compare a Roadrunner to a raptor, because they go after fucking rattlesnakes too.
Well, in the Jurassic Park movies, all the velociraptors that they show in the movie are not velociraptors. Velociraptors were never that big. They were never much bigger than a fucking large turkey. I mean, that's the size of a velociraptor. The actual species is another kind of species that they show in Jurassic Park that actually got that big, but they weren't called velociraptors. They're a completely different fucking species. The real velociraptor never got much larger than a fucking turkey. And turkeys today are its descendant. Actual turkeys, not chicken or other birds, but actual fucking turkeys are like the velociraptor's descendants.
Well, back to the whole introduction of specific wildlife to places, turkeys have been really friggin' successful here. Back probably late 40s, early 50s, we had eradicated coyotes here. And we had started to get a massive amount of pheasant. But they started protecting coyotes too. Well, now we have a massive amount of coyotes and no pheasant. But turkeys have done surprisingly well.
Turkey will fuck you up, man. I'm just saying.
That motherfucker better be quicker than my gun.
They got some sharp ass claws, and they ain't playing around, man. You're just not gonna walk up to one of those in the wild and pet it and be like, "Hey, what's up?" No, turkey will fuck you up.
I have walked up to about 6 feet away from one, not even seeing it, and when it took off, I thought the world was coming to an end from the sound the son of a bitch made. It's hard to describe how loud they are just trying to fly what little bit they do fly.
There's going to be a lot of that today. There's going to be a lot of that today. Oh my God, I was supposed to have it today.
I'm one of those that I firmly believe in hunting, but only for what you can eat or to protect what you want to eat. Like getting a trophy elephant or tiger, I do not think that's...
You really have to go out of your way for that. You have to get through all your permits and your fucking passports and everything, travel halfway around the world, and then sit in the shittiest of conditions just to shoot it, and then you're not going to eat it.
Who hunt deer just to get a big rack. I ain't for that either.
No, I'm going to eat deer.
But deer are becoming an infestation.
You heard about the Scottish elk, right? It's a extinct species of gigantic deer. They call them Scottish elk. They have a 10-foot wide rack, and they've been finding all these skeletons in the moors of like Ireland and Scotland and parts of England, and they're going to extract DNA, and they're going to try to clone them and make them again for sport hunting. They were huge.
I
mean, think about
wished we could get better elk management here. Push it a little further south.
Yeah. I mean, just think about a 10-foot rack. How big do the neck muscles have to be to hold that up? It's a giant, giant deer. Really cool.
Well, a regular North American elk would be a giant fucking deer.
Yeah.
One of the most memorable lines on the Charlton Heston movie, The Mountain Men, was, "I can't figure people down there," or not that one, Dustin Hoffman and Jeremiah Johnson, that he can't feature people being down in the flatlands eating on hog when they could be feasting on elk.
It's one of the tastiest animals on earth.
No shit.
I think human beings, Homo sapien human beings, I think they were genetically they have a genetic disposition to be attracted to certain types of meat because of our ancestors. And I think when elk were definitely more plentiful, humanity ate a lot of it, which is why we still like it.
Pig, I said I almost got a giant buck last night with the fire chicken as I was going to work.
That's the part I'm talking about.
Was it
nearly an infestation?
Was it Rocall that was having trouble with bagging a deer this year? Like he was posting on Facebook how frustrated he was.
No, I think no, I haven't heard nothing from Rocall, but I heard some from Pomade. He didn't have no luck yesterday.
I saw Rocall's logo on his Facebook page, and just what was kind of funny to me was Caleb out in he's in Georgia, right? He bagged one on his first try and took a picture of it this morning. I'm like, oh, don't let Rocall see that.
Squibby did.
It took him a while, but he got one. All right, this one's done.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, hell, he got it at the end of his first day of ever gun hunting deer.
Oh, so next year when deer season opens up, everybody should post it on gun channels.
Oh, that'd be cool. Like, you know how they got the thing at the top of gun channels, like what shows are on tonight? What would be really cool is if there was like a user maintained database. You would click on the front page and it would show you like all the different seasons for your state, like when they start and end. It's like a small like spreadsheet type thing, and then we can just edit it accordingly when we know our state changed the dates or whatever. That'd be kind of neat. Because I mean, we've heard it before. A couple of people come in here and be like, "Fuck, I didn't even know my season started yet. It's already over." Be a valuable resource.
I don't know. Usually, the Department of Wildlife is what I go to. You know, like our DHS.
Yeah.
Illinois says that generally you can use this year's
or DW, Department of Wildlife Services. That's what DW.
Here it's DNR, Department of Natural Resources, but they say that in absence of a new hunting season guide, you can use the old one until they print the new one, which they don't usually print until about 4 months into the season.
Ow, fuck. Knife does not go there.
Probably the only seasons that generally change year to year are the deer seasons because they move them so they're on weekends.
Like our hunting has dropped so much here that they have programs now that's called Bring a Friend Hunting, right? And introduce them to hunting. So you can bring a friend and he can basically hunt off of your permit, right? And there's certain rules, like he has like never had a hunting license before, like he's never hunted before and stuff. So there's certain rules, but if you have a buddy, a family member, a kid, then they can come and hunt off your license now at the same time as you.
Is it like a BOGO tag?
What's that?
You're kind of like a BOGO tag, like you buy one, but both of you are allowed to use it.
Yeah, kind of, but he doesn't have to have anything. Like he doesn't, he's literally hasn't paid a fucking dime to hunt a deer, and you can do it for several years. And then all your kids who are ages like 12 to 17 can do it, can hunt on a family member's license here, and stuff, just because we don't have enough hunters taking out deer. And every year, like the DNR goes out and shit and has to kill a whole bunch because like never enough are taken.
Here they started an apprentice hunting program where you can get kids hunting a license without them having to take the required hunter safety course or having habitat stamps.
Gunner says we had those in Missouri. They called it an apprentice tag.
That's what we got here, apprentice hunting license, but I don't think they can get a deer tag for that.
You guys ever heard about the Great Emu War in Australia? So back in Australia, like they had this emu problem that was there was like a Great Depression, okay, and the whole world was in a Great Depression when America was in a Great Depression, right? The whole world was actually in a Great Depression back then, and especially Australia, because Australia was like tied to the pound, to the UK's pound, and everything, and they couldn't export anything because no one was buying anything, and then all their crops were being eaten by emus and stuff. So they had this great idea of, hey, let's take machine guns and use our army, and we're going to go out and we're going to kill. They estimated there was 20,000 emus, okay? So we're going to go out and we're going to kill like most of them and solve this problem using our military and machine guns. So they went out, and like the first time they went out, they killed 6 emus and like spent over 10,000 rounds of ammunition to kill 6 emus, right? And then the second time they went out, they killed like 30 or something, right? And like spent like another 10,000 rounds of ammunition, and it was just this like horrible fucking failure. But like we're talking about like a military with machine guns couldn't even like tame down a population of a species.
You know how they nearly eradicated coyotes here? They offered a $5 bounty. This is back in the 40s when $5 actually meant something, but that's how they did it here.
Yeah. That's how they do it here to this day, still here. That's how we control our coyote population here, is they have to offer a bounty on it.
I'm not sure I could shoot a coyote. It just looks
That's
like
what Louisiana
If
offers.
you ever see one grabbing onto your fucking dog, after that, you won't have a problem, dude.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
it's onto my absolutely shoot it. I just meant if I saw one out in the wild, I'd probably just leave it.
Nutria rats in Louisiana, you give their tail, they get like $5 a tail.
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody get the
Keep it back.
22s. We need a big ass long vet truck. We just sit down and just go ham.
You guys should, if you're ever bored, type in one day on YouTube, like the Great Emu War, and like watch a video on it. It's fucking fascinating. It's just shocking that a pretty advanced army with machine guns couldn't even fucking kill emus, right? And do you know how they finally solved the problem? They're like, oh, we'll just build better fences to keep the emus out of our farms.
There's a shot.
Because they couldn't fucking kill them, dude.
Yeah, what the hell is an emu?
It's like an ostrich, but like bigger.
Aren't they like blue or some colored?
They're like, yeah, they're a flightless bird, so they don't fly.
They got big old nails.
Oh fuck yeah, they'll gut you.
I know what you're
The
talking about.
Velociraptor, you know, they'll fucking gut you, dude.
Yeah.
And you know, but yeah, it's a very fascinating story. It just kind of shows you, like, fucking, even with a machine gun, how kind of fruitless something can be.
Hide your kids, hide your wallet, because you got Scott in the chat.
Should have been just offering like $3 a head for the damn things, bounty, and that probably would have solved the issue completely.
I don't know. Emus are supposed to be really, really good eating. There's a place here that raises them, right, and sells them, and like people actually buy them for their Thanksgiving turkey and shit. You know,
They
but
are
it's an
tasty
emu.
animals.
Yeah, they're supposed to be really fucking good.
They say their eggs are good too.
Okay.
I can't remember ever having any, but my uncle did raise the damn thing, so it's entirely possible that I did and just don't remember it.
Oh. Ostriches taste good too. Red meat for a bird. Red meat, very rare.
I noticed, I do recall that he said, do not go out there without a good hat on. Because
shit.
fuckers pick you
Hello.
on the top of the head, they'll kill you.
They'll do what to the top of your head?
If
Did
they
you get
peck
anything?
you
Did you buy
on
anything?
the top of the head, they'll kill you, or they can kill you.
You did buy something?
I think we just need to teach them all to fly again, and then there you go.
I got a return to sender thing. Duplicator 1 to 11. Return to shipper.
Yeah.
It's part 2 of 2. Did you get 2 of them back?
No, I get only one.
It's weird.
And that was you deliver something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get only one. So maybe they take
Okay.
two back.
I got 1 back, but it's number
What
2
is
of
it?
2.
So they sent it to this guy.
Yes.
That's
I think I
what's
built
the
them.
fucking holdup with joining gun channels.
I mean, we wait. I mean,
He doesn't have
nothing
time,
we can
dude.
do. I have to finish up here because I got no. It's just
Ding, ding.
I mean, something I don't like.
What the hell do you mean he doesn't have time? He blows off
All
more
right, I need-
time talking to you than it takes to join gun channels.
No, this is only for like last 2,000.
Okay.
You know, like big.
Ding.
All right.
No.
All right, I'm going to hold off on that one then. So I see the other one. Oh. He just doesn't have time, man. Like, he works here 7 to 7. Then he gets home. Then he has to clean up. And then by the time he finally settles down, eats dinner, feeds his cats, it's like close to midnight and he goes to bed. And then he gets up at 5 in the morning and does it all over again. Like, he was a little bit upset that I didn't go to the gun show with him because it was his first time he's going to take a Saturday off in like 4 or 5 months. Like, he makes $70,000 because he works 7 days a week. Not me.
That's a life that ain't worth living, working so much.
Yep. Well, the one cool thing was he bought his Nissan Altima. He put a down payment on it. He made 1 payment, and then the 3rd month he just paid it off in cash. I'm like, wow. Yo, Knives. So how come the cops in Tijuana can stop protesters from Tijuana from getting to the migrant camps and whooping their ass? But they can't
Actually,
stop
dude, they've been going. Actually,
But they can't stop
fucking.
migrants from entering their city in the first place. How are they that incapable?
Yo, dude. You know how the cops in Tijuana are most corrupt motherfuckers ever.
Yeah, they'll stop their own people, but they'll let the other ones just come right on in.
That's why I sent you that video. I'm telling you, people are fucking angry, but that's not what they're showing on the news.
Oh, they're showing it now.
Yeah, I got family in TJ, dude. I know what's going on.
Those people are pissed.
Yeah, I got family members that own a tortilla where they make tortillas.
Yeah.
For every day, they get up at 3 in the morning, get tortilla, everything all ready. So every day you got fresh tortillas made, still warm. So they live by it, right? You can see the border. Right, basically, you just go on top of their house, you can see the border. You can see Border Patrol coming down in the truck. They live in the hills.
All right, where's my list?
Oh man, I gotta get me a phone. So one day when I go there, I can just take a picture, show you how close they are. Yeah, the truth, they be getting their asses kicked, dude, because they be doing some janky shit lately and they don't like it.
Oh, what? You mean all the rape and pillaging of everywhere they've gone? Everywhere they've been to?
Actually,
how rapes have skyrocketed, murders, burglaries,
yeah,
thefts.
and TJ, yeah, that's what's going on.
Yeah,
that's why the
everything
people.
has skyrocketed. Not in just TJ, every fucking place they've been to, it has skyrocketed, dude. Like, no joke.
Yeah. Oh my. What they're saying right now is that it's like Antifa versus the Conservative Party. And that's that's what it's kind of like right now.
Dead horse, you're wrong. You're watching too much Fox News. They're peaceful people. Come on, they're not. They just want to leave their country. That's war torn and hellhole.
Like, what do you want an opportunity for? I need a pardon. What are you getting pardoned for?
Murder.
Maybe by next week, by Monday.
This is a short week, George.
I know, but supposedly
I'm just kidding, Dead horse.
Maybe
Monday. I know. I just think it's funny that, like, you know, you can actually look at statistics, and every one of these countries and towns they've been through, they're like, holy shit. You know, like, we've had one rape in the last year, and then they come through our small town, and right now we've had 30 rapes and stuff in less than a week and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that's like, and no, everyone like, oh no, they don't want to talk about that because it's like racist or something, you know? Like,
well, it's only mothers and children, so who's doing the raping?
Oh yeah. Only mothers and children being put in front of the fucking camera. You look anywhere.
I'm fucking pro.
All right, I'm watching Pale Rider, and the showdown is coming, so be quiet.
Well, according to
what is the fucking sense of Taiwan?
On that transmission, right?
No.
There's been big in Mexico for years.
What'd your car do?
Everything's fine and peaceful. I don't.
Yo, dude, so many styles, dude. They're peaceful as fuck, dude.
Check it out.
Like a place you could just go chill.
Oh yeah, did you see that thing how they have like someone gave them $600 iPhones and shit, and they're using $600 iPhones and yeah, dude, they're so poor, but they have $600 iPhones.
Bullshit.
Must be nice.
Just tell me.
Yeah, I don't even have a $600 phone. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, this kind is good.
I have a $100 phone. Like, fuck.
Oh, that's a converted 1858.
You need to take this card to the
Yeah.
So I went over there.
Well, as soon as they all get here, Trump's going to let them across the border into our wonderful Tin City.
So we need to replace the sensor.
And then they'll become American.
They want me to check for that, but I need to check the sensor.
Is it called an airflow meter or a mass airflow sensor?
No, they had to change the
intake air temperature sensor.
No, they had to change.
All right. About what?
This car.
About yours?
Yeah.
No. We'll do it all. All right. $1,000. That's some bullshit.
For a fucking piece like this, please.
You're talking about the shifter thing? Yeah.
Ew, I don't know nothing about Cutlass, man.
fucking brakes on that car kicked my ass this weekend. Like these guys were listening to me while I was changing them out.
Oh, you changed what you changed the brakes?
All of them. Frenos, rotors and pads. Yep. I changed all 4 and I needed to, like, my buddy Patrick here, he was like, oh, you're going to need this tool. I'm like, no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I take it out and I fucking looked at it. I'm like, I hate you. I had to go get that tool. I rented it for $65 and then after yeah, but you get all your money back. And then
okay, so you don't return the charge.
Yeah, but then I looked up the tool when I got home or after I was done, and I got a bigger kit for that same kind of thing for $25. So I just fucking ordered it. I was like, I'm never going through this again. Fuck that. Yeah. George is staring at $1,000 car repair bill.
For what?
So, even he doesn't really know, but he couldn't spend any money at the gun show this weekend because of it. So I'm like, well, let me find out what you need. And god damn it, oh motherfucker! I was like, let me find out what you need, and then I'll do it for you if it's not too difficult.
You know anything about a 65 Cutlass?
65 Cutlass is that's going to be a mid-sized car, so that's going to be like the Malibu, right?
Yeah, it's squeeze
like Pontiac Tempest.
Okay.
Kind of
He
square body
needs
thing.
mass airflow sensor.
I told you that.
Reprogram engine control module.
And then for that, they want fucking $400 in the fucking deal.
Wait. How much?
They want to charge me like $900.
Okay. So he got a 101 error code on a Nissan Altima. It comes up with mass airflow sensor circuit. The error code came up 3 times, and it says technician's recommendation is to reprogram the ECM, and the dealer wants to charge him $1,000 for it. Bullshit. If it was me, I know exactly right. If it was me, I would yank the battery, let it clear itself, and just change out the mass airflow sensor. Plug it back in.
Hold on.
Right?
Hold on. Nissan.
Well, we have to find one. Hang on. I got to get closer to the router. So he's telling me what's going on. Go ahead.
All right. Hold on. Nissan, you can only do certain things.
Okay.
One, it would be an hour reprogram of the engine computer. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Then when they do that, they've got to teach in the throttle body. Because if you unplug the damn throttle body on a freaking Nissan, it freaking loses adaptations and it will never fucking reset. That should only be 1 hour, period.
Right.
No more. That's just basically $100.
Right, but so he's getting a mass airflow code, not a TPS.
Right, but if the guy's saying he wants to reprogram the engine computer also, the tech EC and
oh man.
Hello?
You gotta move around a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so what I thought he could do is if you change the battery, it's going to forget all its settings too, right? So wouldn't it make sense that if you change the sensor and you reset you unplug the battery and you change the sensor and you plug it back in, it has to relearn everything no matter what, right?
Right, but it's still not deleting the fault code out of the engine computer. It has to
hard code. Got it. Yeah. Okay.
So here's the thing that nobody understands of cars today. You can unplug the battery all you want. That is
right, but it only takes up the temporaries.
Even then, it's never going to delete the fault code. When the light comes on, those codes are stored and they'll come back instantly. Right. So,
well, I've actually got the tool that can wipe it at home. I actually got one. So if I do that and I use my tool to wipe it, would that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll relearn its adaptations on its own by him just driving.
Right. So okay. So if I get him a mass airflow and I swap it out and I unplug the battery and then I plug it back in and then I use my tool to clear it, it'll run in closed loop for 100 miles. It'll relearn itself and it should be fine, right?
Yes. Okay.
But
the thing is, I wouldn't even unplug the damn battery. Just change the air mass meter, clear the fault code, and go and have him drive it.
Only $200 just to
Well, he's saying that even to reprogram it, it's only 1 hour book time. So it's only supposed to take an hour for him to do it.
Okay, this is the bullshit what I cannot ignore. They told me just to check the car again over there with their fucking machine.
Oh, they want to run a diagnostic again.
They want $200. Even I let the car or no, it's $200.
They're nickel and diming him. Basically, what he said was he took it to AutoZone. They scanned it. They came up with this printout. Then he called the dealer. Then the dealer said, "Oh, we have to scan it again, and that's going to cost you $200 before we even crack it open." That they're fucking him. Is what they're doing.
The guy told me
$200
like $300.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You telling me the sensor
It's a 1 hour.
Tell him stop talking. You charge me $200. It's already $900.
Hang on, he's looking it up right now.
George.
Go ahead.
Plus labor. I said, you
Hang on,
George,
he's looking it up.
Okay. When the check engine light's on, it's 1 hour checkout, 1 hour diagnosis.
Right.
That's it. Then the repair time for whatever repair that is for.
Right.
So you still pay, and don't let them tell you, well, we'll take away the diagnosis. No, it's not taking away the diagnosis at all. You have your diag time, and then you have your repair time for the component that's failed.
Right, so they're just screwing with them.
And that, yeah, but $200, that's ridiculous unless that dealership got the stupidly high labor rate. And
it's in a nicer part of town, so they probably are a little bit of an extortionist.
I mean, most dealers are $140 to $100 right.
Yeah.
So, and to replace the air mass meter with an air mass meter, it's a half-hour job.
Yeah, it's right up front. I mean, there's really not a lot to it.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, what we got to do is we got to find you. We'll get one, swap it out, and then I'll clear it with my diagnostic tool. Okay. And then what'll happen is you'll probably drive it for like 100 miles, and it's going to run kind of awkward because it's relearning everything. But then after that, it should be fine.
Okay. Just let me know what
mass airflow, MAF.
But an air mass meter and a of a car should an hour and a half later.
Fucking that shit, I don't know nothing about.
It's on your paper. It's on your paper.
They told me over there I have to go to the dealer.
No. The code is on your paper. That's the thing you need to buy. That part. MAF, right there.
Well,
that's all you got to buy.
Is he running a Kane? Does he have Kane and air filters in his car?
No. Dude, he is like the master of keeping things the way they are, the way they came. He doesn't mess with them.
How many miles are on this?
66,000.
Wow. That's
yes. What year is that? 14? 13. Okay. So his is a 2013, 66,000 miles, and he's already getting a triple MAF code. Like it repeated itself 3 times.
Well, and here's the other thing. We had fault codes that would come up for like air mass meters and other things, O2 sensors and shit like that.
It was something else in line with the circuit.
Well, no, it would be a software update that fixed the problem. So it could be that too. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the fault code that comes up. You got to check.
Basically, George, it's not the end of the world. It'll be fine.
The only thing I said, I don't burn my shit because they have to tell me they got $1,000. So like, why buy this shit? Why pay my car?
No, they're fucking with you. Those guys are fucking with you. Because I mean, think about it like this: you drive the Nissan version of the Toyota Camry. There's millions of them out there, right? So it's the most common car they get. It's the most common put together car that they have. They're not going to be extravagant. My car, my Thunderbird, when it breaks down, bend over. Here it comes. A big difference.
Tell him, the stop chingando. That's all you gotta do.
When he told me I said, why you want to charge me like $400 extra?
Yeah, they're just fucking with you.
It's labor and parts. You already told me this is the fucking parts, asshole.
The part could be $200. The part could be
I know this shit because my cousin used to work over there, remember? And my nephew. They told me they charge $200 for the hour, no matter it take 5 minutes.
They're messing with you, dude. They're just trying to make as much money off of you as possible. What's up?
Tell them, te están chingando. Just say that. Te están chingando.
Can't say that. What's it? How you say that?
Te están chingando.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
They fucking with me.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Not entirely, because there are parts and air mass meters can be expensive. You can have it be a $200 part with $300 of labor.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Because I mean, the fucking airflow meter on my E28 was like almost $400.
Yeah,
I remember that shit. Yeah, it's not cheap, but it's not the $1,000 he's being quoted either.
No, $1,000 for an air mass meter? No, that's fucking highway robbery. That's bullshit.
I know what I mean.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, anybody charge that, they're ripping you off. You're getting fucked.
I'll take
And here's the thing is, if it's a code that a Nissan tech saw and recognized real quick, and he wanted to keep you as a customer, he'd probably just charge you half-hour labor and then be total 2 hours.
You can go to that one. Yeah,
I can do that.
Labor, not it.
It's the only thing I need. And the board and the undercarriage, the only thing I need.
I can do that.
I don't think because I was about to leave Saturday from here. Okay? So you also never called me. I said, okay. Then my fucking car started like, oh, I said, you fucking cheating me. And remember last time I told you that I got the light for like 2 days?
Shit, I need 2 of these.
I got the light for like 2 days and then fucking went away.
Yeah, it comes and goes.
Telling you, fix me. Oh, you're not fixing me. Okay, this guy's not paying attention, so it turns it off. Then fix me. It's also fucking with the fuel trim.
He's just annoyed by having lights on the dash that shouldn't be on. See, he's the opposite of my dad. He sees a light, it annoys him. My dad sees a light, he puts a piece of black tape over it because he's an idiot.
We had a guy do that the other day. One came in.
My dad does that shit.
I was watching the fucking yesterday a movie called The Kingsman or The Secret Service.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the guy used the fucking same kind of fucking AR-15 little short barrel I got right now.
Yeah.
Exactly the same shit with the same fucking.
Did you see the first one or the second one?
It's the second one. I see the first one.
The second one's in like Tennessee or something with the whiskey place.
No, I
see that one's cool because that one's got my 4570 rifle.
No, this one is what if because the time the little guy made the old guy.
Okay.
He take it to the fucking place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And he got a fucking little.
The second one's not too bad either.
Okay. The people crying and he fucking rainbows and that kind of thing.
That's because he was tripping balls.
Everybody over there.
Yeah, they were tripping balls.
Hey, Sean, I'll make Sean cuss in Spanish. Sean, you're like apprehensive of saying it.
No, I had to hear it a couple of times. That is a big spider. Holy shit. Okay.
I didn't find no 66 Grand Prix.
2013.
Rick.
Hey. No, my cousin called me. She loves talking.
His mass airflow sensors between $35 to $70. That's cheap.
Well, that's at AutoZone, but a dealer is, 150.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the list price.
Yeah.
I give you list price.
Auto Chode. AKA Pisces Zone.
Oh shit. Never mind.
This is Mexico.
AutoZones are 113 to 179.
Oh, what about what's that one online place?
Rock Auto.
Rock Auto.
Rockchado.
Rockchode.
81 to 129. Not a big deal. This can be done. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I would just throw an inexpensive one in, clear the fault, drive it, see what happens. If the fault comes back, it's something else.
Yeah, it's something more downstream.
Not the gas meter. Well, yeah, it could be fuel pressure.
Is he near his O2 sensor interval?
No, they really do. Most cars are about 100,000 miles.
All right.
But if it had an O2 sensor problem, you could see it with the fuel trims, and it should set like an O2 sensor heater circuit fault or some O2 fault. The other thing is if it's sucking too much air, he's got an air leak. But then that would trip your O2 sensor. You have a lean fault code.
Mm-hmm.
right.
Yeah, I remember one time
air mass meters can cause lean fault as well.
I told my uncle to replace them both. The upper and the
Yeah.
lower. All 2 cents, or you didn't listen to me. Like 3 days later, the other one went out.
Oh yeah, yeah. We can replace them at the same time. Upper, post and pre-cap, those 2 sensors.
Yeah, then he comes me up and he tells me he has to replace the upper. He's like, and then at the end, I said, I told you so. He's like, you didn't tell me nothing.
Yeah,
It fucking hangs up.
yeah. Beamer, they're at 100,000, and I would tell folks, hey, you need to replace this. Well, why? Not setting a fault. Well, if it does set a fault code, here's the thing. You're going to have to pay an hour diagnosis fee plus the labor time to install it, and there's 4 of them on your car. You're going to pay over $1,000 for a $200 part when you can just pay, when you can pay $600 and save $400 by doing it now. But if you want to spend more money, go ahead, because that's your problem.
No, I've discovered that my forum is full of a bunch of rich people that don't turn wrenches because they were talking about how they had to change their suspension parts on the front end, which is just 2 controller arms, the uppers, and 2 ball joints for the lowers. I can get the whole kit for $150. They're getting charged like $1,500.
Well, yeah, and that's we charged for lower control arm bushings on an E46 3 Series was 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I had them done on and off. Bam!
It was hilarious.
3 hours. Because, literally, the book does 3 hours of customer pay. Because they were to be pressed on and pressed off. Yeah. Now, did I take them off in a different way and put them on in a different way that was much quicker? Yes.
Ooh, I can't count today.
The book says I get paid 3 hours. I get paid 3 hours. Sorry, Charlie. Your doctor still charges you 15 hours for open heart surgery. It doesn't matter if he's done in 4.
Could you imagine if they put time surgery?
They do.
Really?
Yeah. How do you think? Come on. Do you think they came up with this shit just out of their ass? No. There's a basic standard, probably do something on the human body.
Yeah, I would tell the doctor, if you're doing open heart surgery and you're done early, you might as well do some extra liposuction while you're at it.
That's an extra fee. That's an extra fee. They're not doing shit for free. It's the same thing, man.
Check this out, sir. I'll put your exhaust on if you do some liposuction.
Oh, yeah, there's that kind of deal. Yeah, you could do that. Doctors don't work for free, neither does any of the staff there, so they're going to get paid. And I don't work for free either, so I'm going to get paid.
Sir, if you're already up in there, might as well take some of my boobage away.
And that's what people don't understand about cars. Like, I have to make a living too, just like you get paid to make a living and do your job. And then everybody wants the brother. I don't want to pay this. Well, then obviously you can't afford the car that you own, and you need to go buy something else that you can. I'm sorry that is the case, but
here's a Kia.
Yeah, they're having a really good sale right now. Go ahead and go down there.
Enjoy your Kia.
But I don't have the money for a down payment because my car's too much of a pile of shit. Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you could only afford the car payment.
Oh, you're making fun of Maserati owners now.
I'm making fun of anybody.
Yeah.
Buying a car, it is.
Nope, I'm glad I have an innate fascination with how things work. Otherwise, half the cars I owned, I never would have.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's
yeah, Sean, check this one out.
I just cuss a lot while I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah, wasn't it like 2-hour job to change fucking headlight bulbs in your Volkswagen?
No, No, that actually took a little bit of modifying because I was putting in a non-OE bulb into an OE bracket, so that was a little different. But I got it to work eventually.
Made a Chinesium.
All right, Sean, I found you
the
a new
clip
car.
system is different than I'm used to. I'm used to the old wire ones where you unhook it and then it flips upward. They don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
They use like a piece of flat sheet steel that's pressed in like in a press brake, and it makes like these two little chintzy clips.
Yeah, there's two
At
little
least on the
tabs.
Volkswagen.
You just got to stick a mirror and a flashlight behind there and look how it comes off.
Tell you what, those fucking new lights are bright as fuck on that Volkswagen.
All right, Sean, 1950 Chevy Custom.
And I watched the Jonestown documentary last night on Sundance Channel that Leonardo DiCaprio made. Because I did all I. Man, even before then, it's like, how stupid are you people to follow this loony bin? You know, just I was like, no way I would have followed that weirdo. I mean, there's a picture of him that he's walking on air. He had a fake assassination attempt, and they all thought he healed himself because there was a blood packet on his chest and squib loads on him, and they shot blanks at him. I mean, it was just like, what the fuck? And plus him beating up the kids and beating up other people and having
Let us not throw Squibby under the bus here.
No, it wasn't squib. I'm just talking squibs from the Hollywood movie. Make your little blood packet explode.
Spotted horse cannot be killed by a bullet.
I mean, I was just like, God, people, pull your head out of your ass and just think.
Killed by a
bullet. You know, the one old lady who can't walk and she sticks her hand up in the air and all of a sudden he puts his hand in the air and you're healed, and then she's running up and down the aisles like and running around acting like a chicken with her head cut off. I'm like, what? They were all these people were playing in the congregation. But, like, come on. The things he says, the things that he made you do, sign a blank piece of paper saying you're going to kill the president. You know, I was like, what? Oh, and this I found out. So, Knives, your current governor, Jerry Brown, right? Guess who he was buddy buds with back in the day? Jim Jones.
Yep.
Went and spoke at his church and praised the man on how much of a good citizen he was and a good person he was. Along with Dianne Feinstein, Hanoi Jane, Hanoi Jane Fonda, a whole bunch of other people from California. I was like, good God, you guys were so sucked into this fruitcake. I asked my mom, I said, what the hell were y'all freaking eating and drinking back then to believe this?
LSD.
Who won the
CIA created LSD.
Who's the new governor of California?
It's the same
Nobody.
one.
Jerry Brown still is governor.
Yeah, but I thought what's his name was running for governor. Newsom.
Oh, I know he's the next one. No.
And he lost. But I mean, that's the other thing is like, wait a minute. People in California voted in Feinstein and Jerry Brown as governor. And I'm like, did y'all know that they were good friends with old Jim Jones? I mean, like, they in church. Jimmy Carter was friends with him, and he went to the inauguration of Jimmy Carter. I was like, what the freaking hell? No wonder why the freaking place the world's so screwed up. Democrats are fascinated with Jim Jones.
I think they were fascinated with his ability to woo a crowd.
Oh, and he studied Hitler quite often in his speeches, like good old David Hogg there.
David Hogg studied Joseph Goebbels.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, the same old group of crack pot Nazis.
Did you ever see that meme of the face, side-by-side facial shots of David Hogg and that Lanza kid, the Newtown shooter? They look like identical twins. They do. Same bug eyes, same button nose, everything. It's fucking scary how alike they look.
And 2 eyes made out of coal.
Adam Lanza, I think was his name. Him and David Hogg are like identical twins.
It just blew my mind last night. All these people just that sucked brain. I don't know if it's brainwashed or what, but that followed Jim Jones. I mean,
You just think, was it Jim Morrison? I mean, he was literally one sermon away from being a cult, so.
Hey, Dead Horse.
Pretty damn close.
it just sucks with all those kids that were poisoned because of that 300 kids, man.
Yeah, but they did it again in Heaven's Gate.
No, they didn't kill the kids. They just killed
a bunch of morons.
Well, yeah. But I mean, the thing is I mean, they had the kids brainwashed. Like this one family that escaped before they went down to Guyana. This one lady was talking to her kids. You know, we're thinking about leaving the church, and the kid goes, "Well, I hope you leave before I'm told to kill you." I was like, "What?" It's like, God, no. And then Tim beating up kids, molesting kids. If I was a parent, I'd have put a gun to that son of a bitch's head.
I'm sure people tried.
Like, that assassination wouldn't have been fake. It'd have been real. If you'd harm my son, pal.
Get Bob dusted?
Can I change the subject real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I couldn't get a word in edgewise early on in this chat. Didn't one of you guys mention the machine gun preacher?
Yeah, I did.
I met him.
You met him?
Oh, yeah.
I liked the movie. Did you ever see the movie?
I met him at a church. He was there. He was there to speak. You know, he's a religious guy. He gave a sermon.
Yeah.
But he talked about, you know, people say, well, what's called it? It says something. They say, well, you're breaking a commandment. God shall not kill. He says it doesn't say that. He says, I shall not murder. God didn't murder anybody. He said, I killed people who were trying to kill me. You know, he was a great guy. Loved motorcycles. Has a big Harley.
Oh yeah, and he was into shit and just fucked up before he got religious.
That's what I mean, that was mainly the basic of this story. You know, he was into drugs and drinking, and he was in the motorcycle gang, and he just changed his life and took on helping those guys, those kids.
Oh yeah, he still does to this day.
Oh yeah, he still does, and he still carries a machine gun when he's out there.
Oh shit!
But he's not allowed to carry guns over here because he's got a felony against him.
Yeah. Oops. I mean, that guy's been through hell and back, man. But...
Oh yeah, yeah. He done a tour, and this church. The only reason I went to it was I would go every now and then. I'm not a big religious guy, but they had a biker church because I was into motorcycles, You know, they had all these big ass bikers that used to go to this church. And I would go every now and then, ride my motorcycle over there in the summertime and shit. And he was on tour and he was invited to speak there and he came.
Yay. Yeah, that guy, he's a good guy. I mean, from the movie, from what I've read up on him and everything, and the things he did and the things he went through, and I mean, that guy has truly changed. Did 100%, 180-degree turn for the better, and has done so many good things in life. It's just wow, you know.
He had helping those kids.
Oh yeah,
the orphanage. I mean, where in hell? I'm trying to think where he is now.
I think he's still up there.
He's in Sudan. It's in Sudan is where he's at.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The country of Sudan, but I still think he lives in the U.S. though. Comes back and goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't put up with shit from nobody. I mean, that guy, he's hardcore.
Oh yeah, I mean when I met him, then I got the movie. You know? And it lives up to he's a great guy, you know. And you know, hearing the actual story right out of his mouth was absolutely great. You know?
Yeah, I think Gerard Butler did a fabulous job of portraying him. You know, like, dude, hell yeah. I mean, he'll kick their ass, you know. I mean, hell, if nobody else is going to do it, I'm going to do it by myself. And he did.
Oh, yeah.
And still does, you know. It's like, God. Yeah, in the end times, that's a guy I want on my side, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. If nobody's seen it yet, you ought to rent that movie or look it up on one of the channels. Machine Gun Preacher. Yeah. The great movie.
Yeah, damn good movie.
Yeah, and it's not far off the actual story he tells when he's up on stage. You know?
Yeah, there's a little bit of Hollywood in it, but for the most part, even because I was watching stuff about him and he says, yeah, it's pretty much 99% true, everything in that movie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And he said he does carry a machine gun around when he's over there. And he has shot at people. You know?
Oh, yeah.
They're trying to kill the children. He says, I'm trying to protect them. He said,
he's killed them with his bare hands. I mean, face to face.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's not like he was 100 yards away. I mean, he's up in their face, ground pounding and, you know, cutting throats. And I mean.
Oh, yeah. He said he's trying to run this orphanage out there. And he said it's a very dangerous country to be in, you know. So, you know, but he says he does it because he thinks those kids need a chance in life. Because like anywhere else, as children, they're forced to fight.
Yeah.
You know, and he's trying to get them away from that and let them be children because that's what they are. You know.
Yep. Well, that and Christianity, all children are innocent. Until a certain age, then you got to make your choice.
Yeah.
And those kids, I believe it's about no matter where kids are from. You know, I don't care what country they're from. They're kids. They're innocent kids, and you start screwing with kids, gloves off, pal. You know, you start messing with them, and I'll cut you through it just like that guy would. You know, because that's the way I feel about it. They're just kids. They're not doing anything wrong. They're just don't fuck the kids.
I'll be back in a bit. It's time for lunch.
All right, later, Tony.
Lunch channel. What was that? Yeah.
I know that people think differently on that, but it just changed. I mean, I thought that way before my son was born, but when you do have your own, or even if you adopt or marry some gal or guy that's got a kid, your mind will change.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. You know, I mean, like my oldest son right now, what he's 30, he's 37, I think. You know, but if I was, I mean, he lives in Florida. If I was around him, I mean, I carried when I was down in Florida. You know, if anybody tried to hurt him, even at his age now, I would protect him. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't care if I'm 150 years old and I'm still alive and my kid, 65. Go hurt on my kid. Yeah. I'll jump in front of a bullet or take a knife or whatever.
Oh yeah, me too. My youngest one, who's 27, he's a 10-year gap. You know, he was one of those accidents, that weren't meant to happen.
Oh well, just it wasn't an accident. It's just
do with the
it wasn't.
It was a blessing.
It wasn't the card that day. You weren't thinking about it.
As it turns out, he still got 3 more interviews to go, but he's already been offered a position at a university in Alabama. He's going to be a doctor. He's going to med school.
Hey, there you go. Cool.
Yeah. So I told him. I said, once you done, I said it's time for you to start taking care of me.
Right.
I said, when you get that big house, just make sure you have an apartment above the garage for me.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I give your son that's doing that props, Rick, because I tell you the way things are for doctors nowadays. I mean, it's tough for them to make money. It's tough for them to have a good practice without having some wacko freaking sue them for malpractice or other crap. I mean, and we need doctors because every other doctor is either getting out of the business or nobody's going to be a doctor or nurse.
Well, a lot of doctors, they have to join together for the insurance purposes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yow!
Bing.
I ain't laughing yet, dude.
Yeah, I lost power. I was sitting here listening to the chat and playing World of Warships, and poof, power went out. Yeah.
I guess I'll have to start playing again.
But, yeah, John, you need to put George on camera, have him do a hero spin while playing Bonnie Tyler. I Need a Hero in the background.
Okay.
A lot of the old-time Gun Channels members will get that.
Oh, geez.
He's coming with me to Tulsa in April.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
You better tell him start saving up money.
I did.
What about you, Sean? You saving up money?
I will by then.
Yeah, tell George to bring 15 racks.
So, really, Tulsa, how much is it going to cost
For what?
to go?
Driving?
Oh, yes. Yeah, say I drove. Yeah, but hotel. How much money you think somebody would need to go? Not talking about buying anything, but just to go.
In your case, because of the distance, probably how many days are you going to stay?
I don't know. More likely leave on Sunday.
All right. So say you get there Friday night, and then you stay Saturday, and you leave Sunday. Realistically speaking, with your truck, $600, maybe $650.
Okay. Where's Rick talking about going to?
Tulsa.
Tulsa.
Oh, Tulsa. I thought he was gonna say SHOT Show, and I was like, dude, you don't drive to SHOT Show. Like Vegas is the cheapest place to fly to, like in the whole country. Like, you just fly to Vegas. But SHOT Show, yeah, I have no idea. Or I mean Tulsa, I have no idea.
Well, the hotels go up on Friday, the normal price during the week. So say it's a $50 room during the week. On Friday, the rates shoot up to over $100 a night. Well over $100 a night. And these are talking like Motel 6. You know, it'd be 100. You better plan for about at least the minimum $100 to $150 a night hotel or motel.
Just split it with somebody when you go there.
And the other thing is that's on a weekend with no event in the city. If there's a show like that, it's going to go up even more. Now you can get cheaper places further outside of Tulsa, like say the Paul, Claremore.
Obviously, you just go to Tulsa and you work as a cashier at a convenience store for the weekend, and then boom, all your problems are solved.
Well, there's tons of casinos to stay at too.
$35 an hour. I mean, like fuck. Like we're in the wrong line of work, guys. We got to start selling beer and cigarettes and gas.
See, what we need to do is go put Rick up in the where the female strippers go, where the females go to for strip club. You put Rick up in there, like the voluptuous Rick. You know, go start throwing money at Rick, and you know, Rick has money to come to Tulsa.
Yeah, well, I better start saving then.
Yeah, I would definitely. You'd better start like literally now, because unfortunately, hotels and motels they go up in price, man. I mean, in where my cousins lived in Bentonville, Arkansas, I remember my parents when they got married. My cousins got married. Dude, it was $175 a night in this little ass town, and it's because Walmart's headquartered there. During the week, it was cheap. Weekends, flat out freaking triple the price.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's outrageous. I don't like paying a lot of money somewhere to just to goddamn sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I was saying. You would have to look at further outside of Tulsa or further away from the event because it will be cheaper. But you may find it for $100 a night or $90 a night.
Where did everybody stay last year?
Oh, probably a Super 8, Best Western. I mean, still, they're about $100 a night during the week. So, I mean, you got to start looking. And if you book it further out, you can save a little cash there too.
Yeah, but I mean, I know a bunch of them stayed at some hotel last year.
Yeah.
Have to find out where that. Well, you have to find out where everybody's staying before we can book in the same hotel. Really?
Yeah, because if you get enough folks to book in one hotel, they'll cut a group rate, which will help also.
Hey, Pink, you going to the SHOT Show?
Yeah.
Yo, man, if you hit up the Noveski booth, can you bring one of them chicks for me? Put her in a box, you know?
Bring up the chicks. I'm going to try to find that one that had the viewfinders. If I was a little bit sooner in finding him, I would have got one of those viewfinders for Flippy.
Yo, hook it up with some patches, bro. I'm just asking to see if you can stick one of the, Noveski chicks up in the box, UPS,
I just want the
chips in there, some water, and a bunch.
I just want the fax and discount code for SHOT Show. I can get my I can order my barrel cheaper.
Right now, I'm looking at places to fly into. We always like to fly in someplace other than Vegas. Check the sites out and then drive to Vegas.
There's not much around there to fly into, is there? Other than McCarran? It's in Vegas?
Well, I mean, like fly into Salt Lake City and check out the Brownie Museum or something like that.
Oh, okay. That's a hell of a drive, though, down to Vegas.
Nah.
If you got time to take a vacation, then yeah, why not?
No, if you're already in Salt Lake, dude, you can easily make it to Vegas in like 6 to 7 hours from Salt Lake.
Well, that's still, yeah.
I mean, this past year we flew into Phoenix, drove up to Flagstaff, drove the entire stretch of the south rim of Grand Canyon, and then went to Vegas.
Hey Rick, Ohio 45 says Spring Hill Suite at $80 a night. That's where we stayed at last spring. John Z and I split a room. It's plus 3 pull-out couch, so you can split a room and buy 3.
It was 80 a night. You say
$80 a night.
80.
Yeah.
80.
Go to my channel on YouTube. You can talk to him. It's Ohio 45.
Oh, okay.
Him and John Z split a room, so probably split a room for 3 for a pull-out couch.
That was a quick lunch, Tony.
Yeah, Tony, I remember Tony saying he stayed about 30 miles or so outside of Tulsa, or 20 miles
Lunch is
outside.
quick when you drive to get McRibs. That's a short commute.
Side chat, Rick.
McRib. $47 today. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I have to check to make sure that's where everybody's going this year.
Yeah, no, that's why I couldn't understand why we lost power. I mean, we're in a heat wave right now at 44, so.
Dude, we've been getting fucking blackouts there on the weekends for some reason. Just on a weekend.
I heard your body count is 80 now up there. What? Jesus, Patrick, you getting crop dusted?
Diesel pickup. Somebody with a Cummins with a pipe on it.
I'm sorry, man, but hearing it Cummins chug is annoying. Oh yeah, here in Cali, the people that got burned out, they keep telling them to go one way, then tell them to go the other way, so they'd be going up and down the whole time.
Oh, the sun's in this way. Oh,
Yeah.
the sun's in this way.
And they tell you to go one place, and they tell you to go back like you just came from. They say, that's full.
Actually, now that I think about it, that would be a great track for a video. To share the devastation.
I was gonna say, here's the type of trucks that we get around here. They get real loud.
Hell yeah. That's okay.
Hey, you guys think that the roadshow little yellow truck got stolen?
We'll accept that.
I was behind one the other day.
Yeah, the road from the from roadshow got jacked with the Buick motor behind a Mazda truck. And that's probably it.
Oops. There's an iPhone shortage.
Because all the people in the caravan bought them.
They're good.
That would be crazy if that was true. Probably is, actually.
Where you at, Nice?
I'm in Long Beach.
Long Beach.
He's got a whole different kind of excitement in his area. They got LeBron fever.
You can take LeBron with you if you want. I don't want that big here.
Negative.
Yeah, nice. That link you sent me, that's exactly what you want. But wait until it goes on sale and Brownells has their, we'll give you, $30 off anything over $200 and free shipping and stuff like that. And then that's when you get it for like $179 or whatever.
Yeah, no, I was like, oh god, that thing's expensive, dude.
It's worth it, dude. Like, you got a nice upper. Don't skimp on the BCG. That's like the heart, dude. That's the heart of your gun. That's literally the most important part of your whole gun. Like, you can have the shittiest barrel, the shittiest, everything else can be completely shitty. But if you have a good bolt carrier group, your gun's going to run. Like, that's like the one part you don't want to skimp on. So, and then with what you already have with your upper, like, yeah, dude, get the matched BCG. Get that chrome BCG. It's the last one you'll ever buy.
Okay.
Like Chris Bartocci has one, right? And he has like over 30,000 rounds on his, dude. Over 30,000 on his. And that's not one of those guys like that. Oh, I really only have 3,000 rounds, and I'm saying I have 30. No, like he really has 30,000 rounds on his, dude.
Is that that Asian dude?
What?
Is that Asian dude?
That's the dude who actually worked for Colt. And shit. So yeah, like he's actually designed guns and helped. He worked as a consultant. Actually helping design guns and shit and build guns at Colt and all sorts of cool shit. He's worked at several different companies, but like that's the guy who knows more. Like in his little pinky than like people like me know in my whole fucking body. You know what I mean? Like that guy's like the real deal.
What brand is it?
Oh, Daniel Defense.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay.
even if he knows everything in his little thing, it's still not as much as somebody who always says it is what it is.
Whatever.
Yeah, I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
I need to order me 3 Faxon Bolt. For the 3 Faxon barrels I have. All I have is a PSA 158 Carpenter bolt in their bolt carrier groups.
Carpenter steel is muy bueno.
Oh, they work. I mean, I haven't had an issue with them. They work great.
They can build my Ruger 454 out of it. It's good enough.
They're well, I'd like to have a, the bolt that, made by the manufacturer because of the barrel. At least that part. What do you think, Dead Horse? Said okay dealer should just buy the whole bolt carrier back?
I think it's always a good idea to match your bolt to your barrel, especially from the same company. I mean, it's just, it's not something you have to do, but I think it's a good idea if you do it. So if you have a Faxon barrel, I think that probably one of the best bolts you're going to be able to get for that barrel is an actual Faxon bolt, because, well, they're going to match that from the actual company. They're going to make sure that all their bolts work with their barrels and their head spacing and their chambering, right? So,
yeah. I'm saying,
and if you don't have headspace gauges and shit, then yeah, like especially if you don't have the right tools like the headspace gauges, for sure buy your same barrel and bolt. Make sure they match from the same company. If you have headspace gauges, well then you can maybe tinker around, switch and swap and stuff. But yeah, it's just better to be safe.
But I'm saying putting the Faxon bolt in, like, say, a PSA bolt carrier, not the taking the PSA bolt out and putting the Faxon bolt in.
Yeah, the carrier doesn't matter. It's really the bolt. That's what really matters. But the coating on the carrier, like what Knives is looking at, he's looking at a chromed bolt. That actually matters, because that's the legit shit. When he goes to clean his gun, he's just going to be able to take a rag and wipe that shit off and be done. Like, it's.
You know what I found, and you may think I'm crazy or whatever, but I found I'm using the ALG Go Juice as the oil when I lube up the bolt carrier group, and when I clean those, I'm not kidding you, man. I just literally have to wipe it off, because all mine are phosphated. I have like one that's nitrided, and that's in my Ruger. And I'm just kidding, no kidding, man. I just take a rag and I just wipe it down, and it's clean. It doesn't have nothing sticking to it.
My phosphate BCGs that have soap do that. So if you actually heat them up, and then like with the hair dryer real hot, and then you actually dip them in, like literally dip the whole carrier in oil, it'll really suck. That phosphate coating's really good about sucking up oil and holding it. And so maybe it's something like that with that ALG Go Juice. I don't know. I've never used that shit, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I do have the wear mark on from it riding in there, so I put a little dab of their grease on those wear marks. And, I mean, the things they work fine. I mean,
hey, Pink, at a Long Beach, you see across the Long Beach where you see the other nipple where the Ontario is? Yeah, it's just across from that. That's where the fire is going at. Half of that, where the 101's at. Where the one's at, yeah. Oh, that's on fire.
You ever think that God works in mysterious ways, and God's like, oh my God, gun owners' rights are going to shit. Let me give them a good reason to finally move out of California? Just saying. God works in mysterious ways.
I still don't know why people keep coming here.
No, because then what would happen is lightning would strike Feinstein, Waters, and the government all at the same time.
Did you see that tweet Trump did about Feinstein, and everyone's freaking the fuck out about it? Trump's a fucking genius, dude. He is a genius. Like, he literally tweeted I'll totally support Feinstein, and I'll get her all the votes she wants and all this other shit, right? And Like, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, you traitor!" And like, no, dude, the guy's a fucking genius. He knows Feinstein's not worth shit. He knows that nobody listens to her. So what? Like, if she was replaced by like another Democrat that actually could do something, then he would have to worry. But he's like, this piece of shit that's in here now who does absolutely nothing. Like, I don't have to worry about her. So why not just keep her in there, right? Fucking the dude's a genius, but people don't get that, and they're all like freaking out, like, "Oh, you traitor! You want Feinstein in there?" Of course he does, because she's fucking worthless, dude, as the speaker. You know? No one pays attention.
Oh, you're talking about Nancy Pelosi,
or was it? Oh, it was Pelosi. Yeah, I'm sorry, I get those two bitches mixed up.
Oh yeah, I know. I hear you.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, but so the dude's a genius. Like, he's an absolute genius, and like people just don't see it. Like,
No, I'm not agreeing. Well, I mean, I see what you're saying, Dead Horse, and I agree with you, but I still think it would be better with the cat from New York than having her Speaker of the House, because all the nutty, batshit, crazy stuff she would say and want done, I think it'd be hilarious.
did you see her most recent thing about the three the three chambers of government, the presidency, the Congress, and the House or something? And it's like, no, it's like the three branches: legislative, judicial. Like, you know, like she got, dude, that chick's a gold mine, dude. That chick is an absolute fucking gold mine, dude.
That's why the only bad thing about the whole deal is having her Speaker of the House is if Trump and Pence got killed or removed from office, he would be the next president.
That's why it has to be Ocasio-Cortez.
Well, that's why we make sure that those two guys are never in the same place at the same time.
Well, I know, but having Cortez as president, you know, hardcore commie, I'm like, oh my goodness, doesn't even know the branches of government, chamber of government.
It'll never happen. You don't have to worry about it.
Tell you what, the people in New York are super smart, man. Super smart. All those New York voters.
I love how she talked shit about Uber and how they need to be federally regulated, and then they dug into her and found that she spent $4,000 on Uber rides.
Yeah. Well, she was all saying like, oh, Uber's like, making Yellow Taxi go out of business, right?
Yeah.
And all this stuff, she's all bitching about it, but then like, yeah, she spent over $4,000 on Uber. And she can't afford a fucking apartment in Washington D.C., but her shoes cost $6,000. Her jacket costs like $4,000. Her pants $2,000. Like her earrings $12,000 and shit. Like, oh, dude. But she can't afford an apartment.
Well, that was all needed, buddy.
Yeah. Like, that bitch's average daily wardrobe, like, is more than what we make in a year, dude. I'm just saying, like, and she can't afford an apartment. Yeah.
Not bad.
Hey, Fink, if you're thinking about going to Northern California, it's going to take you 7 hours from LA.
Well, I mean, we were, talking about, flying into Denver and checking things out, flying into Salt Lake City, checking things out around there.
Yeah, what about your going to Yosemite, dude?
You can fly into Denver if you just want to check anything out. It's outside of Denver. Stuff you want to check out is outside of Denver. There's nothing in Denver worth checking out. Denver's become a shithole. Like all the good places in Colorado are outside of Denver now.
Yeah, the only place I like between California and Reno, because you can see the forest and shit.
Yeah.
I will have to
favorite
agree
spot.
about Denver. I went there skiing once, and there ain't nothing to see in Denver.
It's become a liberal shithole. It really has. It's turning into another Detroit, Chicago. It really is. This is from a guy who grew up there, so it's turned into a shithole, dude. It has. Every time I go back, it brings a tear to my eye.
As what's his name says on the radio, show me a city in decay and I'll show you a city run by Democrats.
Yep. That is the truth. That there is truth to that. There really is.
Oh, so that's where all the redwoods are then? Yosemite?
Yeah, that's where I want to go take my mom and dad. They somebody told them when they were in Mexico before they got married, they got a place with big old trees.
See, well, I can't fly into Cali. I can fly into Vegas and Reno and then go to Cali. But I can't fly into Cali.
And Vegas is always the cheapest to fly into. Like, it might be cheaper to fly into Vegas and then drive up to Salt Lake versus flying into Salt Lake and then, driving to Vegas. Like, it's like Vegas, I don't know, man. I get flights super fucking cheap. I've had round trip flights from Salt Lake to Vegas for $49 round trip and stuff. I mean, so it's, I don't even look about driving to Vegas. If I want to go there, I'll just fly because you can get the most killer deals flying into Vegas. They basically fly you in for practically free just because you know that you're going to spend money there. Oh, and when I flew into Vegas, when I got off the plane, they gave me vouchers and all sorts of like coupons and shit, like getting right off the plane, and like that paid for like the $50 for the flight. I mean, they literally give you like a $25 chip and vouchers and all sorts of shit, like right when you step off the plane. So free buffets and all sorts of stuff. Like I don't know. I think flying to Vegas is like one of the coolest things because it's just so damn cheap and you get like rewards for it. You just don't tell them that, oh no, I'm not gambling,
Everybody's gonna drop a quarter in goddamn slot machines. I think.
Dude, I hate slots, dude. I think that's, man, I don't like slots, dude. I like the real gambling, like the actual like tables, roulette, blackjack. I've never learned dice. I've never learned how to do craps, but I just stick to pretty much like blackjack, or there's a couple like Chinese games, like Chinese card games that are pretty cool to play. And I was disappointed when I went to Phoenix and went to the casinos there. They're like, oh no, blackjack and all this is like hardcore gambling, so we don't allow that. Like everything there is pretty much just video stuff and slot machines. Like they don't even have like blackjack and stuff at the casinos in Phoenix. So I was all disappointed about that. I was like, what kind of gambling shit is this? Like blackjack's too hardcore for you guys? Like,
yeah, just have slot machines. That's not really a casino.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like we can play there's slot machines and stuff in gas stations. Like you can just go to like any gas station in Vegas and play slot machines. I mean, but they have entire casinos that are nothing but slot machines and like video poker and shit in Phoenix. There was like no roulette, no craps, no blackjack, no pie gow, no like. There was like no good games in Phoenix at those casinos, at those Indian casinos. Because it's considered, I can't remember the word they used, but it was basically like, oh, it's too hardcore gambling, so we don't allow it. There you go, Death Valley. You go see the Devil's Racetrack there. That's what you need to go see, is the Devil's Racetrack in Death Valley.
Yeah, Death Valley is one of my favorite places to visit.
And the only places I'll tell you to stay away from San Jose, San Francisco, and Los Angeles. Everything else from there is pretty.
It was pretty until it burned off.
Who's going to California?
Just options.
Yesterday Paul May says, still in the woods. You haven't got a deer yet. And he says, right now my pops dropped a big boy. Congratulations to his dad. Dude, only if you had a motorcycle, you go up to the snake.
All right, if you guys could go anywhere in the world right now, get a round trip ticket, anywhere in the world, what's the place you're picking?
Las Vegas.
Japan.
Japan.
Oh, we got 2 Japans. Rick?
What, to go anywhere in the world?
Yeah, if you got a free round trip ticket anywhere in the world, where are you picking to go?
It's going to the Captain Swami.
Well, I would, if that happened to me, I would actually pick England to go see my family.
That's a good choice. Pink?
Japan.
Oh, 3 Japans? Tony?
No, well, it was me and Knives. We were the 2 that said Japan.
Oh, I thought Sean said Japan too.
Just give me the damn money and I'll drive over to Indiana.
There's nowhere in the world you'd want to go see, Tony. Like Australia, Peru, like Siberia, like nowhere?
Nope, nowhere.
What about you, Sean? I assume Sean's going to say Japan too.
Sean's already been.
What about you, Patrick?
Oh man, it'd be a toss up between Australia and Italy, but I'm gonna probably stay Australia because at least I'd understand what they're saying.
Get a Vegemite sandwich,
right?
Yeah.
I can take a shot at what Ponry would want to do, and that's Alaska. Go to Kodiak Island.
No, I think I think he's going to say Japan.
He's already been to Japan.
Why is everybody so fast?
Oh, has he? Okay.
Sorry, I'm muted. My bad. No, I have family in Japan, so I don't want to keep going there. I'd go to Belgium.
Belgium? Oh.
Uh-huh. I'd live at the breweries.
I told my wife that if we ever won the lottery, I'd like to go back to Japan. And she said she'd like to go to Germany. But overall, there's so many things to see and do in the United States of America. You couldn't do everything in your lifetime. And I'm always a sucker to go back to Nevada any chance I get.
Glenn wants to hit them tables.
You know, when we go there, we don't gamble like we did when we first started going there. We do a lot more hiking in the desert, to tell you the truth.
Oh,
but,
I know.
I love the town. I love the town. You know, it's got its rundown areas and it's got its crime just like anywhere else. But I love the town.
Well, I'm with you. There's really not much out of this country I care to go see.
If you think about it, if you want to do Washington, D.C. and see everything, that would take about 2 weeks. Imagine New York City would take a week or more.
You can do
California,
DC,
you could spend a month in California and still not see everything. I mean, so there's a lot of things right here that you could drive to if you wanted to.
Just imagine how long you could. Just imagine how long you could spend in Alaska and not see anything to speak of.
Every single climate is in Alaska except a desert.
No, there's a desert there.
Not a sand desert.
There's a big
Yeah,
one.
well, yeah, not a sand desert, but it's still considered a desert.
Which one? Miami Valley?
No, they do have like tundric snowfields and shit, but I mean, like climate wise, you can have every climate except the desert one.
I will say this though. If you've never left the country, and I don't count driving across the border to Mexico or driving across the border to Canada as really leaving the country. I mean, leaving the country. If you ever have the means to go somewhere out of the country once in your life, it might not be a bad idea, because when you come back, you will appreciate America more. I don't care what law they have that you wish we had. I don't care what costs less there. I don't care what traditions that they do that you wish we'd adopt. Overall, it'll help you realize America is the greatest country on the earth.
Oh, yeah. Because I tell you one thing, I can agree with Bill on that, because when I've been to, I've been to Cancun and I've been to the Caribbean. Well, I've been to an island, Dominican Republic. Man, that's a third world country. People live in freaking shacks, corrugated tin shacks, and yeah, the hotels and resorts are nice, but that shit here, there ain't nobody living in a corrugated tin building, you know. And I mean, yeah, it's nice when you come back. You're like, holy crap! I'm coming back to a house.
People visit other countries, and people go live in other countries for a matter of months or years, usually for work or school or something like that. But they end up coming home, and a lot of people from those other countries want to come here, whether they're refugees in a caravan or whether they're well-to-do people over there that come over here for work, get a taste of it, and never want to go back. They still love their home country. They still go back and visit their family. They still wave their flag over here and keep their traditions. But everybody wants to come here and stay here. So what does that tell you?
This place is the best mother effing place on the planet. Hell yeah. America.
Yesterday, Paul said that his dad got 11 points or 200 pounds gutted. Time to fire up the smoking.
11 points?
He did or his buddy?
His dad did.
Oh, his dad did.
Nice.
See, I'd like to go to Australia just to get that in the, especially if I was a younger gentleman and not married. But Australians like Americans, Australian women.
Yeah, I can remember back in the day, you got a round trip ticket to Australia for like $1,100. Like $1,100 or $1,400. Yeah, because I had looked into it probably about 25 years ago.
I'd kind of like to go back to Africa too, but I do think that it's a lot more dangerous these days for American tourists over there than it used to be.
You just missed the rain.
I'm surprised no one said stuff like Egypt for the pyramids or Stonehenge or Nazca or like any of those, like, you know.
You know, it's...
I would if I wasn't fear for my life. Yeah, because I want to go to Egypt. I want to go see that shit. You know, that's why I said between Italy and you know, Australia, because of the Roman Empire and the Colosseum and everything. But
I mean, and some of us here have kind of been there, done that. So, but still, there are some places in Africa I either wouldn't mind going back to, or that I kind of wish we'd gone further into the country to go visit. But I just feel it, even if I could afford it, it might just be too dangerous for Americans there.
Yo, the reason I picked Japan, two things. I love the art of Bushido, the art of sword fighting, and the other one, Japanese car parts.
Shit.
Aftermarket car
Well,
parts.
yeah, but knives, you could just learn kendo right here.
Oh, hell no, dude.
Oh, dude, that shit's awesome.
Until you get hit across the knuckles.
I got hit across the knuckles.
I used to do that
yeah,
shit
I think
every weekend.
Steven Seagal will teach you. I think he can. Steven Seagal will teach you. You know, he's looking for work.
Check this out. Also, aftermarket car parts for cars, because half of the cars are going to get imported here, so they cost a lot of money.
Yeah, you can't bring it back with you. They gotta go through customs.
Hell yeah, you got, dude. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Shit's gonna be sitting on a dock for 6 months because they think there's drugs in there. This is not Fast and the Furious.
Nah, dude, I want my $4,000 rims. I ain't gonna try to pay no $4,000 for rims.
You're gonna have to pay import taxes or something. I don't know what.
I don't care. I mean, I saved me $4,000.
You know, they do charge you when you go out of the country and buy stuff. They do charge you when you bring it back in the U.S.
Only if you declare it or they catch you with it. It all depends on the customs guy. If it's kind of obvious, you're carrying it out in the open. But if it's in your bag, you might just be able to just not declare it. They don't care. It just depends on what mood they're in.
As long
Yeah,
as it's not
because
fruits or vegetables.
a certain dollar
Well, yeah,
amount.
they stick that in the damn shredder at the airport or whatnot. But I'm saying, sometimes they'll just go. Just go. We don't. It's too much paperwork for a bottle of booze or a carton of cigarettes or some knickknack or some crap. They don't care. It's when you bring back diamonds or what, then they start to get all.
Yeah, Knives
You
wanted
need to
to bring
fill this
back an
out.
entire engine. Knives wanted to bring back an entire engine that's $4, $5, $6 grand, and he's got it slumped over his shoulder.
He's not going to bring that back with him. He's going to have that air freighted back, and a customs broker is going to clear it. He'll pay customs. He's not going to have it in his luggage.
Oh yeah, he will.
It's going to be on a pallet. It's going to come back on a FedEx. It'll come back on a FedEx plane, and he'll have FedEx Customs pay the brokerage fee on it and clear it for him.
Hey, I guarantee you, American Airlines would sit there and say, Knives goes up to the counter, hey, I got an engine I need to get back into the States. And they go, sir, we don't do that. He goes, no. How much to get this damn package on my flight right now? Bring it under the plane. And they'd probably tell him $4,000. Okay. He's got the cash. They'll do it.
No. You guys do not know the art of bribery.
They carry
my fucking
cargo
God.
in the belly of the passenger plane sometimes.
They carry a ton of cargo underneath there.
Look, man, all you gotta do is bribe me with chocolate, dude. I'll get through. Who the fuck turns down chocolate?
I'll be back later.
Believe me, it costs a little more than just chocolate. Knife.
Dude, I've done it before. Don't tell me I can't do it.
He's gonna bribe the ticket agent with a ton of chocolate. It better be chocolate that's like the best, that's better than the best sex she's ever had or he's had.
Don't worry, I got some of that stuff too.
Yeah, they'll put it under the plane for you, Knives. It'll just cost you next to.
Yeah. The airlines all have a freight division, and they'll have room in that luggage compartment for freight. But I'm just saying it might just be easier, possibly even cheaper, to have a freight forwarder like FedEx or something fly it back, as opposed to putting it in the belly of your, American Airlines or something.
Oh yeah, it definitely would. Yeah,
I had friends ship over. And they always tell me stories. I would come back with wheels that cost $4,000, and it cost them like $500 over there.
HREs.
Knives where you're at, you can just have it shipped back in a container and pick it up on the dock.
Yep. That's where everybody gets their shit from. Even they pick up their cars from. I mean, half of the car.
I've seen gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah, cars are a little different.
Yeah, you got to chop them up and shit.
No, you don't got to chop them up. You just got to pay the right people to get the whole damn car over here.
Grease palms.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you can have anything you want delivered into this country. It just depends on how much you want to pay. Hell, if you want a person delivered into this country, how much do you want to pay? They'll get that person here. Like I was telling my friend, my coworker, who's trying to get his wife here from China. I said, look, you want your wife to come over from China, run down to the congressman's, the senator's office in downtown Dallas, and you tell him you want your wife here. He's going to tell you no. He's going to tell you no.
They have a name for that. They have a name for that. That's called human trafficking.
No. This is all legal. Legit legal. I said, he'll tell you no, and then you're like, no, I really want her to come here, like now, today, like the next 3 days. And then they'll say no again. Then you say, all right, how much for the diplomatic crap and all that other fees? How much do I got to pay? And then they'll say probably about $25,000, $30,000 you got to pay to donate to me. Then guess what? Your girl is coming in on the next plane. It's all about money. You can get a passport in 24 hours to leave the country and come back if you wanted to. You just got to pay out your butt.
I'm not paying out of my butt. That ain't right. No.
That costs you a lot of money.
No.
And the only people who can authorize that are your senators. You can't go down to your post office. You got to go to your senator's office. And they can do all that crap right then and there, immediately. It ain't cheap.
I want some deer jerky.
Elk sausage. Poor Tony. He ran out of internet again.
Or if you're really slick with the airlines and you know the airline has some sort of ring going on, you can get a whole bunch of stuff shipped in illegally. I'm not talking about anywhere. American Airlines a couple years ago, they busted 50 employees for smuggling drugs in the U.S. Flight crews, pilots, ground crew. They had a drug shipping ring they were slinging underneath the airplane. DEA doesn't like that. They made arrests in Miami, Atlanta, Dallas. I think that was it. There's only 3 cities that they're having it operating out of. You can always talk to one of them knives. They'll get your stuff in. Small feet.
God damn it. Cross-threading makes everything better.
Cross-thread the tight thread.
Cross-thread is the only thread.
Guaranteed not to come loose.
Like welding it in there. Ran out of internet.
I'm gonna fry me a turkey on Thursday. So tasty and good.
I have still yet to have a deep fried turkey. That is something that is on my bucket list.
What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Hey, I am a redneck, and I'm the redneck that would put the frozen one in there too. Not because I didn't know, but because I did know better. But I haven't had one yet.
God, dude, you got Bass Pro over there. Go buy you a turkey fryer and fry one up this Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
You got propane?
Hell yeah, I got propane.
You got a propane burner?
Accessories.
You got a burner?
I'll do a fried turkey one of these years, but I really would be the guy that would drop the frozen one in there on purpose just to watch it all just boil and explode. Like get on a short ladder, right? Drop it in and then dive the other direction.
It's got to be thawed, and you got to dip it in slowly.
I know it has to be thawed, but look, when I was at McDonald's, I used to throw ice cubes in the fryer.
Deep fried explosions. Ooh,
hey, now, Sean, didn't you say that Thanksgiving's your favorite holiday?
It is.
Now, do you eat anything non-traditional on Thanksgiving?
Yes, but my girlfriend wouldn't appreciate it if I talked about it.
Oh, hey. But
South Korean, man. What's traditional to him is maybe quite wide.
I mean, turkey, ham, sweet potatoes, green bean casserole, rolls, mashed potatoes with gravy. That's all traditional. If you say, we have, like fish or spaghetti or something, that would be non-traditional.
No, I like it the original old-fashioned way. So much so that I have turkey 3 times a year.
Now, will you have beer or wine with dinner?
Beer. If I had to.
Are you still going to be drinking at Oktoberfest?
No, I've been drinking Christmas ale for like the last week.
Okay.
Stronger. Yeah, they finally pulled Oktoberfest.
Well, man, you really just need to go get you a turkey and fry it.
Let this be the year.
Just do it. You got time.
Not deep frying one this year, guys.
Come on, man.
Eventually I'll do it, though. And you know what? Everybody's all like, oh, it's so unhealthy. I don't care about that crap.
It's not unhealthy.
I don't even care if it wasn't. It's called exercise. You know?
It's not unhealthy. Don't let it eat that crap.
You can counter all of that unhealthy crap with just some moderate exercise, which is asking a lot for a lot of people. But it hurts. It's supposed to hurt. It's exercise.
That's how you know it's working.
Well,
yeah, pretty much.
Then do a fried turkey for Christmas. You're not going to do one for Thanksgiving.
Now, for that, you would use peanut oil or soybean oil, right?
Coconut oil.
Well, you can also use cottonseed oil, linseed oil. Hell, you can use regular freaking oil that you find in the store, the Crisco oil.
Crisco, cottonseed oil,
the coconut.
fat chick oil.
You can use any oil you want. Peanut oil has really good flavor, and it's not hard on your arteries. Cottonseed and linseed oil is better for your heart.
Shrimp po' boy.
But you don't get some of the flavor.
If you use olive oil, it's going to taste funny.
Yeah, I wouldn't use olive oil. But you could use vegetable oil.
Those are vegetables.
You could, what you also need to do is inject it with a marinade. That will give it even more flavor than the oil.
New Jersey woman in alleged GoFundMe scam duped by boyfriend.
And here's the thing. The entire turkey is juicy. There's no dry turkey.
I imagine it would cook a lot faster than an oven, too.
If you got about a 15-pound bird, it's about 45 minutes. At 300.
45 minutes?
Yeah. Yes.
In boiling oil.
Boiling oil. See, now here's the thing. When you put your bird in the oil, you got to have your oil temperature around 400 degrees. And when you put your bird in there, about a 12 to 15-pound bird will drop the temperature of the oil about 50 degrees. But you got to keep the temperature of the oil around 350 the entire time.
Oh, shit. Right on top of that cut.
And, yeah, in about 45 minutes to an hour. It's like 3 to 4 minutes a pound. But about 5 minutes to an hour, the turkey's done.
See, I would think it would cook it a lot faster than that.
Dude, that's still
fast. It is fast. It's way faster than 6 hours or 4 hours. Believe me, the 45 minutes goes by quick.
Mm-hmm. You don't have time to make all the side dishes in time.
Yeah, you do. You just do it before. Cook the turkey last because it cooks.
Yeah, my mom does it with just mole. Gets a butterball, puts it in, wait a while, put the mole sauce on top of it. Oh, I love it.
Mole.
Mmm.
Yo, who's thinking about making turkey?
I'll do it.
Where'd Rick go?
I was going to say, everybody's thinking about making turkey here in a couple days.
Rick went to go get a macaroni.
Anyway, you could.
I'm
could
deep
you
frying
grill?
turkey, but I do a oilless deep fryer. Like there's
Could
no
you put
there's no oil.
Could you put a whole turkey on a grill?
Yes.
Ooh.
It takes a long time, though.
Like rotisserie or something.
Yeah. I got a friend who puts one in a smoker.
For turkey, all you need is a pound of gravy on all smothered on top of it.
A pound of gravy.
After you cook it. You know, you put that shit on your plate.
You buy the gravy by the ton.
By the ton, you know, you just dip it up in there. Best thing in the world.
I know there's a lot of people that fry their turkeys around here, though, because we get those, like what, 1 or 2 gallon big things of
dry fire extinguisher.
Yeah, the oil, like the peanut oil and stuff like that they put in the fryers. We sell that shit like crazy.
Yeah, what about what if you marinate your turkey for like 3 or 4 days inside the cooler? Inside a bag. Inside a bag.
They'll dump it in a Homer bucket full of Italian dressing.
Yeah, that's where I was just going. I was thinking about that Italian dressing. Yeah.
And then they take the turkey and they throw it in the smoker with a knife.
Hey, Dead Horse, I'm actually using an oilless turkey fryer this year. My father-in-law's Butterball oilless turkey fryer.
Now, see, I could just raise some turkeys and feed them ranch dressing all year round.
But I'm going to marinate mine for about 24 hours.
That's a really good idea.
Before I put it in there.
See, what you're doing is wrong. You got to marinate for like 3 or 4 days, you know?
No, you can't do it that. You can't do it.
Because poultry doesn't soak up juice very well.
Yeah. I've tried it doing about a couple hours before, and it just doesn't soak into the meat well enough. So that's why I'm giving it maybe 24.
See, that's why you get a big ass.
You gotta do a brine solution.
Well, I'm injecting it. Injected the marinade in it. With the
dressing works because it's acidic.
I'm using the Creole butter injectable marinade.
Oh crap! Yeah, I forgot one more thing. You know how you lift up the skin between the breast? My mom also puts more butter. She lifts up the skin, and she stuffs butter inside between the breast and the skin, and then she sutures it back together.
Some dirty thoughts, man. I spread her breasts and put the butter in the middle.
Whatever.
I'm telling you, Squib, you should do it. Just kick your old plan out to the curb and go get your turkey fryer.
One day, but not this year.
Oh, come on, dude.
I have one of those oilless fryers.
These fuckers are really good about reaching into your pocket, spending your money.
What are you talking about?
Hey, then you guys got to go to Brownells. Go buy a Daniel Defense bow carrier, send it my way, you know.
I just didn't want to spend, $80 on oil and propane.
No.
And propane accessories.
Try an oilless fryer, dude.
That's what I'm doing.
That's an air fryer. All you need is a 5-gallon propane bottle.
No. My
more
father-in-law,
healthier.
you plug it into the wall. It's an electric oilless turkey fryer. All I got to do is plug it into the wall. I don't have to use any oil. I don't have to use any propane. I don't have to use anything. It's like, I ain't got cash for the oil and propane. Called up Bob. He said, Bob, you need your turkey fryer. And it's just as good as, we'll use an oil as well.
I'm still hung up on this spread the breast and stick in your butter.
No, you lift up the skin like Knives is saying, but you cut a lemon in half and you stick 2 lemons underneath the skin.
So,
2 lemon halves.
These 2 then.
And then you literally get turkey breasts.
Shit.
You know what you can also do in one of those oilless turkey fryers, Dead Horse?
Are they both the same place?
Pork shoulder. I did a pork shoulder in there, and I injected that, and I put it in there for about 2 hours. Oh, that came out freaking good. Oh,
The only thing I've used mine for is turkey. That's it. I haven't used mine for anything else. We literally bought it just for Thanksgiving.
yeah, you can put anything in there, man. You can put ham, turkey, pork shoulder, chicken. It don't matter. It is good.
Need to be firing AP, pink AP.
You're the pink.
What kind of rub do you use on the outside of the turkey, Dead Horse?
The stuff my wife makes.
Okay.
She makes all sorts of her own stuff.
Are you trying to bait Ponu some more here, or what?
What?
What'd you say, Tony?
I ain't repeating it.
It doesn't refry well. I don't know why you guys are on about no oil. How are you supposed to play Raiders on the Castle walls without it?
Well, I don't got the cash to go get $30 worth of oil.
I don't want to fucking clean up or mess for my fucking house burning down. So
they're talking about playing that game at the border.
It's not that bad.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah, my boss said the same thing. Wasn't even a frozen turkey. Had one out on his back deck. Put that fucker turkey in there. Thought it was just fine. He left, right? Went back inside the house. And 20 minutes later, he was like, "Oh fuck! Do you smell smoke? What's going on?" Went outside. The whole back fucking deck and everything was on fire. So I don't know, man. I've seen too many videos and too much shit. I don't want the mess or the cleanup or the bullshit. So that's why that oilless thing, that's just my style.
It's not. If you go, it's really not that bad. I've done it so many times that I did it inside my garage, outside the house. I mean, you got to have your turkey thawed all the way, and you got to dip her in slow. You got to be wearing literally, I suggest using welding gloves. To dip it in there to protect your hands. But the hard part is maintaining the temperature of the oil. You can't, because if you just set your burner on high, that oil will heat up and overflow. It'll overflow, and that's what causes fires. You gotta constantly just adjust the temperature. At least I do. Adjust the burner flame. It's at around 350 degrees. That's where it needs to be. It will not overflow at 350 degrees. If you put
my
the right
neighbor
amount.
puts the bird in the fryer first, and then pours the oil in, then turns it on.
It
takes forever to get it going, but once it gets going, then it's like he said, it's the only way he can safely know for sure.
Look, they all have the pots have an oil fill line for a certain size.
Yeah.
Okay, if you don't go over that line,
you should be fine.
You are fine. I've never spilt anything. Never overflowed like that. People putting too much in and putting it in cold and then putting it in too fast.
Man, Thanksgiving's dirty. Put too much in, stick it in too fast, spread the breast and stick in your butter.
Right?
Thanksgiving's a dirty holiday. Maybe I can tell you what else I eat that's non-traditional.
Fish. Fish tacos. Fish tacos. Fuzzies.
They're gone.
Which is the real thing.
They're gone.
They're up here. They're gone out of Houston. Fuzzy's taco.
No. Sorry. I was talking to my coworker.
Oh.
Fuzzy's Pizza's still around, as far as I know.
Fuzzy's taco.
Oh shit! I can't remember the last time I've seen that.
Oh, they're all over the place up here. Damn good in nachos.
We have Torchies.
Yeah, we got Torchies too, but they're anti-gun. They bring your gun in.
We do make some pretty insane hot sauce at Torchies.
It's make good food, but I can't. The owner says no guns allowed in my stores, so F you, pal.
Oh.
Hey, why the hell is this
The only
all
thing I don't like.
Dude, if anybody needs to unbolt their wallet, Tony, it's you, man. You got to buy some better internet. This is affecting your well-being.
Going to.
Yeah, but this is affecting your mental health. Every time you disconnect, you're probably like, son of a bitch!
Oh, well, no, I'm used to it by now.
Good internet is hard healthy.
Like this, generally speaking, I ain't fucking going anywhere.
Shit. I still got to get the bird. I've been fighting the goddamn dying refrigerator all weekend. I finally got another one picked out, but I don't know when they're going to deliver it yet.
You better get a bird today, Sean, or else it will be thawed Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Today's your last day.
Well, you know how
They need
people
to
keep
go.
saying that you have to, it's like, what, 5 pounds a day, essentially, to thaw? What, the way I do it is, I fill the sink full of cold water and then put the bird in the cold water, and it thaws out pretty damn fast. Like,
Should take about 8
Right.
hours to thaw it in a sink full of cold water. I just read that yesterday.
Yeah, it's really not that hard.
No, I know my mom has done enough of them over the years that she's got it down to get it thawed and right. Even with using water and all that, and sitting in the fridge.
Yeah, but then you're mixing all that deadly dihydrogen monoxide with your turkey. You don't want to do
Oh, God, not that.
What, in the water?
You don't throw the thing in the water open, for Christ's sake. You throw it in the bag.
Yeah, you don't unseal it. You
Yeah.
throw the whole thing in there. One year we had a turkey so big that I had to use the bathtub.
That's a big bird. That's a big fucking bird.
I think it was like 31 or 32 pounds. It was big.
Jesus.
What the fuck was the point of buying that? There's just 3 of you.
It was good eating. I had sandwiches for days.
Yeah, I know.
Hell, you could have cut that fucker into steaks.
Hell yeah. No, dude, my favorite part of Thanksgiving, aside from eating the Thanksgiving day, is usually I won't eat I won't eat the white meat on Thanksgiving Day. Maybe just a little bit. But afterwards, I cut the breast in like thick slices, and then I'll go buy like bolillos and I'll get that and like really thick cut cheddar and just freaking make sandwiches for like the next 4 days. And I'm perfectly happy with it.
Oh, yeah.
I have to go to Fiesta for them, though, because they put tons of butter in their bolillos, so they taste really good.
My mom got a 15-pound turkey. I'm like, oh.
You're like, oh, that's cute. I hope you bought a second one.
No, I was like, man, I can't wait to eat this stuff.
I think if
My neighbor asked me about cooking turkeys one year. He was like, is there anything special or different that I should be aware of? This is the first year I've ever had to cook one. And I'm like, the legs are nothing like you would imagine. He's like, what do you mean? I said, well, you know how chicken legs are. Yeah. I said, turkey legs have like 50,000 ligaments in them. These things were fucking power lifters or something. Ooh. Let's see if there's anything in the news.
The officials say the applicant has asked
I think if I opt to cook a turkey here, I'm just going to buy a breast and cook that.
Audrey Morton, News Radio.
Oh, like just the steamed chunk or the smoked chunk pre-made.
Not a smoked one, just regular plain breast.
The Nature Conservancy will use money from the Deepwater Horizon oil spill settlement to develop 110 acres of reef in Galveston Bay and a bay near Rockport. Half of each reef will be open for commercial fishing. The other half will be set aside as a marine sanctuary.
Remains found on Fort Bend ISD construction site will not be moved for now. The remains of 95 incarcerated African American slaves that were found where they were about to build a new independent school district admin building. The area that this thing is being built on, it was, let's see, how did they describe it before? The first record of the land, it was a plantation. After the Civil War ended, the plantation was converted to what they called a work share prison. And basically what it was is it was an underhanded way for them to keep slaves.
Yeah.
They would just like falsely accuse pretty much all the people who were slaves on the plantation were falsely accused of other crimes, and they were kept on the plantation. And then 95 of them were buried there.
That happened throughout the South.
Yeah, they found the bodies of 95 of them throughout the grounds. It's kind of disturbing too because you can see the layout of the bodies. They're random as shit. Like they're not done in rows. They're just like he'll fit here and this one will fit there, and it's like Tetris.
They were talking about that on one of those state prison. They're talking about Louisiana State Prison. It's one of the oldest work farm prisons in the country.
I wasn't sure when that one was going to get here, so.
And they went through the history of it, and it goes back all the way to the Civil War and all that stuff. And
yeah, it's a two-piece order. Is he? Okay, so you know who this is. Deliver your fuse. No, you're right. Yeah, fuck that dude up. Texas baby botulism cases prompt FDA warning about honey-filled pacifiers. Honey doesn't spoil. Ever.
Is this your first time using that turkey fryer?
Honey is antibacterial. Bacteria doesn't grow in honey.
Exactly. And it doesn't spoil either.
Hey, Dead Horse.
Nope.
Is this the first time you're using that turkey fryer?
Oh no, I've used it the last couple of years.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I like the fact that there's like no fucking mess. I just wash the thing out with the garden hose when I'm done, dude. It's like, yeah. I just do it out in my backyard, so it doesn't take up my kitchen. It doesn't make my kitchen all hot, because I got everything else going, and then that leaves my oven open to cook like all sorts of cool casseroles and other stuff, like.
Oh yeah. How long is it taking you to do one on that?
I want to say it took about 4 hours. Is what I did mine. It was about 4 hours. 3 to 4 hours. But I do big birds. Like all my birds are like 20-pound birds and stuff. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Because the last time I did one in this one, it was like usually it took it about 2 to 2.5 hours. For me to get the temperature all the way up inside the turkey.
I figure if I'm going to cook a turkey, I'm going to get like one of the biggest goddamn ones I can because I like the leftovers better than the turkey. The turkey sandwiches and stuff like that you get after, So that's what I really like about the turkey is like all the leftover stuff. Turkey sandwiches.
This is a great story.
Turkey soup, turkey a la king. Yeah,
the
turkey sauce.
Just regular pieces of cold turkey right out of the fridge. I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, I'm just going over to Christmas.
Check this shit out. White House Correspondents Association have been called cowards by Michelle Wolf because they're ditching the comedy segment from the Correspondents' Dinner because of Michelle Wolf bombing last year, right? So she called out the Correspondents Association, calling them cowards, and comedians from all over the country was like, way to fuck it up for everybody, Michelle. Like, ever wish you didn't start something? It's nice.
So no roasting the president this year?
Nope, because she was such a cunt about it that now they just said, you know what, we're not even going to do it this year. We don't want y'all here. So now comedians who were looking forward to doing it are mad at Michelle Wolf for ruining it for them.
Yep.
Good job. What?
Because they've given them tax breaks, just like New York gave in.
Did you guys see that fucking IndyCar driver that like caught air and landed on the roof?
Yeah. Yeah.
Against the wall.
Straight into the freaking wall.
That was crazy. She was 17.
It was a female.
It was a chick. She was a German 17-year-old chick.
Yeah, it happened over in China. It was
that thing was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it literally just took off and flew for about 50 yards at full speed into the freaking wall. Yeah. Like, did you remember the movie Free Jack with Emilio Estevez and Mick Jagger? Like when his car flies into the bridge, that's what it reminded of.
And silence is a weapon for those who are quiet
Or up at Texas Motor Speedway. One of the guys died I was at, and dude, he flew into the catch fencing and just it shredded the car. There was nothing left.
I mean,
she's in surgery today for a fractured vertebrae.
Yeah, that's the only injury she has.
The Germans will re-engineer her.
But it wasn't Formula One. It was it was like the minor league.
Yeah, it's like Formula 3000 or something like that.
Yeah, but it was a scary.
Properly quick cars.
Yeah.
It's like Diet Indy.
Yeah, I still wouldn't get in one. I would not get an open wheel race car. No way. Those guys are freaking crazy stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get into a car that does 240 freaking miles an hour and go around a track with nothing between me and the outside world, but a couple
You're
inches
going to
of
be
carbon
sitting directly in front of an engine that has to be fed its oil intravenously for an hour before it can start because it's seized up because the tolerances are so tight. That's just like, what?
Oh, and not only that, the freaking struts that hold the wheels on the front. Oh, yeah, your feet are sitting right next to where they're bolted to the body.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Thanks.
I saw
prefer
Stan
touring
Fox's race. You can look the driver up. His name is Stan Fox. He was at an Indianapolis 500 race, and he got thrown up into the catch fencing, and it shredded the front cockpit of the car clean off. And when the car came to a rest on the track, you see half the cockpit is gone, and his legs are just sitting there on the track, and his head down.
Who was the one who lost both legs? Villeneuve?
I feel like it's sexist to keep saying cockpit. You should say crotch pit, and that would be less.
Gee. Now there was an IndyCar driver that
Alex Zanardi had his amputated, but I think Stan Fox also had his legs amputated as well.
Fuck. No, I like touring car racing because the cars are believable looking.
Alex Zanardi car, he was hit by another car going 200 miles an hour. I mean, it just slammed into him.
I like the Le Mans GT class.
Yeah. Yeah, the believable car class, exactly.
There's some of the old cars, some of the old school Corvettes got like the C7s, the C2s, and all those other cars. They got turned into regular street cars again, and they were sold for a lot of money.
Oh shit! Now it's .re.
Yeah. Danica Patrick's got bigger balls than me. I'm not getting an open race car.
Ooh, the hurt I can put on you.
The hurt you put on you.
That's mutually assured destruction in the most positive way possible.
He'd probably pick you up as small and as strong
She's
as she
tiny.
is. Probably pick you up and turn you into a basketball.
She's tiny, but I'll accept that challenge.
She is tiny, but she's all muscle.
I now introduce to you NASCAR wife.
Yeah, she's all.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
No, Pig, you don't get no lag from having to being on Hangouts and doing it and playing the game.
Do what now?
You don't get no lag.
No, I've got pretty good internet right now.
No, he has real internet, unlike Tony, who has like gerbil internet. Gerbil's in the mountains internet.
I see 4 squirrels Tony would love to shoot right now.
Yeah, I've traded country wife for NASCAR wife.
Well, last time I heard she was married to one of her IndyCar team crew members.
I thought she was banging, what's his name? Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I think she divorced his ass, and now it's Aaron Rodgers.
Wrapped around her little finger.
I was going to say, just
You're talking about Danica Patrick?
Yup.
Whenever I go up to GoDaddy, she's always undressing me with her eyes. I feel uncomfortable.
Just undress her back.
Oh, there's pictures out there with her and showing her tatas.
Next time she smashes them against the glass when I go up there, I'll take a picture of it for you.
There you go. Selfie.
Like, I race cars, but I want you to motorboat.
Hey.
He's retired from racing. She don't race no more.
That's just so she says to get me to go over by her.
What? All right, so I found George a brand new replacement mass airflow sensor for his car. $25.52.
What? Oh, I'm sure that's quality.
What?
I'm doing well, Ronnie. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're gonna order that one, and then instead of $1,000, I'll tell George, be like, I'll do it for $500. That's parts and labor, $500.
Yo, since we hit the low in the chat, and I forgot to do this at the top of the hour. Let's see what's on good channels tonight.
I can't get my damn Discord working properly anymore. Like I can do the typing chat on the Gun Channels one and on Matt's and on a couple of the other ones I'm on. I can still do the typing ones, but if I try to like enter a voice room, it gives me this I forgot the name of it. No root error, and then it locks it up, and I have to end task and open it up again. It's really
You gotta
annoying.
completely delete the program, Sean, and then
Start
re-download
over?
it. Yeah, there's a basically like not an update, but like other people have had that. Like
It was a corrupted update.
yeah, so you gotta
Yeah.
completely delete it and re-download it.
I kind of figured because I mean it's been like 2 weeks ago it was trying to do an update and it couldn't get it for 10 days. and then all of a sudden it finally worked. But then I couldn't do the voice thing, so I'm probably gonna have to do that.
It's Clover doing YouTube drill, right?
Yes, it's a 90-day thing, like yours was.
Yeah. How
Who
about
is?
that 90 days, whatever.
Who is?
Clover.
Clover Tech.
Oh, I thought you said Ghost.
It's only a matter of time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to pay our past sponsors. All right, today's Monday. These are your shows tonight. So, Clover Tech still on YouTube Jill. And Guns and Geeks podcast with Mr. Matt. 9 p.m. with Never Enough Tip. And Sci-Fi and Geek Chat. Locked and Loaded at 8 p.m. with HVS.
The Bitcoin
Monday Night Sites, Monday Night Shootout at 11 p.m. with other Outlaw Hat fans. And don't forget about the Daily Gun Show. Make sure you guys hit up gunjournals.com. We got Pat. Also, we jump in here. It's free. Shoot the breach with us. And don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com. They got patches, stickers, AK bandits for your AK bandit collector needs. Make sure you guys jump over there. And that's it for tonight.
Oh my God. Southern Indiana deer hunters posted a picture. This dude's got like a Silverado dually, right? He's got this fucking like 30-foot box tandem axle box trailer on the back of it. He was like flying down the highway like 60 mile an hour, and a 6-point deer ran out into the highway. He clipped it with his truck. It did a backflip, and it cannonballed right through the front face of his trailer, and just like it looked like it got hit by a cannon. There's like this massive hole, and like the whole front is just smashed in. And a mangled deer on the inside.
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. What if you hit a deer with the headshot? No, with your car.
What about it? Let's see if this will show up. Look at that. There's the trailer. There's the hole, and there's what's left of the deer. Oops.
Oh, no way.
Yep. So like Squib was saying, sometimes shooting them is the most humane thing you can do because they're just basically a car accident waiting to happen.
Are you insured by survival?
So we're gonna. This photo may be too graphic. Oh my God! Show me that again. Oh, there you go. Wait a minute. That's just the head and shoulder. Oh no, it's all there. Okay. He's just wadded up. Man, that's woo.
You think what you gotta do right here is go hunt him down. Yeah, infiltrate his space.
Hey, G, did you ever see that link of that little NAA I posted in the side chat yesterday?
What?
A little NAA revolver. I posted a link to it in the side chat. Did you see that link I posted?
No.
Here, I'll post it again for you. Check this out here. And then after you check it out, check out the price.
What the fuck is wrong with these people on my Facebook feed? Jesus Christ. This dude posts, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez wants to replace Columbus Day with a holiday for Election Day. And this dude's like, I love this idea. What the fuck?
Yeah, Columbus was a pirate.
He was a paid pirate.
So yeah, that was an employee pre-release.
Yeah.
$500 for those. They've been selling for, well, they sell for 1,000 usually, but I've sold for as much as 3, I think, before they came out with the new Rangers. But ours are better. Ours have better machining and they're original. The new ones, they kind of refine the process. It's a little more crude. So there's probably people that want to have the original. There's a lot of people that collect North American Arms guns, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've never seen one go for that much. I was just like, whoa.
Oh yeah.
Like I know why, you know, because like it's not like something you can just go buy. It's not like there's probably that many of them out there, but still, it's just like wow.
I remember if they did 500 of them. I think they did 500 of them. But a lot of them were, well, they were all dust. It was either 50 or 500, but now it's more like 500 than 50. But they all went to the collectors, I think. So very few of us are selling them.
Bulldog symbol.
Now you're not even playing a ship battle game. You're just playing a game where you ship stuff on ships.
Huh?
He's playing
No,
a game.
he's collecting his daily bonus.
Yeah.
I play a game where I cargo haul things in real time.
They have that.
They probably do.
American Truck Simulator.
That's Rust Simulator.
Yeah, I call it the Rust Car Simulator.
It's for truck drivers when they have to do that 10 hours sitting around when they're lazy or whatever. They're like, oh, let's play truck driving video games. Act like we're truck driving still.
Ooh, school district votes to bring back paddling for disobedient students. Do you support this?
Yep.
Yes. Make sure you put the rusty nails back in the paddle, too. What,
No.
was that just my school?
Now
What do you mean that was just my school?
the wood shop teacher made our paddle.
Oof.
Had holes drilled in and everything.
This piece of ash is 144 years old.
You let that stuff happen at home. Shouldn't be touching anybody.
Nobody's touching my kid, I'll tell you that, man. Fucking, I don't give a fuck what he did. I don't care what their reasoning. Someone lays a hand on my kid. Oh
What if
boy.
they call Now there would be a punishment, wouldn't it? Like your kid's going to be punished by paddling. Really? Yeah, we're going to need you to come in and do it. Okay. I don't know. It worked for us, right? I mean, we turned out okay.
No, they couldn't touch me in school.
Really?
Yeah.
We had it.
Yeah, I've been paddled before.
Yeah, we had it in the 80s. I mean, it worked.
One time when I was a little kid, I went to a Catholic school for one year, and they could paddle you there, but I never did anything bad. The only thing I ever did, and I can remember to this day, is I didn't wear green on St. Patrick's Day. And the fucking teacher calls me up, and she's all, what are you wearing? I'm like, I don't know, clothes. And then she pinches me really fucking hard. Like, you're not wearing green. And I was like, what the fuck? I don't fucking dress myself. That was my fucking thing. I'm like, I don't fucking get dressed. Maybe if I gave a shit, my mom might let me wear what I want, but I fucking wake up and then this is what I'm fucking wearing. Like, what the fuck? I'm a little kid. It was like in kindergarten or some shit. So anyway, I thought that was bullshit. But that was the closest thing I ever got to getting hit in school. Getting pinched.
Oh, you want to see something that might upset you today? I wonder if this is real, like how real this is.
All those sticks in the water?
Come on, check this shit out. There's my camera.
Oh, bullshit. You're just going to drive right between them buoys? No way. in the land in that giant boat.
All right. Look at this. This is California, right? Where they got these little tent cities for the people who lost their houses.
Uh-huh.
This is the tent cities they're building for the migrant caravans.
Uh-huh. One on the bottom.
Yeah.
That's right. Why take care of America?
A little bit messed up.
Why take care of Americans in need when we can sit there and take care of foreign people in need better than our own people? The American way, man.
Get him, Pink. He got mollywopped.
Wait a minute. Did you know that before 1973, it was illegal in the U.S. to profit off of health care? The Health Maintenance Organization Act of 1973 was passed by Nixon and changed everything. Nixon did a personal favor for his friend and campaign financier, Edgar Kaiser, then president and chairman of Kaiser Permanente. Nixon signed into law the Healthcare Maintenance Organization Act, in which medical insurance agencies, hospitals, clinics, and even doctors could begin functioning as for-profit business entities instead of the service organizations they were intended to be. And which insurance company got the first taste of federal subsidies to implement that bill? Well, it was Kaiser Permanente.
Yeah, that's when you got rid of going to the doctor at the church. When church groups doing all like for taking care of people that couldn't go to a regular doctor.
It's like you don't really hear about older people complaining about healthcare costs in the past, like way in the past, like that.
Because it was donated, or they got it pretty much for free.
It was back in the, you went to a doctor and he'd be like, "Here, wipe salve on your body," or he'd be like, "Oh, you're gonna die." Like there was no healthcare back in the old days.
No, it wasn't like that.
Sorry, you're not going to make it.
There wasn't no fucking MRIs and there wasn't no X-rays. The doctor would rub your knee and go, "Now you got a sprain. Put this bandage on there." Or he'd be like, "Oh, you broke it. Put this plaster cast on there." Now it's like MRI, fucking microsurgery, fucking blah blah blah.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Granted, there's stuff we didn't have in the 50s and 60s that we got now.
Yeah, like back in the day, it'd be like my grandma got prescribed smoking cigarettes. They were like, I forgot what it was for like being a housewife or being fat or being
asthma. They used to prescribe cigarettes for fucking asthma.
I think she was getting like antsy after work or something. Anyway, she would tell me because she was just smoking. I was a little kid. She told me that the doctor prescribed her to smoke a cigarette like after meals and at some intervals. Like healthcare's changed a lot. When Tony, they used to recommend leeches. They would bleed people. Like, "Oh, you got a headache? Here."
I think when Tony was leeching was, and my mom never told me about leeching. She's older than Tony, so.
I think I just got back from the barber. I got leeched.
No, my mom remembers getting sick, and then her parents taking her to the church. The doctor there at the church, looked him over, and the doctor came to the house. It was all done with charitable organizations for a long time.
Yeah, it can be done that way. But people who are big state want people to suggest that things can only be done at the state level or some reason. It can only be done at the federal level, which is bullshit.
Right.
Go back. And we'd be better off if there was like big regional hospitals or like, hospitals that specialized in shit that had to do with the people that live there. And I think we'd be way better off with healthcare in the private sector than anything to do with government. As soon as you drop, is it a quarter of our fucking federal money goes to healthcare? If you were to drop all that money off and let it go back to the population.
Well, that and the fact you didn't have these strange, weird things going on in, illness wise, like you do today. It didn't. Either. So, that or they just didn't know about it. I don't know.
If you talk about pre-1950, everybody ate just food. There was only food. Now it's like concocted out of corn and petroleum byproducts and fucking gross slurries, and then they're like shaped and frozen and flavored and colored, and then shipped off and put in the boxes, and so we're dealing with diseases and stuff that just didn't exist back in the day, based off of what people eat.
Look at a McDonald's French fry from 1960. Did not last. You take it and you look at it a year later, it didn't look like the French fry does today. It looked like damn near like came off the fryer.
People didn't eat McDonald's, but maybe once and a couple of times a month or something. Like, it was a very special thing to go out to eat, or if you were like on a date once in a while. But nowadays, eat fucking fast food every single day, every single meal every day. Some people.
Yep. But I was just saying, the fry didn't look like it was just taken out of the fryer 5 minutes ago. After a year. Back then, it looked nasty, not edible. Today, they still look edible a year later.
That's got to have affected healthcare.
Dr. No says that add to that you're getting food from countries that your immune system is never acclimated to.
Yeah. Yeah, all the Indonesian shrimp, instead of shrimp out of the Gulf.
Dead horse, side chat.
I was in the grocery store looking at shrimp, and I'm like, where's the Gulf shrimp? I mean, I wasn't going to eat it, but I was just looking to see how much comes from, like, Indonesia and stuff. Pretty much all of it. Of course, there was the Gulf shrimp in there that was huge. But I was like, I don't think it'll be the good thing is about the Gulf shrimp, it's pre-oiled. You don't have to you just throw it in. Courtesy of British Petroleum.
Yeah, one thing, if you're buying shrimp, just buy a whole box.
The frozen box?
Yeah, it's $75, man, but might as well just buy the whole fucking thing.
The fake Chinese shrimp? Or is that the crab meat I'm thinking of?
No, that's the whole shrimp box. The tiger shrimp and stuff like that. I forgot the numbers. I used to be a butcher. He used to know the numbers, how big they were and how wide.
I just wish they could. I just want some American shrimp. Something from our waters. I don't want to eat that stuff from the Gulf for the next 30 years. kind of know how oil does with salt water. Just don't evaporate, go away. Thanks, BP. Appreciate it, guys. Screwed up my shrimp for the rest of my life because you wanted to make money. Couldn't see the signs of all the dangers of what you guys are doing. Oh yeah, 5,000 pounds of pressure on a drilling pipeline. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Go ahead and drill that hole. Real smart guys.
Oh, that lady got Snipes got. She said she resigns. Lady from Florida. The one that was counting the ballots. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, David?
Hello, Mr. Knives. What is going on today?
Nothing much. What, you reloading right now or what?
No, actually, I am waiting for a package to be delivered so that I can try a different new toy out.
How's it going, David?
It's going pretty good. What's up with you, brother?
Oh, another day in paradise. Looking for the man. In the world. Or mute myself where Knives gets a strike. Hey, you're gonna give my friend Knives a strike. Turn your shit down. You're gonna get my friend Mr. Knives a strike. Turn your shit down.
Hey, make sure you guys go to that Classic Firehouse for the SCAR thing, Bob.
What was that, Knives?
Well, they got Classic Firearms has a thing out. Every day you gotta sign in so you get points on to win a free SCAR.
Oh, wow.
I'll get that dude and I'll set it. I know.
Are you allowed to have those where you live?
No, basically you can't fold them, so they build that together. It has to have a break. And the 10-round mag and the fin grip, and I'll be done.
They can have the open wound, but not the scar.
Make me cry.
Yeah, our beloved recount that has been going on in retarded Florida. Apparently, the Democrat won the agricultural commission position, and she is like anti-gun big time. Like, our concealed weapons permit laws are going to go in the shitter. And it sucks because there's a lot of states that Florida use Florida's kind of laws for their concealed weapons permit. So it allowed me when I travel to carry in a lot of other states with my Florida concealed weapons permit. And she's talking about restricting it so that it's only good in the state and some other shit. I mean, just total douchebag of a woman got elected.
Well, it's all for the children. So. Come on.
Yeah, if I hear that one more time, dude, I'm just gonna. I don't have kids, and I know people that do that. That's a great thing to do and all, but I'm just sick of hearing about that shit so much, man. I just like.
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make that way, but.
No, Patrick. It's the norm for nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sick of hearing it too. We got those bleeding heart nut jobs here that say the same shit. I just want to take him and go, shove it up your butt. Like, I got a 5-year-old in my house, and he's never went up and grabbed one of my rifles, picked them up. Hey, looky here! Boom! You know?
Here, I got something that'll make you happy. Look, belly ribs. Belly ribs. Belly
He's never
ribs.
picked it up and gone. He's never picked it up and said, "Say hello to my little friend."
Talking about belly rubs. Oh my god.
Well, my dog is king. I want belly rubs.
Look at that doggo. Oh my god.
Oh, cute little puppy.
That is a fucking butterball.
He's living the life, man. All he's got to do is watch the house, keep his ears peeled, and his nose working. He's got it made.
Eyes peeled, nose wet.
My buddy's dog, all he does is fit Animal Planet. That's all he watches.
24 hours of belly rubs.
Dude, if I did that to my dog, God, he would just be in heaven.
All the while they like it doggo style. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
My dog today on Saturday night it was Thursday night. My dog was just being Mr. Needy. He was running around the house after we all gone to sleep. All lonely and sad. Just come here and pet me. He wouldn't, and not my wife, not my mom. He didn't want to go outside. He wanted me to just sit there on the couch and me just pet and rub on him and love him.
Some of them are clean.
Like, God, and this is until like literally 4 in the morning. Dang, dog. What is
Dogs
wrong
have
with
their
you?
own terrible.
I guess he was like, I feel neglected.
I gotta remember their lives burn 7 times faster than ours, so their timetable's a little different.
Yeah, it's like, what are you going through your midlife crisis right now, bud?
Yo, this belly ain't gonna rub itself.
Yeah.
He wants a Corvette dog bed.
No, and I thought maybe his stomach was bothering him because he's eating a little bit of grass. But he would get down on the floor and he barked. He knocked my arm and my head and hands. Like, oh, his stomach's not bothering him because he wouldn't be doing that. He's like, I want to spend time with you. I'm gonna go to sleep.
It's funny. My dog was when I first adopted him. They told me he was a real loner, and we got stuck in traffic for 3 hours the day I picked him up. And when I got home, anywhere I went, he followed me, and I'm like, that's not behavior befitting of a loner. And he would just kind of look at me and go, ooh, like, whatever. And that dog and I were basically inseparable when I was home for almost 10 years. But what was funny is every once in a while, he'd wander off and take a nap, right? And I'd look around the house and I'd be like, he's not here. And I'd be like, I'd call out to my old man. I'm like, hey, have you seen Henry? And all of a sudden, like, no matter what that dog was doing, he would like stand up and just like, walk straight to my room.
Yeah, that's the way Milo is. I swear, man, that dog is just literally, he's my freaking shadow. I mean, I go anywhere, he goes. And
see, we didn't need those little my buddy fucking dogs.
And I'm like, literally, when I'm at home, I get home, he'll stand in front of me, won't let me take my keys out of my pocket or my wallet or anything. He's like, let me love him. He jump on me, and then he jumps on my shoulders and tackles me. He's 130 pounds. I'm like, oh, Milo, God, get off. It's great to feel the love and all, but
you cannot open a bag of chips in my house without the dog coming up to you like, where's my cut?
Oh, no. Ours is worse. At dinner time, we're eating dinner at the at the kitchen table, he will stand there and bark.
Oh yeah,
And
dogs
you'll
can
give
tell
him-
time
you'll give him a
too.
piece. You'll give him a
They can
piece, and he'll eat it. He'll be quiet for like 30 seconds, and he'll bark again. Keep barking, keep barking, keep barking.
They can tell time too. Like my dog now, he knows exactly what time it is when it's time for him to eat. And every once in a while, he'll elevate his timetable and start showing up about 10, 15 minutes early. And it's like the dog I got now is totally a loner. Like he does not like to be around you if he doesn't want to be around you. You can pick him up and bring him over to you and set him on your lap, and like 2 minutes later, he'll jump off and like just go do his own thing. But when it's time to eat, oh, he's your best friend, man. He's sitting there at your ankles like, yo, hey, it's time. 4 times a day. And then when it's time for his insulin shot, couldn't be found, man. Dog takes off. It's like, fuck that. I ain't getting no needle.
Get that damn needle away from me, man. Come on, what do you think this is? Man, Milo, I can't complain. One of the best dogs I've ever had. Man, is he a big old baby. Gotta constantly touch him. Gotta constantly have my hand on him, rubbing and scratching and doing something.
I found your sensor for as little as $26, but I found other ones that were as much as $190.
Well, according to my cousin, they used to work in Nissan. He told me, also caused by the there. It has like an orange skin in the bottom. It's a pouch.
You got one code. You change what the code tells you.
Well, my cousin told me it because it's different manufacturer. They only one manufacturer.
Nissan uses they use Hitachi parts. You have to order it online. Well, yeah, unless you want to pay $189.
I mean, O'Reilly don't have it. Oh, you mean you order from somebody else, not from O'Reilly?
Right.
So I go to Autos and I will tell you like
They had it between 90 and 150.
What are you doing?
This usually goes either on the intake boot or the air filter or right in front of the throttle body. It's on the top of the motor. It's easy to get to.
Gun assembly.
Like this.
Yum. Nice.
Like the shit everyone wants to load.
Oh, he's putting together.
only like this
is that
big.
his 6.5? Is that his 6.5 Grendel?
What are you talking about?
Dead
I see the
horses.
sensors all wet.
That almost sounded like you were talking about guns in here.
No way.
Well, I was trying to talk about guns, and I keep hearing something else about a sensor being wet. I'm like, dry that sensor off and put a gun barrel next to it. That'll heat it
Dave
up.
did earlier. We talked about how dirty Thanksgiving truly can be.
I don't want to eat turkey no more.
Sits right here. Yep. Pull that little piece out. Well, you unplug this, then you change that, then you plug that back in, and then you drive it for 100 miles.
It's a fucking big as fish here.
Well, you got gloves on.
By
Still wet? That's one of them ghost builds for an assassin rifle. You don't want to get any fingerprints on it.
Valve. Almost $400.
This is a $400 build.
No. Just order it from that place. Just order it from that place. Sorry, I'm probably lagging like crazy. I'm like way in the back of the parking lot. Yeah, that's what it looks like right there. That's it. Ain't shit to it. Oh, a couple days.
Did the barrel turn out cool, Dead Horse? With the Play-Doh stuff and the flutes?
Yeah.
Damn, his nationality changed.
What is that? AAA. What did this go to?
Fucking fell, and I don't know about that. I didn't pay attention.
Oh, the end cap? Man, this is why you can't have nice things, George. I was breaking shit.
I don't even see it when it fell down. I'm fucking taking all the shit from the fucking
Always breaking shit.
from the fucking 18-wheeler, and it's fucking raining. So I'm not fucking gonna be outside in the fucking rain.
Yeah.
Very fucking one is gonna afford to kind of crazy.
Yeah. Oh well.
This guy customer than that Limp Bizkit album.
Told you, George. The word "fuck" is a comma for George. George uses the word "fuck" like a comma. It's fine. He's past the censor already.
Limp Bizkit be going to this 45, 48 fucked in this song. This guy counts as 49.
I guess that's where he stopped. Yeah, its sensor's wet. I bet there's a drop of water on that sensor. Well, I'm already here. I might as well take a look. Cha-cha-cha. Oh, shit. I see. It's pointed in the wrong direction. Let's see over here. All right.
Yeah, it could be just the hot wire. The hot wire on the air mass meter, John, is just dirty and it may need to be cleaned off.
Oh, that filament thing?
What is
Yeah.
it got a mass airflow sensor on the actual air intake? It's an older engine.
No, it's 2013, but I mean it's only $26. He's gonna order one. It's nice and easy to get to, and only 2 Phillips screws hold it into the intake boot. So I was like, yeah, just order. I'll put it in here at the shop. If it saves him $1,000, I'll charge him $250. Like, yo, not $250. Damn it, George! Why'd you put all this shit in front of my boxes? Meanwhile, car seems to be okay. Although I did discover its age, which is disturbing, is pretty much all the grommets on the upper controller arms and lower ball joints, and all the rubber bits are dying already. But the joints themselves are good. So If I can get boot kits, I'll replace the boots. If not, I'll just replace all the suspension parts. Okay. He went to school, so he's not coming back today.
$155 on self-gifting.
I spent $27 on self-gifting.
500 down 42 oil 57.17. Now the show Scott Cutter and History of 740 KTM.
This report is brought to you by High Meadow Ranch. The 2019 Ranch Card is on sale now at High Meadow Ranch. Preferred play rate all year. Free rounds, discounts on merch, and special golf events too. The more you play, the more you spend. High Meadow Ranch.
Oh shit, it's already the Hannity hour. Go ahead and do the intro, Patrick. You do it better than I do.
Patrick's muted.
Oh man. Still gonna let him do it. He does it way better than I do. Stormy Daniels in her latest interview said Donald Trump ruined her porn script writing career forever. Sorry, lady. I'm pretty sure you ruined yourself just by opening your mouth in the first place. That case is freezing cold.
Yeah, so what else you got to fix on your car, Don?
On mine? Technically nothing. Like, everything's done now. But the one thing I would like to fix or find out why it doesn't work requires me to take the hard top off to get underneath it to find out why the rear defroster is not working. But that's not like mission critical or anything, so I'm not really worried about it. I don't want to take the top off until the weather starts to warm up permanently. I got to buy the carrier for it anyway. I don't have the thing that you clip the hard top into once you take it off. So if I take it off, I want to take it off long enough to tint the windows on it before I put it back on. So I have to get the carrier. My boss is already cool with the idea of me keeping it here. That way, if I take the top off, I can leave it in the shop because I don't have a garage. He's like, yeah, it's fine. Just roll it into a corner and leave it there. It's cool. So. It's still a really nice place to sit after a long day. It's kind of funny. It's like the 2 times a day that I look forward to is when I have to drive to work and when I get to leave work. Everything in between and before and after suck. Friday. Dude's got a 2002 brand new and 4,900 miles on it. Jesus Christ, why'd you even buy it? You're like, I bought this gun and I never intend to shoot it. I went and looked at the 59, the one that was for sale in the neighborhood. If I had $4 grand. A day, and then I just keep this one for nice days. Keep the miles down on it or whatever, but I drive the 59 every day. 3.
Not the case at all. At some point soon, the president is going to put forward a new a new attorney general to be a full-time attorney general, and I have no idea who that might end up being. So we'll get to that. The president was pretty funny going after little shifty Adam Schiff, except change a couple of letters.
Oh yeah, did you hear about that? Trump he trolled Adam Schiff on Twitter, and instead of writing his name SCHIFF, he wrote SCHITT. He said little Adam Shit. Huh? Called him little Adam Shit. Oh yeah. Kellyanne Conway did a pretty good interview this morning about since the what was that guy's name, Jim Acosta thing, where he got his press credentials back or whatever. She said, that's fine. We're going to change the rules on how we're going to take questions at the White House then. She was like, we're going to set a code of conduct rule about decorum, which means if you act like an asshole, we'll kick you out. So they're going to announce the new rules in a couple of days. They're going to pass it out to everybody that's got White House press credentials. And basically, I guess they're going to have to acknowledge that they read them and understand them. And if they break those rules, they're basically contractually obligated to not bitch and whine when they get thrown out, because they were warned ahead of time not to be, dicks.
They probably don't know what to do with themselves. I can't be me.
Ah, Banco. It's almost the lunchtime roulette. I recognize that smell. I think I know what that is. I don't know what that means. I don't think what that means. Let's do lunch first. Let's do that first.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rick. Tell us what's the sandwich of the day.
I didn't have a sandwich today. I'm afraid lunch was slim pickings today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just had some potato chips and a drink. That was it.
Hey, you have to check to see if Deb's makes chicken fried steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans with cornbread on the side. That shit sounds good. I wish I had that right now. Damn. Oh, today's lunch is a victory. Sweet.
Oh, someone tells me I'll be sick of turkey. I can't wait. I'll have to make torque verde.
Today's a little bit of chow fun.
Chow fun?
Today's a little bit of chow fun with fucking beef short ribs.
What's with the ribs, man? You guys get more ribs than I do.
Beef short ribs are pretty common in Chinese cuisine and Cantonese cuisine. I got no complaints.
Putting the forward assist in, Dad. Give me a thumbs up. No blue thumb.
Oh wait, I gotta see if I'm on the right network. since I went outside.
You never had seen a Dead Horse building on my channel in a long time.
You broke up
Was
a
he
little
building
bit.
right
Knives, what'd you say?
I haven't had a Dead Horse build something on my channel in a long time.
Yeah, it has been a while.
All right, Dead Horse,
Yeah.
give me the west side. Thumbs up. The Shaka.
Did you paint everything just black?
No, it's like a what did he say that was?
Woodland green.
That's that color of Magpul that they discontinued. It's not OD green, it's foliage green color.
Uh-huh. All right.
I know
like making grub.
room forever and a day.
Let's go get our grub on.
What fun are you eating today? Octopus eggs?
Nah, dude, beef short ribs. I bought some a couple of weeks ago and made them for my mom. And the package was like, the beef short rib package was like $50. And it was only like 2.5 pounds worth. Good God. They've gone up in price quite a bit because they've become very popular in my area.
And
Take a sword out to a pasture where there's a bunch of cows with like 2 well-aimed places. You can have a bunch of free ones.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the George Ranch just expanded. They got a bunch of Black Angus out front. Bunch of them. A couple hundred at least. I gotta check basketball news all day today.
Yeah, get some Kobe.
Wagyu.
Wagyu. They feed beer to them.
You know where
Hay and beer.
You know where Kobe beef comes from?
Kobe, Japan.
Japan.
Where the Colby cheese comes from?
Japan.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Japanese are gonna start making some expensive ass chickens.
My aunt raised, I think they're called frilled chickens, where they look like they have fur instead of feathers. She raised a bunch of them. One of the neighborhood,
dude. Called it
one of
Chihuahua.
the neighborhood cats killed them all.
Don't eat hair chickens.
Some people, I never agree with them. Before they slaughter a chicken, they should make it drink tequila, force it down tequila down his mouth, leave it there for a day, and then go dispatch it. Never agree with that.
You only want to eat sober chickens?
I'd rather eat silver chicken.
Looks like Joakim Noah is going to Memphis.
What are you up to, David?
Watching YouTube. Just got done going through a bunch of 308 rounds that I did. Making sure they head spaced correctly and everything.
How many rounds have you made in your new gun room so far?
Right now, 360, and it's all been 308s except for 15 rounds of 458 SOCOM, and that's just because I'm gonna do a little bit of a ladder test. Started out at the base load, went up 0.4 tenths of a grain, and then went up a couple 4 tenths, and made 15 rounds. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing the 223 Remington because I've got like 2,700 cases. Ooh. And I just have to order the more powder and a bunch of bullets.
Does anyone really need that many bullets to kill a deer?
Oh, no. That's not for deer hunting. That's for me. That's going to be like plinking ammo for my 5.56 rifles. For the ammo, well, I'm new at this, so I wanted to make sure we had time to go to the range and shoot a lot of them, and I can work on things and to make them more accurate. And right now I've got them down to about 100 yards. You can put 3 rounds and cover it with a quarter. So this next batch I'm hoping is even better.
Are you doing that offhand or off a lead sled?
No, I'm doing it off of bags.
Okay. Because if you did that in a locked-in lead sled, you might be able to do it into a nickel or a dime already and not even know it.
Yeah, the hunter guy, he's got a lead sled, and we're gonna bring it this next time, and see what we could get it to do, because we just been shooting it off of bags, and I was kind of curious of that too. And the first time when he brought the lead sled out there, we locked the rifle down in it. He was shooting, one MOA with just factory ammo. So I'm just now getting into where I'm actually figuring out chamber overall length from the ogive where it touches the lands to the bolt face. And then I'm going to go 10,000ths off the lands and start at a low pressure and work up to a very, somewhere where I can get good velocity. I just got my chronograph, just showed up, so I'm pretty happy. Dead Horse would be proud. I got a pre-Black Friday sale and $100 item I got for $80 with 1 day shipping.
That sounds like the kind of thing he'd approve of.
Yeah, he's a good guy to get deals. If you are looking for something, he can usually find it pretty quickly for a lot less than you're able to find it.
Who's hosting this chat?
Mr. Knives, I believe.
Who?
Mr. Knives.
Oh, that turtle character who hosts the chat every single day.
That's the one.
I heard that over on the right side of the Mr. Knives channel, there is the new Mr. Knives sticker, which has Mr. Knives eating pizza on a scooter. And if you buy that for $25, that $20 of it goes straight to Mr. Knives for putting in all his time every day.
Hey guys, I gotta go do something right now. I'll be back in a few.
All right.
You got to go scoot around on a scooter eating pizza?
No, I gotta scoot around the apartment building.
Knives has to go. Then there's sirens in the background.
Yeah.
Coincidence? Damn, you're becoming a good old regular again.
What do you speak of? And what the hell's going on with that horse? What the hell's he making?
Oh, that's a fake build. He hasn't done nothing. Oh, wait, no, he's back again.
I just see him moving stuff around. I mean, not really doing much. I mean, there's a bunch of blue tape.
He's building what's known in the gun industry as an assault rifle 15.
Ah, you mean an auto assault?
Auto rifle 15. 15 bullets every pull of the trigger.
Auto death. 1,500.
Should have had that receiver engraved with DD214 to play into that meme that everyone's freaking out over.
Honorable born.
What are you freaking out about? What are people freaking out about?
Somebody posted a picture of a pretty maul ninja out AR-15. And on the bottom it said, "Oh my God, this is a DD214. No one should own one of these." And like a bunch of anti-gun liberals started freaking out. And one guy commented, "I heard the DD stands for double death." Or doubly deadly or something like that.
I want to know if that's a flat spring or a round spring.
I guarantee it's a flat.
He only uses flat, nudie.
You think he's using an H2?
Probably not to start.
Is it blue on the end?
Is it round?
Nope.
That looks
flat.
flat.
It's
Yeah.
round in one direction.
I just see two sets of springs.
Oh, that looks like a normal buffer.
Is that a 308?
No.
No.
This is a 5 Grindle, I believe.
Oh, you
And
should-
he's
Oh, he's doing
using
a Grindle one.
Should have made him guess for it.
Yeah.
Well, I just saw the size of that buffer.
It's a rifle.
Yeah, well, it's a rifle buffer.
It's just a rifle. When you see that stock, you know that buffer's going in it. Come on. Even I know that.
I've seen buffers that are nowhere near that size that go in rifle stocks.
Yeah, but when you put them in those A2 ones, you do.
They shouldn't be putting them in a rifle.
Maybe Asian buffers.
Oh, see what happens?
Chinese.
It's not about the size of the wand, it's about the timing.
Sure, that's what she told me.
Just ask any woman. Too soon? Ooh. Too dry. Too dry.
That's how you know if it's too soon. Just like water, you got to wait for it to come up to temperature and boil. Then you know it's hot.
Dan will just continue in class. He's it right up. He was right behind that stuff.
Yep, I'm all daytime, all the time. I'm Sunday every day.
You remember back when you used to do a Sunday show?
Yes.
Your own Sunday show? Do you remember what it was called?
Yeah. I haven't forgotten my own past. Thank you very much.
What was the name of that Sunday show that you did on Gun Channels on Sundays?
Actually, I can't remember the name of it.
Oh, I can't remember. I don't remember. I forget things are mine. And then how long did you?
Okay, do you remember what the name of it is?
I would if I wasn't trying to think of it right now.
Mr. Smarty Pants?
I've been through a lot more shows, though. I've been through a lot of shows. But do you remember how long you did that show?
It was short of a year. And yes, that's a phrase we older guys use a lot. It's either more than a year or shorter than a year.
It was just short of a year if it was short of a year.
Oh, they put an A2 stock on there, it looks like.
Well, yeah, did you see the fixed stock on the bench?
Yeah, I think I may have saw it, but I mean, it's on the receiver, it looks like now.
Yeah.
And he's got that foliage green paint or whatever color that is. That's a pretty cool color.
What color is he trying to paint it?
It is painted. He's just assembling it.
Okay. What color is it? My camera, my
foliage green.
Okay.
A discontinued
It's called foliage gray?
It just looks like a charcoal gray to me.
Oh, that's a cool color.
Foliage.
Foliage? Are you serious? Foliage green?
Foliage.
No, it's not.
There's like 6 syllables in there. Holy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Now you're just pulling a Yankee. You're just being contrarian just because you can.
It's on the internet. You can look it up.
Well, the resolution of my shitty internet connection is for crap. I can see the yellow, purple, orange, green, and pinkish cans he has in the background of something. He's got blue jeans on and blue gloves and what looks like either a black or a charcoal gray.
Oh my God.
Why are you looking at what he's wearing?
I'm looking at everything, including what's on the bench. If you heard me in my entirety. Or did you just sample?
He was seeing how tight his pants were, G, on his legs.
And a foliage green shirt. That I can see. Yeah, that's not the color of his rifle.
Well, I'm kind of color blind, so it looks like a greenish color to me.
Well, his shirt is for sure. He's going to Dremel something.
Oh, he's making a custom Allen wrench?
Yes, he is.
Why?
Because he must not have the Wheeler specialty set.
For what?
For putting together ARs where they're like profiled.
Probably. I cannot believe he doesn't have a grip.
Look at those sparks fly.
You better have eye protection on, buddy. You don't want to end up like me.
He's got both eyes wide open with no eye protection. Just all
those sparks are going right up to his face.
Yeah, he's doing it backwards. You never heard of working Dremel?
God, he's pockmarked. All from that one modification. Well, now he's going to put it in a socket wrench and be all cool.
Safety first. Safety first.
Dano keeps narrating. He's going to shove something else in front of the camera.
You see that garbage pan in the background? Shit's just laying right on the edge. It's not even all the way in the garbage pail.
Does he realize he's muted?
Yeah, he knows he's muted.
Okay.
Because he's making all kinds of noise.
There's rags, oily rags on the floor. Rats could come out from oily rags and thus create lice. And then the
These
black
gloves
death could
don't
be
work
there.
with the little touchpad to unmute myself when I have these gloves on.
So what color is that frickin' rifle?
Flat black.
Thank you.
Okay.
But
See, I thought it
that's
was black at
just
first.
the base color. Underneath, I'm painting it white over the top of it, and then the black, I'm gonna have black stripes that are gonna show through. So it's gonna be like a Siberian tiger.
Oh,
You know what you could
that
do?
comes out that we do line like that.
Pinch one of your knuckles, right? And then like cut the like a diamond shape out of your knuckle, and then that way you can hit the screen with the knuckle and it wouldn't ruin the glove for what you're trying to do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You use your own human skin as a template. That sounds like a brilliant idea.
What?
No, I know what he's saying. He's saying this like literally like pinch the knuckle and tear off a piece, so then I can just use the knuckle.
Right.
Yeah, the glove, not his human skin. We're not freaking Hannibal the Cannibal here.
David, he never said the glove.
Take your skin and cut off a segment and then glue that to the glove.
There you go.
Holy fuck. No. The other way around.
It's a good thing I got 10 minutes before I got to go to the bank. I can only handle so much excitement in an afternoon.
Oh,
Are you robbing a bank? Is that what you said?
He's the baby driver today.
Yeah, I'm going to do this as a drive-through.
I watched that show, and I watched it in clear instead of being all fuzzy. And I didn't realize when I watched it the first time that, like, there's all it's almost a musical.
Yeah.
Like, there's all kinds of things that happen, and like, if they're doing something, like, words will happen, like, in the graffiti on the screen, and, like, things will line up, and, you know, all of a sudden he'll have, like, a hat on his head in the same way that some, like, billboard in the background is like. And they just do all these, like, little cool little things all throughout the movie while they're doing the movie. Anybody seen that movie?
Nope.
I don't think it got viewed very much. You seen it, Connery?
Which one?
Baby Driver?
Oh yeah, dude, it's one of my favorites. Like the hottest thing I've ever seen is the final scene of that movie.
What's the final
I
scene?
never even heard of it.
The hottest thing?
Lily James in a poodle skirt spread out in front of a 59 Impala convertible. It's like the hottest thing I've seen all year.
Right.
Hottest thing I've ever seen.
It's a movie about a guy. You know who's that pedophile who's in a bunch of shows? He's a pedophile.
Kevin Spacey.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey is the bad guy, and then he hires groups of bad guys to be his crews, but he hires different bad guys for the crews all the time, so that way nobody knows who anybody is. It's one of them kind of bad guy films. So the one thing that's consistent in his crews is this guy who owes him a bunch of money, who's the driver, and then that's what the movie's about, is this kid who's the driver, and then a bunch of stars. It's one of them shows where, like, there's a bunch of different stars in it, and it's just a bunch of bad guys not trusting each other kind of movie. But
Reservoir Dogs in a heist movie.
yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Exactly. It's kind of like one of them movies, but it's unique because it's not a musical. I don't like musicals, but it's interesting because it's almost like a graphic novel, like a comic book graphic novel.
Yeah. It drives the narration.
If you watch it, there's a whole other level of shit that's happening visually that they don't even bother talking about. It's almost like a shit ton of Easter eggs or something, like just really neat. Like if they're doing a scene with lyrics, or I mean if they're like using a song or something to get through a bunch of movie, you know how they'll do, like, and the lyric happens, like the graffiti on the wall will have that lyric. just for no reason. They don't make a big deal about it. It's just that it's all synchronized like that.
It's like a Rob Zombie video.
It's really fucking neat. It's worth watching. It's just a neat way of making a gangster movie or a criminal movie. What do you call that kind of movie? Crime movie.
It's like they took what's that one with
It almost might be like a show. What do they call them? Like a Broadway show or something? That's probably the kind of shit they do in Broadway shows, I bet. I'm just not used to it.
what was that movie that Bruce Willis did? It was all black and white.
Oh, Sin City?
Yeah, it's like they took that to the extreme.
Well, but with color and stuff, but not as extreme as Sin City, but it's kind of like
symbolism and
it's very stylized also.
Oh yeah.
It's very much like a graphic novel like that. That's why I like it.
And it doesn't hurt that Lily James is smoking.
So if you like crime movies, kind of mystery, a little bit action, thriller, I guess. I don't know if
it's fun to watch.
But if you like that movie, it's called Baby Driver. I think it's from this year or last year. But I watched it the first time all fuzzy, and I was like, this movie's stupid. There's just another, gangster movie or whatever, criminal movie. But I didn't realize all the shit that was happening because I couldn't see it all.
You get what you pay for sometimes.
Well, I got what I paid for twice.
Yep. It was a pleasant surprise.
It's actually better that way because then I kind of know what's going on, so I can keep up with like Matt's chat, and then I get a whole nother version of that when I actually see what it looks like. My theater usually takes a couple of weeks or a month before it comes in all clear.
It's like having two Pawneries in the chat at the same time.
Sorry. I've actually listened to these chats when I get home, and this is really not that loud. It's just very consistent.
Well, his doesn't have the same pitch as yours. Yours has a little higher pitch.
Mine's tiny. Mine's about the size of a Glock 17.
It's not. I said it's not about the size.
No, I picked this one specifically for its size. The one I had before was huge and ungainly, unnecessarily ungainly for the kind of work I do with it.
So as a raise, they bought you the appropriate size tool instead of actually getting the raise?
I just asked if I can have a new one. He said, pick one out and I'll buy it for you. I picked one out and he bought 3 for me.
Do you want to hear loud?
No.
No. Okay.
Yours are pneumatic.
It's like being at a car shop.
Patrick is. Fair day.
Well, I'm gonna head out to the bank. If you're still here when I get back, I'll see you when I get back. If not, have a good day.
Oh, did you need those routing numbers? Were you going to send a large amount of money? Because like a lot of times they'll just want the routing numbers if you're going to send a large amount of money.
I mentioned I was going to do the drive-through, so I'll just be picking it up directly.
Okay. Well, getting cash there in Illinois and then shipping it, insured is another way to send a lot of money to Arizona. So that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Catch you later. Oh, by the way, I saw your reply. Thanks.
What?
Yep.
You're talking about on the main page? Oh, he left. Arnaz? What was he talking about?
No, he asked me a question and I replied.
Okay.
Catch you later is what the bad guy said in Blue Thunder. Catch you later.
Ow! Fuck.
Oh, go fly helicopters.
No, some of you guys saw me in rare form Saturday.
Dude, I listened to that chat.
I was so pissed.
Like I heard you like cussing underneath your breath. I was like, I've been there,
so
done that.
it
was nice to finally hear someone else just like sitting there bitching, moaning, and groaning about doing that shit. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. This one was when I hit my finger with a hammer. I was pissed.
Is that what it was? Like when you like fucking were like, "Rawr!"
Got a
I
nice
was
little
wondering
blood
all of a
blister.
sudden you were like, yeah, you were like fucking pissed. You were just
Rare form indeed. Now I got this big open cut on the top of my finger, and I just fucking banged the wire cutters right into it.
You were doing brakes live?
Yeah.
Was
Well,
it just like replacing worn brakes, or were you upgrading brakes to fancy race brake?
Both.
So first you replaced worn brakes, and then you took the new brakes off and replaced them with racing brakes?
No. I replaced worn when I replaced worn out brakes with upgraded brakes.
If you were that rich, it's like, that's the kind of rich I am. First I want to fix my brakes, and then I'm going to upgrade them.
After I fixed it.
Don't like just upgrading.
Yeah. Like, let's do this. Let's pave the same road twice. Why not? No, the worst part was when Patrick was like, hey, you're going to need a tool. And I'm like, no, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. He's like, I'm telling you, you're going to need a tool. I'm like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Took the caliper off, and I was like, God damn it, I hate you. And then I had to go to the store twice because the first tool I got didn't fit.
You would think as a professional, they would warn you ahead of time that you're going to need that tool.
Yeah. I wasn't
Your car
sure.
simulator didn't tell you you're gonna need that tool. Like, come on.
My Thunderbird's not in car simulator.
He's sitting there next to that fucking car. What was this in your driveway?
I did that in the street.
So he's sitting there in the street with his car jacked up, and he's like clicking his fucking thumb trying to get the fucking brakes to fucking get replaced. He's like trying to wiggle it over with some joystick.
The scary thing was
damn it.
My folks went in the house for real. I went to the store, and my car was outside by itself. And when I came back, somebody lowered the jack. And the only reason the car wasn't on the ground was because I left the tire underneath the frame. And the car was sitting on the wheel. I was like, who the fuck did that? And I got into an argument with my dad.
Is it a hydraulic jack?
You got a bad ring. Just fell off.
Yeah, it's a hydraulic jack. That can be normal for an older hydraulic jack.
No, because I did the next 3 wheels and it was fine.
Yeah, but how long of a time did you wait?
Yeah, you can get like
going to the store.
Like a ring will be funny. I've had to do that before. Where
I think my dad lowered it because it had the handle sticking out. He just forgot because he's got dementia.
I did it. And they couldn't figure out how come they couldn't drive it away after they dropped the jack.
Patrick did it remotely. He Bluetoothed and told the jack to lower. Yeah, I'll turn it on.
You have a Bluetooth jack?
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't everybody?
Just order on Amazon, you order the jack, and then the delivery guy puts it under your car, and then when you want, you go out with your Bluetooth app and you raise the vehicle.
Yeah,
Like he
21st
was the
century, man.
And then when you're done, that Uber guy comes over and takes the jack away.
Nice.
No, that's the old system. We use these magnetic repulsors that levitate the car.
Yeah, if I was Magneto, I would have just picked the car up with, my mutant powers. That would have been easier.
You wouldn't have to do shit. He can just
Yeah.
do the whole job basically with his mind, right?
Yeah. Well, with my Magneto powers. Yeah.
I mean, he could just pick up all the elements and take them all apart and screw the bolts and all that shit just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Only if they're steel.
Everything
Oh,
like that.
Iron, steel.
Aluminum.
Adamantium.
Nope. No way.
But he could run a tool or a wrench or something that could grab the thing, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So you could just take a toolbox and like whale on basically any job by just grabbing shit with pliers.
But it's easier just to have the.
He's probably a dick mechanic, though. Even though he can do everything with his mind, he's probably like a dick about it.
Yeah, it doesn't time it down all the way, so it comes off.
Magneto, the gynecologist. Ooh. All right, we're gonna put this thing in you and crank it open so we can open you up and look inside. Okay. So he's starting to do it with his Magneto powers, and then the phone rings, and he just accidentally cranks it open and splits her open like a wishbone. Oops.
Magneto tomahawk.
Yes. The infamous wishbone scene. Oh, we gotta get Patrick to do that. The wishbone challenge.
Do that.
I think that was before he was a regular here. Here, Mac.
Long ones on top.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was just talking to myself about these screws. Wait, what the fuck? That one came from the top of the mountain. Oh. That's... Here.
So you remember that guy Russ used to hang around here?
Car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and that guy, I feel like he's giving me a burden. Gotta go in there and rub that dog's belly every day, and then I gotta go in there and give her kissies all the time.
Hey Rick, I just saw that joke you posted. That's pretty good.
Oh, the Hamlick. Remember?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's my level of humor. Well, hour 2 of the new Sean Hannity show. Same old shit, it's just a different day. I still think they should nominate Ocasio-Cortez to be the House Speaker. 16 Democrats penned a letter saying that they're not going to endorse Nancy Pelosi, but they wouldn't name who they would choose. So I think tonight I'm going to tweet out all 16 of those Democrats and be like, yo, nominate her. Nominate Cortez. Go for it. I dare you.
Hey man, I gave you the address, the email address and everything to email her. And
I know.
put it in her mind.
I know. I sent her a message.
Awesome.
Told her we should hang out at a Starbucks sometime and talk about foreign policy.
Maybe branches of the government too.
I got banned. my Twitter burner accounts, like, they have a shorter lifespan of fruit flies.
I wonder how many people got banned for the congressman that wants to nuke every American citizen that does the firearm.
Did you see that video Pink sent to everybody on Facebook?
No.
I'm gonna have to send it to you. Just make sure that nobody sensitive sees it, otherwise they're gonna be butthurt. It's the funniest shit I've seen in a long time.
Fuck. Dropping my nuts. Ah.
You say a car just fell on his nuts?
That's the one.
No, I dropped the nut.
Feels like it would hurt a lot.
All right, I sent it to you on Facebook. If you posted that on your regular Facebook feed, you would be banned so fast. I don't know if I sent it to Rick before, but I'll send it to you now. If you've seen it, then you'll know. That shit is fucking hilarious. Oh shit!
Look at how big the barrel is on that, dude. That kills elephants. Look at that.
Oh, dude, that is definitely a DD-214.
40 millimeter.
Both of you to the program.
You better show me your tax stamp. I'm gonna turn you in.
No, it's a ghost gun.
I'm my best. 39 millimeter and a half.
It's a ghost gun, so he didn't have to have any kind of paperwork whatsoever.
Good. Hey, you know those chocolate fountain things? Fondue fountain?
Of course.
Couldn't we make like the wall like a hot boiling oil fountain so people just can't climb it because they burn themselves? Why not?
Because you can't keep bolted fucking oil in a fountain. It immediately cools to a temperature that's no longer molten. That's why they make, you're talking of like the fondue where it's chocolate. They also make the kind where it's boiling oil and you put meat in there.
Yeah.
That's why they make that like that, not a fountain. Otherwise they'd make fountains. And oil gets cooled way too fast.
What if we just heat the fence then? What if we just make the fence like 300 degrees?
Wouldn't you just improve the life in the other countries so that people don't have need to fucking come here? And once you remove the fucking artificial fucking incentives that have to do with socialism, and then people would migrate here artificially, and the people that do migrate here at fucking melting pot and making our country better.
Because that costs too much apparently, so we can't do that.
Build walls, not walls. That's my motto.
Besides, I think we're out
all the way up here. Fucking sell them fucking shoes. Sell them a fucking house to live in. Give them a fucking job.
I think we're out of the nation building business anyway. Oops. Shit. I forget to put that in. Although the Khashoggi report comes out tomorrow, that should be interesting. Oh, that's a rider.
Holy shit. That is, oh no, I got this piece. Damn it. Damn it. Charging.
Disappear. Wait, have you not put the barrel in there yet?
Nope.
So are you mocking up and then you have to take it back apart?
I gotta paint it all. This is just mocking it all up to paint it because I gotta paint it all white. I'm gonna mask off my black stripes, right? Paint it all white, and then when I peel the paint off, the black stripes will be left.
Okay, so you're doing hard lines. You're not like airbrushing like a.
Oh, fuck no. Well, I don't got that kind of skill. Are you kidding me, dude?
Well, I mean,
I was
just so
gonna
you have
say,
the
if you
overspray.
ever- I was going to ask if you've ever actually built in the art before because you were doing it in such a fucking weird order. You're like putting the mag in before you have the barrel. And like, has this guy like been faking it this whole time?
Is he for real?
This is just all mocked up because this is like the main. That way, like my stripes will continue from like upper to lower to the rail and the scope with like all continuous, and they won't be all shitty.
See, that's why I thought you were going to use an airbrush or something, because that way you have overspray lines and stuff instead of solid, sharp lines. But if you wanted to look solid and sharp like that, I guess that's the only thing you can do.
I'll mock it all up, paint it, and then anyway, and never use Play-Doh as to mask paint. The masker paint.
That did not work or what?
Dude, it removes the paint better than Scotch-Brite does. I can literally take like green Scotch-Brite and sand the this paint, and this paint's so tough it just laughs at you, right? The Play-Doh peels off the paint like nothing. Like it's just like it's amazing, dude. It's like,
and kids eat that shit.
I literally need to market Play-Doh as like paint remover or something and make a fortune because it's absolutely amazing. I didn't think Play-Doh would actually be that.
Kids are eating that shit too.
And granted, this isn't real Play-Doh. This is like dollar store Play-Doh. This just says dough, you know. But still, dude, it's like, yeah, it didn't work.
Just colored lead putty.
Yes.
So I had to restrip my barrel, repaint it. It's hanging up right now, curing. So my next trick is modeling clay.
We take lead powder and soften it with arsenic and then flavor it with like mandrake root.
Built in Chernobyl.
That's where they get the green color. So why do you think the clay is going to be different than the Play-Doh?
I don't know. I don't know that it's going to be different. It's just that it's so hard to try and mask up these spiral flutes with tape. I sat there last night and tried doing it with a razor blade, and after about 10 minutes, I was like ready to throw my barrel out the window. I was just like, nope. I'm going to try the clay, and if the clay doesn't work, then I'm going to like brush it with a brush. Just paint it all white and then brush all the black flutes in.
What about rubber cement? You know what I'm talking about? Rubber cement. You paint it on there. When you're all done, you peel it off.
Yeah, now see, that could totally work too. But whatever it goes on can't peel up the black, right? So it has to like not be soaking into this black.
RTV silicone.
Rubber cement does, but I suspect it'll be the same as Play-Doh and that clay. If it's like the idea that water can, it's something holding water to it, right? That's what's fucking. Something's not letting it dry out.
If it works, just go to AutoZone and pick up some RTV silicone. Shit that you use on a water pump gasket. Because you use that shit on painted engine blocks all the time. Peels right off with your thumbnail. You have to. And it's cheap too.
Let's see.
Caulking. You have caulking left.
Oh, I got lots of caulk.
No, that'd be a mess. That ain't coming right off.
No, it's silicone based. Once it cures, you just peel it like a big string. It's when it gets
I don't know.
old.
I'm eventually going to find something, and when I do, I'm going to spread that word. I'm gonna be like, if you got a really hard to mask spot, and you don't, you can just use this stuff.
Peanut butter.
No, dude, peanut butter will like take super glue out of your hair. So I don't know.
That's because of the oil.
Super glue? I don't know.
That's just because of the oils in the peanut butter.
Because and I broke my goddamn chair. Fuck.
Oh, he's gonna start sounding like me from Saturday.
Like, dude, my chair's like all this like super wobbly, like it's like riding some kind of fucked up ride. Like
you're sitting on a ball joint.
Yeah, dude, it's like it's time for a new chair. That's what I get for standing on it, though, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, I've hit that point in my life, or I should say in my belt line, where I've discovered that I shouldn't stand on a lot of things that I used to. I stood on a fucking pallet and went right through it. I was like, what the fuck?
Change the subject. Just reading an article. A woman in Albuquerque assumed Samsung because her cell phone she put on vibrate and stuck up her pussy got stuck, and they had no warning label to tell her that would happen.
Yeah, that's gonna get thrown out.
She's suing who?
Samsung for the cell phone company.
This phone is not a sexual device.
Just she should be lucky that thing didn't fucking blow up and catch fire, dude.
Yeah. Suing him for $1.2 million to cover her medical bills. That's what it cost to get it removed.
Actually, Dead Horse, we should be angry that it didn't do that.
Oh,
because
yeah.
She can still breed and make more idiots like her. If that thing blew up, it would have sealed her shut.
So I guess if you put your cell phone up your butt on vibrate, then it's not the cell phone company's fault if you can't get it out of your butt.
Well, it is their fault if there's no warning on it to tell you that it may get stuck.
Yeah, exactly. What if there was a warning that clearly said like, "Hey, don't put this in your butt"? Then I'd be like, "Oh, well, it's not their fault."
They can't put the warning "not a sexual device" because of sexting. They would be lying.
I have a question. Can you sue like each company for each phone that you have lost up your butt?
Yes. Though you might get a phone call from Vivid Entertainment afterwards.
So
It's better to lose multiple brands up there than like multiple phones on one brand because of the lawsuit potential.
Your ass is branded.
Oh my God, Sean, that was fucking funny.
Oh, I thought that's. I was wondering why you took off. That shit was
my
bad.
mom was a doctor, okay, and she used to come home and tell me stories of like things like how, you know, a guy would get something stuck up there, right? But then he would drive 120 miles or some crazy shit like that just to go to a hospital, just to make sure there was like no one there that he knew or like would know him, you know, and like stuff like that, dude. Like with something up, like, oh, dude. Oh, like a wine glass, dude. Like a fucking wine glass, dude. Like
the bottle.
I'm just saying, dude. Like there's a lot worse things than a phone.
I remember reading this thing in an old Playboy where it was like a Dear Abby type thing. And this woman wrote in saying that she heard about the story about women getting wine bottles stuck in there. And the person who answered the letter was like, word of advice, drill a hole in the bottom of the wine bottle before experimenting with wine bottles.
Yeah, it's like a suction thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, but whatever. There's something in there. What kind of conversation is going on where it's like, I mean, I can understand a wine bottle, but when somebody's like, look at that wine glass, you know what I'm thinking? Like, where'd that come from? You have to be pretty damn drunk.
Rod Stewart type drunk.
Who was the first woman who looked at a squash and goes, yeah, I'm going to try that?
Oh shit, that was probably fucking back in the Stone Age, dude. Are you kidding me? Like,
As soon as like somebody was like, you can't carry them squashes from here to over there. Somebody was like, oh yeah?
Hold my beer. Oh shit. Where'd it go? Oh, I think I see it.
shit, where's Dano at? Like, man, it doesn't take that long to go to the bank.
Dude, he's a wheelman. Not a very good one because it's a Civic, so he's probably having a hard time shaking the cops. So he had a Subaru Impreza STI. Different story. With a bad case of tinnitus and some freaking trip hop in his ear while he's driving.
No, if he had a Buick Grand National, he would not be able to fly. Or a 69 Charger, you know, just saying.
No, he had a chance to get a Grand National. He blew it. I gave him like the perfect one, and he couldn't do it, or he
So
wouldn't.
maybe he's going to bank to get the money.
Yeah, but he's got to split it 4 ways. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't want to build a wall. It seems stupid. MSP, man. Y'all know. Y'all already know. This one.
I tell you, I would have shit my pants if I was in that elevator in Chicago.
It's got what's called a inertia brake.
But it plunged 84 floors before it stopped.
Yeah, that was a really slow inertia brake. Like that should have stopped within like 10 floors.
What happened? What are we talking about?
Elevator malfunction, and it plunged like 84, 87 floors before it finally stopped.
How long did it take to drop 87 floors?
Given the weight of that thing, probably about 5 to 6 seconds. But on the top of every
those
elevator,
people were like against the
they thought they were
ceiling
going to
of
die. Yeah, they thought they were going to die.
Yeah, it finally stopped about on the 11th floor, around that area.
I've done the math before, and if you are to, let's say that an elevator is going down an elevator shaft, if you walk out just as the elevator is going past the floor, and you can basically just walk. You have to do it right at the right point.
There's a main set of cables. There's 2 sets of backup cables. And then there's this thing that looks like a whirlybird of some sort called an inertia brake. And if all the cables fail, there's these gigantic balls, counterweights, that swing out as soon as it drops. They flip out and start spinning. And within a couple of seconds, it spins enough times to kick the brakes out like a mechanical drum brake. But there was something wrong with the inertia brakes on that elevator, because it took 87 or 84 floors to do it. Like, it should be instant, but it didn't work. Like, it failed. But this is Chicago we're talking about. This is Obama's legacy city, so nothing works.
They're more like blame it on Trump.
Oh, the wheelman has returned.
Back in cash.
Line at the bank.
How much was your cut?
About 10 grand.
Dude, that's not enough for that Grand National.
Oh.
It's like a third.
Well, you know what they say about how do you eat an elephant?
1 leg at a time.
1 bank at a time.
Ooh. Oh, getting messages.
Oh.
It's the ex's super hot sister, of course.
He's got the let me put a hole in your hand, just like Jesus kind of handguard.
Now.
Hey, Mr. Knives knows all about this handguard. Mr. Knives will tell you it's legit. Ain't it, Mr. Knives? It's legit.
You sent him one, didn't you?
Only real operators have this handguard, I heard too.
What is kind of bulk carrier is that thing you're holding?
Right here?
Yeah.
The
Like
charging handle. It's a Habu charging handle. So it has a built-in cheek rest back here. So instead of grabbing like a lever, you like grab it like this and just pull back.
Oh, okay.
That motion seems to come naturally to you.
So
Sorry,
you can,
low hanging fruit.
so you're looking for a slightly tighter fit then. So you're.
Oh, this is getting dirty again. Every time
No,
Dana
this
comes
gives
by,
me a cheek. This gives me a cheek rest for an A2 stock because an A2 stock doesn't have any kind of cheek rest or anything. But this
oh, it
charging
rides
handle
over the
provides
top
it.
of it.
Yeah, this part goes on top of the stock, and
It's kind of slick.
yeah, it's called a Habu. They're like $70, dude. They're not.
What?
Cheap. Yeah.
It's like a Delta Elite, right?
Yeah. Pretty much like only Delta Force Recon SEALs have that, dude. So.
Yeah.
The Delta Elite H bar had one.
Damn, what'd you eat?
Oh, that's the tape.
Uh-huh.
I'm taping up the one of the boxes from one of the prizes.
Yeah, Rick. We kind of figured that out. But thanks for clarifying.
Yeah, I just thought it was a couple too many McRibs.
My name's not Tony. I haven't been over to that town all week. It's a long drive. 12 miles.
Oh.
Yeah, I just ain't gone over there because I know I'd buy a McRib or something and waste money on shit I don't need. But next month I'll be able to do it because I'll have money to. I'll have more money.
So, Sean, I know where you can get another grenade firing Enfield.
Oh, that sounds like that woman from Georgia. Yep. That's that crazy woman from Georgia. Damn, Rick.
That wasn't me.
Someone better go check their shorts.
I think you blew out your O-ring.
Mine are more silent but deadly. Oh, you asshole.
This woman just doesn't know when to give up.
Oh, the loser of the governor's race?
Yes.
You goddamn asshole.
Yeah, she does kind of look like one, too. I thought Oprah was unattractive until I saw her.
You don't think Oprah's attractive?
I think Oprah's billions of dollars is attractive.
And she's attractive.
Who is?
I'm sure
I'd
that's
be
what
like,
Stedman
honey, you
says,
look
too.
so good, like every day, dude. I'd be like, honey, you looking good. You're
Want
so
another biscuit?
beautiful.
Here, have some more bacon.
The color purple's really your color?
I was addressing this box to Rich White. He won.
DeSantis won, Scott won.
And, I started with the R for Richard. And I wrote my name instead.
Oops.
I wrote my name on it instead, so.
Well done.
Goddamn asshole.
Did you say I won something?
I got 3 entries to my quiz for this week. I want to know what gun.
Okay.
I want to know what gun the character Dawkins, I think that's how you pronounce it.
Oh, Glock 19.
And quickly down under, what gun he was using.
A Glock 19, of course. Come on.
Absolutely.
Glock 19 is the new.
The answer to every single gun quiz ever is Glock 19. Just saying.
Mm.
All right, I'm back.
I didn't know you'd win.
For a bit.
Oh, we knew he went because there was ambulances and fire truck sirens right after he left. What did he set on fire? Pyro turtle.
Pyro.
Pretty good.
Oh man, I missed it. There was almost done too.
Oh no, dude, this ain't done.
Hey, what is that rail from?
Huh?
Is that a Daniel Defense rail?
Yeah. It's all painted. And I'm getting ready to paint my gas tubes so there's no shiny chrome on it. You know, stainless steel. It's all gonna be white. Got it all messed up.
That's racist.
Snow camo.
Racist.
There's and then I gotta mask up my trigger and paint the trigger shoe so it's not shiny. I don't want any shiny shit on this gun. Like no.
You know that
I don't
gas
want the
tube
bling.
get cooked.
I believe
What?
Raphael is on.
Why are you painting the gas tube when it's going to get cooked?
Oh no, dude! Like what I'm painting the gas tube with will be just fine. I'm
Is that
never gonna get this gas tube over 2,000 degrees, bro.
Is that an Inconel tube?
Flame-proof BHT ceramic header paint. It's basically what the real Cerakote was, and then some guy was like, "Oh, this ceramic header paint works awesome for painting my guns. Let me change the name to Cerakote and charge like 3 times as much for it, and make more colors, of course. But you know
those people who wrap their forends with like mesh tape or whatever to be like all hard ass SOCOM guys. That's just header wrap.
Yeah. Like I don't think this gas tube's ever going to get over 2,000 degrees.
Yeah.
I never understood what's the reason for wrapping your headers when you actually want them to cool. You don't want them to maintain the heat.
No, you want the heat to be out of
You
the
don't want
engine
it to
bay.
disperse to the rest of the engine.
You don't
It'll
want
heat
it
up
in
your
the
whole
engine
engine.
bay. You want to insulate it there and let it heat up further downstream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you want the exhaust hot, but not.
See, if you bought that Grand National last week, you'd know that because the turbo's wrapped in it.
Oh, shut up.
We thought that's what you were going to the bank for to get. Cash out.
No. We were all happy for you and shit.
And Daniel's gonna get a new ride.
Hell yeah. If anything goes wrong with it, Patrick and I can fix it half drunk and blindfolded. Though the vulgarities will be endless. Trying to break loose 32-year-old bolts.
Snap. I thought it was supposed to turn. It did, with the bolt still in it.
Yeah, 32-year-old turbo rusty bolt.
Just soak the whole engine in coil.
Yep. No, bring out the heavy artillery. Marvel Mystery Oil.
Just drive the whole car in it.
Ruger unveils this new 50th anniversary limited edition bolt action 77.
We'll just drive the whole car into a pool of it.
Right?
What about a bolt action vest?
Ruger unveils this new 50th anniversary limited edition N77 bolt action rifle.
I still want an M77 Ruger with the boat paddle. One day I'll get one of those.
Those are kind of hard to find now, aren't they?
Yep. Desirable.
IV8888 has one.
Although the judge said it wasn't the First Amendment issue or the Fifth Amendment issue, then they're sick and tired of them hogging the money and putting on a show and making it all about.
Okay, what else? What else?
But that President Trump issued an executive order that said every federal judge must hold the president.
That's high temp. That's all regular.
Suddenly rediscover separation of powers.
And that's what I'm using for the rest of the gun. Krylon coat.
Can of Croyley.
And I'm going to hang it above my 1,000-watt halogen lights and bake that shit.
In 15 minutes.
I'm telling you, I've had guns come from like the factory with Duracoat on them, right? And I've had Duracoat professionally done. And I'm telling you, dude, if you prep your gun right and you bake a spray paint finish, I think it's just every bit as good as fucking Duracoat, dude. Maybe not Cerakote, maybe not KG gun coat, but Duracoat, I think a good spray paint finish that's actually baked is just as good as Duracoat. At least as far as wear. It may not have the same lubricity and maybe some other factors, but as far as wear goes, I think it's just as good. I think I'm going to use some black Plasti Dip. I think I'm going to dip the trigger in Plasti Dip.
What's smoking in that? I see smoke wafting over the picture. Oh, okay. I thought you had something on fire there for a second.
No, I'm one of them smokers.
That's not a problem.
I can't do the vape thing. I've tried, dude, and I cough like so bad, dude. I go into like this huge coughing fit, and I can't do the vape things or the e-cigarettes or.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah, I can't do those. Like they just.
Vaping has ended up accomplishing the opposite of what it was intended for.
I mean, I was one of the ones that used Chantix to stop smoking.
Chantix. I've tried the patches before, and the patches made me crave cigarettes more. Like no joke. Like
I mean, the Chantix works for me. I mean, it's each to their own. I mean, some people had weird dreams. I didn't have weird dreams with mine, but the dreams I had were very vivid. You know, I mean, it was like you were right in there. You know, close up and personal. But that was okay. I mean, you know, it was great when I was thinking of women.
So, what length was on that horse?
20-inch.
Well, what length is that handguard?
13.5, I think.
Well, wait a minute. You can't have a 20-inch barrel if the handguard's. Oh, you don't have the
barrel's
barrel.
not in it, dude.
Oh.
I'm just mocking all this up for paint, so all the lines are consistent.
Okay. That's why I said the hole in your hand like Jesus.
Well, it's time for me to call it a day. Got to feed the cats and all that good crap.
Are you saying
all right, later.
Folks gotta go in before the sun goes down?
Do what?
Old folks gotta go in before the sun goes down?
No. I mean, I'm getting tired. My leg's bleeding.
What do you? You're not doing anything though.
The cat's scratching me. He wants to be fed.
Here's a resolution for that. As hard as you can, kick the fucking cat.
He's my buddy.
Just get a spray bottle of water and just spray that thing.
He's my buddy.
Hey, your
Better
buddy.
yet, a squirt gun.
Your buddy should never make you bleed.
No,
Hey,
see how
I
much
told
got
you,
to
Rick.
go to Thanksgiving.
Rick, I told you how to reprogram your cat. My buddy does it all the time. He says every once in a while you just got to walk up and smack him across the face to show who's boss. Just
Yeah,
out of the blue. Like you'll be sitting there and that cat will be sitting there just like wagging his tail, like twirling his tail at the windowsill, and you just walk up like you're about to touch him and just whap!
It's like a human friend should never fuck you over. An animal pet should never make you bleed.
No,
Well,
man.
you don't,
Well,
people don't.
He's not. He's not doing it intentionally, but he's. What he's
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh, he's putting his claws out intentionally.
That is absolutely premeditated. That is, this works, therefore I will do it.
He has to intentionally extend his claws, otherwise they won't come out.
That's it.
You can try to paint that picture as rosy as you want.
You want me to move that shit
Well, I
out
don't know
for you?
if his cat's really old. Then like my old cat, like her claws like are like just stuck and like you can't bring them back in. And that's why she walks all funny, is because she can't retract her claws.
Shit, that's a
'cause
big
she's
one.
so old.
That's true, Dead Horse, but that tends to be the
But she doesn't claw me even like that though. So just get a squirt gun, dude. That's like the best way to train a cat. Is just like a squirt gun or a squirt bottle.
And they do
They hate to be squirted with water. They get up on the counter. They do something they're not supposed to, and it's like target practice at the same time.
Yeah, I've tried that, but the problem is Maine Coons like water. They jump in the sink and they even jumped in the shower when I've been in there.
friends don't make friends bleed.
You know, he's not. I mean, he's not doing it on purpose.
Try this. Whenever they do anything bad, urinate on them.
There you go.
Oh,
That might work. That might work.
oh. You have to offend them.
Well, dominate them.
That's less abusive, yeah. Like just take something he likes and piss on it.
Well, actually, no. just piss on them. They're
It's like-
hating. They're
Oh.
stopping themselves and all kinds of shit.
You got two cats sleeping in a big ball. You just walk up and they hear zit, and they just kind of open one eye like, what the hell's going on? Oh, God!
You can do that in your yard. If you got a dog like peeing in a part of your yard where you don't want to pee, and just go out there at night and pee there, and
Beat him to it.
The dog knows that you're the boss. Then it's going to be like, oh, that's my boss's place to pee. And find some.
You have to create the zone of repugnance.
No, it's just a dominant. It's just the chain of the, what do they call that? The ranking or whatever, or the path.
Yeah, an alpha.
Yeah, but they won't pee where you pee.
No, when I had two dogs, one would pee in one spot and then wait, and he would leave, and then the other one would walk right behind him and just piss on top of his piss. Like, I'll show him.
Yeah, that was the thing.
My cats drink out of the toilet bowl.
Well, that's the way their master, they followed the lead.
You hope they're not dipping their claws in there first.
Well, they say pets start looking like their masters. I mean, look at Heavy and Angry.
Hey, I haven't seen Heavy in ages. What's he up to?
He does the late night shows.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he'll probably be on Matt's tonight.
Angry killed him with all his health stuff. He killed him and ate him for the protein.
He shaved his head to look like a younger version of him, and then just off the.
He took his skin, and he made things out of it like a little puppet. But he needed the protein, so he killed him and ate him, turned him into protein, and mealed him up.
Heavy also fell into this anti-gun channels thing known as a woman.
Who did?
Heavy.
Oh.
That explains a lot.
Did he really? Why would you find a woman that's not into guns, though? That seems counterproductive. I say that, and I'm dating a liberal.
That's because you don't want her politics. You want something else.
We have an agreement that we never discuss politics around one another. But yeah, you're right. She's a California liberal. She came from Brea.
And you know what? That's perfectly fine for dating, but it means it can probably go nowhere in the long run unless one of you changes.
Well, okay, let me rephrase that. We don't talk politics amongst other people. To one another, we do. Like between us, we do.
And we got arrested last week for alleged what I thought was really rich.
I waited 25 years for this.
Look at Dead's chair go round and round.
Angry wears heavy skin like a leotard. Oh.
I'm trying to fix my fucking chair. it's like so messed up, dude. It's like riding a tilt-a-whirl or something.
Got a spot welder?
Yep, there it goes. Woo!
Trying to see if it's just like come unscrewed from the bottom. Cause I flipped it over and looked at it, and you can't even get down, and there's no adjustment to where it's like all loose at down, and it's like down inside this pipe. So the only thing I can think of is like maybe this thing like literally like has to like screw in or something.
There were chairs. I remember back in the 80s, there were office chairs that were like that you had to spin them around to change the height. And actually, they were older chairs that were probably from the 70s or 60s. Because we always had used office furniture where I worked.
That should and we will be checking Okay, first time you read this commercial, you got one. So I'm happy to chair mat by the trust. They're a beautiful plastic chair mat on your office chair or an piece of garbage. It's the ugliest thing in your office. The Trusted Glass chair mats are beautiful, durable. Each one will support over 1,000 pounds. So it'll hold they get a 10-year warranty, and the way you feel going for smooth glass instead of cheap, crackly plastic, it's like working in $1 million office. And it's your office. And mention this, shipping is absolutely free. Absolutely. 10-year warranty. Scratch resistant. Stylish. Victroza glass chair mats. got to order direct at Vitraza.com. That's V as in Victor, VITRAZZA. Vitraza.com. Just save 10% on anything. Vitraza.com.
Holiday tips and fun facts from Paul, Kristen, and Dexter at Total Wine & More. Wonder what takes your swirl to wine to these powerful wines. The smell of grandma's cooking on Thanksgiving and throws great psychedelics to the wine.
Eating up in the kitchen, preparing for the big meal, cool down with a chilled plastic bubbly before the party arrives.
No time to shop. Good thing I know where to find the perfect bottle in a pinch. Whether you're entertaining or bringing wine, Total Wine & More has you covered with 8,000 wines, 3,000 spirits, and 2,500 beers at always low prices. Cheers.
Be sure to attract the buyers who match them up to your home. The system is so solid, your home doesn't sell at a price and deadline that you agree to when Lanza buys your home. Offers flexible fees with the option to have other contract if you're not happy. Don't leave your home in the hands of just any agent. Call the only agent I trust in Houston. That's Lance Logan. 281-861-46.
Apparently, everybody in my local community page, they all agree with me. They want Ocasio-Cortez too for House Speaker. It'll be the most hilarious tenure, probably the shortest in history.
No Nancy.
He made a cock up of naming the three things of the government.
We still live in Indiana's economic side, accident, destruction, identity down in Bowie. Things are temporarily closed.
Look away by Chicago. Wow.
Telling you, she'd be the perfect candidate. Perfect.
Jelsma Outdoors. You remember the number one song for your birthday thing?
Yeah.
All right, so Mike Ozzy Osbourne was Kung Fu Fighting. Yeah. Jelsma Outdoors, Nickelback, How You Remind Me.
God, how young is he?
Wow, that old.
God. Damn, I feel like an old fart.
And then one of my friends who's a doctor, a radiation oncologist, he had Look Away by Chicago. He's like, what? It's fun. Hey, I got a question. Do they make a finned bump stock? Because if they do, we should send one to Knives as a joke.
Those are about to be banned and made machine guns.
Right, so we got to do it quickly if such a thing exists.
They're not grandfathered in.
I'm over here talking to myself.
That's the new version of swatting someone, sending them something that's illegal, and then watching them go to jail.
Oh, yeah. It would have to be California compliant, of course.
No, California banned them when they first came out.
20 minutes ago, I said something to the effect of, friends don't make friends bleed. Or serve time.
I've seen friends serve time for other friends.
Do friends set friends upside down and then walk away?
Only if they deserve it. Or put a six-pack carrier around them when they're real small and then let them grow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, as I said 10 minutes ago, I am out of here.
You mean you haven't fed the cats yet?
No.
What the hell you been doing? Pissing in their spot?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good. That's worthwhile.
And wiping up the blood.
Yeah. Friends don't make friends bleed.
Who said he was
All
my
right.
friend?
Hey, Patrick, I got a Jeep joke for you. You got to have a Ken.
He
You
was
gotta
your
watch
little buddy.
He's my buddy. Doesn't mean I'm his buddy.
Ready for this? So Brandon posts this hard shell thing with the slant. He's like fangirling over it. He's like, oh my God, that's so badass, right? And I was like, what does that remind me of? Oh yeah, this. Taking the sauce out of his McRib.
That is so bad. You are nasty.
I thought the same thing when I saw the Chrysler Crossfire back in the day. I was like, it looks like a dog taking a shit.
Hey, Rick, Raphael got the package you sent him.
Who?
Raphael.
Oh, good.
I was never a fan of any vehicle that has that humpback look to it. Because like the Pontiac Aztek is an example. Same thing. Same look.
Oh, the Toyota 4Runner back in the day, the white one, the 90s version. That thing, the jugular mobile.
Humvees, Broncos, anything's got that. Come on.
Some Humvees, yes. I don't remember the Broncos like that.
Broncos never had it with that much slant.
Well, see you guys later.
Yeah. Nah, I was just.
Don't fall down.
I like those little shit too.
Raphael says, I always think that the Aztec looks like a dumpster.
After 3 times, I got no reason to believe Rick actually left. He's still in here.
Yeah, stealthy.
Sticking secrets.
What kind of pet is it when the pet makes you bleed?
He doesn't see. Rick's not the owner of those cats. He's just the custodian of those cats. Cats aren't owned. It's like if you really want to know what indentured servitude is, own a cat.
Fortunately, I'm allergic to cats, so that will never happen.
Same here. Like, my eyes react so badly that it'll develop like a film over the whites of my eyes, and then that film will fill up with some sort of fluid. So
Goes
it's
from
like a fucking mutant.
My eyes to my throat, the insides of my eardrums, and then 20 minutes later to my lungs, and I'll have a what do you call it? Asthma attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, he couldn't resist.
Challenge that appointment and are you concerned about what we're seeing in our investigation?
Yes, and yes. We're legitimate. Is he the legitimate governor of Georgia?
Is the legal governor of Georgia? I think we wasted the first time
On this issue. And the answer is probably.
All right, Sean. What were you showing?
Oh, you missed it?
Yeah, I was away from my phone. I was on the other end of the shop.
Oh. Brandon was showing off this like cover for the back of the Jeep that has like a 45-degree angle. And he was like,
Yeah.
oh, this looks so cool. And I'm like, what does that remind me of? So I sent him a picture of a Great Dane taking a shit. Same angle.
Swear to God, I'm going to blow up this stupid pen.
You know, right now, Brandon's gonna be like, "Why the fuck you guys always gotta fuck everything I like?"
So I think that's great that it happened. Obviously, we're going to have to address some of the problems with the election administration in places like.
And that basically, you could put one of those on a on that new Gladiator. I guess.
Yeah, I was looking at the Gladiator. Can you put like a tent on top of the bed?
I don't know. I think that thing's a fucking travesty.
Hey.
It's a scrambler with an identity crisis. Too many doors and not enough bed.
You guys didn't know they were going to make a 4-door a year and a half ago?
I know. They just
It's
got the
not a
name
new
wrong.
concept.
They got the name wrong. That's all.
It'll be a 2-door after next year.
I'll believe it when I see it.
So it will be. Just like it was. 'Cause look, they didn't do the JKs a 2-door until 2007. Because the 2-doors, well, the long wheelbase was still the 2-door in 2006. So in 07 was the 2-door dual wheelbase JK.
I remember that.
The 4-door was the first one to come out because more people are going to buy 4-doors versus 2-doors.
Yep. Dumb people.
Well, mall crawlers, soccer mom. People that have spent $50,000 and never take the damn thing off road.
That's why I don't understand why do they cater those kind of morons?
Because they're making money.
How much are they going to pay for it?
Because those are the morons that actually have money.
Yeah.
How much are
they
they
going to cost?
I bet you they're going to be like $40,000 for a piece of plastic interior.
Starting cost, I guarantee, on a regular 4-door non-sport model is $35,000 to $38,000.
2020 Scrambler MSRP.
You want a Sahara? $40,000, $45,000. Rubicon, $50,000 plus.
Want a Renegade? Let's go back to 1991.
Yeah, the Renegade. The new one's it's like Liberty or something.
Yeah.
Tiny little nasty thing.
The estimated price for the 2020 Ford Bronco is going to be $30,000.
Yeah, right. Does it look like the original, or is it still?
Well, what pisses me off is they're doing the same shit, 4-door. Like, what the fuck?
Because soccer moms.
Fuck soccer moms.
They don't care about you, Sean. You
Fuck
don't
soccer.
buy them. You buy an old ass T-Bird.
Fuck soccer moms. They get a fucking Ford Flex if you want 4 doors in a box. They made it. Remember that shit? Soccer moms can get Ford Flexes, 4 doors, utilitarian cargo area. Actually, I like the look of that thing when it came out. I almost bought one.
The 1998 and all the way up, everybody had an expedition, Eddie Bauer edition. All the little soccer moms had.
Yeah.
According to Florida law, within 30 minutes of the polls closing on election day, and I, in my heart, wonder where do they all come from? Are we ever going to be able to figure that out?
See, like GM did the Escalade, right? And then they wanted an Escalade that was bigger. So then they made the Escalade ESV after. But then again, the Escalade had 4 doors already, I guess, too. So much for that. I hope they make the Ranger Raptor. I saw a mock-up of one of those. I think looks badass. Shouldn't call it a Raptor, though. They should call it something else since it's smaller.
And they're not going to. Feels like they should have made the Charger also in a 2-door version, but they never did.
Yeah, actually, I remember seeing the interview of the guy who designed the new one. I wanted to smack the taste out of his mouth so bad. He was like, well, the guys who own the original one want a throwback, but they have families now, so we had to make one with 4 doors. And I was just like, no, you don't. No, I'm just going to choke the life out of that fucker.
The seat folds forward. They can get into the back.
Exactly. Or they can
just like the
roll
original.
up.
Well, here, just like Squibb has said, Squibb is right when he says killer. Those stupid car executives are not car guys. They don't know jack shit about a car.
Yeah,
they don't know what looks, they don't know what looks good. They don't know what will sell.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, they do know what will sell because that's the only thing that that's the only thing.
Marketing.
No, that's people are going to buy it because that's the only thing they got.
Well, okay. If we go with the theory that older people have more money, so they're going to be the ones that buy these things, they could buy the 2-door one and then keep it in the garage and buy a practical sedan for family also. They can afford 2 cars.
Well, here's the thing is, you take a guy who's in his 20s, he cannot afford a $50,000 car. They priced the damn car at $50,000. The only people who are going to afford that are the old people. I mean, and then they'll say, "Oh, we can't make engines this way no more because it costs too much money."
You've obviously never seen guys coming back from deployment. They're willing to get in debt. Just saying.
Oh, dude, they don't. They don't get in debt.
That's not enough of them. That's not enough dead horse to float the entire business.
No. They get in debt as soon as they get into basic. There's a credit union outside of almost every major, fucking, what is it, AIT center. Almost every one of them, there's a fucking, like a credit union and a car dealer right by them. There's a huge one outside of Fort Leonard Wood.
Well, the thing is, auto manufacturers only have for 2-door cars, Camaros, Mustangs, Challengers.
Dude, the new Camaro looks like ass.
Because it's Chevy. It can't do shit.
That's 2019. It is atrocious.
Look at it. That Bob Lutz crap is still floating around Chevrolet. Morons should never been in charge of that company.
Like, they had a good run of the retro C1. Now they need to do the split bumper C2.
All we need to do is make a Pontiac Firebird and make it look like a 77 model Burt Reynolds drove.
There was a body kit for that.
I know.
It was ugly as fuck, dude.
And it looked good.
That was ugly.
Paint it white, paint it blue, paint it like the original one. Make it look like the ones from the 60s. Exactly like the 60s. Just put new electronics in it. What are you going to do? My God, you know how much money they would make if they did that? 2019 Camaro, the one that looked like a 68?
Yeah.
Or 67? Jesus. I'd go buy one in a heartbeat. I'd sell my damn house.
Do you guys remember the Chevelle concept car?
No.
The retro one?
No.
No, it was good looking.
No.
It was good looking.
But no, they would sell all those cars. They'd make them look like they did back then.
All right, check it out. Camera. All right, so let me get this thing situated correctly first. All right, so they did that one. They did that one for the Camaro. And they did that one.
That orange
69. So that was a 69 style. That's like a 72 style. And then that's like a C2 Camaro split bumper. These are all concepts that they could have built, and they didn't because they're idiots.
Oh, I thought you said they did.
Bob Lutz. Bob Lutz. That's the reason why you have stuff the way it is at GM today. That freaking old retarded idiot.
GM needs a new Harley Earl.
They ain't gonna get one.
They need to make a new Buick Y job too. That would be amazing.
Besides, all those cars would have had 4 cylinders in them anyway. It wouldn't have been V8. That's the other downside. They'll either make the damn body look good, or they'll throw a crappy little 4-banger in it. Yeah, what a waste. And that's what they do.
Could you imagine if they actually tried to make a new Buick Y job concept car today? Or that LeSabre from the 50s with the headlights in the middle? Like if they redid that?
Well, like proving my point with the crappy motor installation. You get Chrysler with the Plymouth Prowler. Let's put a 6-cylinder in it. You can't make it big enough to put a V8.
I sold parts to a shop that actually converted them to 360s. They actually shoot on Dakota RT engines in them.
Yeah, you could get one in there, but there was a lot of modifications.
Oh yeah,
it wasn't easy to do.
No,
but I mean, the car looks like It needs to be from the beginning. Don't give it a goddamn little weenie 6-cylinder.
Yeah.
That's what I don't like about car manufacturers, because they won't listen to people actually.
There's a guy on YouTube that's got an orange Prowler, and it's got the 6.1 liter Hemi with the shaker head from the new Challenger. I think it's sick.
Guys, I'm out. I gotta leave. You guys take care. Hey, thank you, Dead Horse, for building that on my train, dude.
All right, yeah, I'm just prepping it. I'll actually build it on your thing. So, but right now,
All right, see you guys later. You guys take care.
Later, bye.
I'll try to be back like around 6 or 5 my time. I'll hurry up.
Without any evidence. So the question is, if they really cared about pollution and they don't, then we'd start with Hillary and her email server. The only person that said it recently that I think was serious is Lindsey Graham.
No, I did.
You know, it's like okay, Chrysler would still be selling the Jeep in the TJ body if they got off their butts and actually designed the new 6-cylinder engine. They didn't need to change anything other than the interior. You know, they could have been building the same damn thing. Just build a new engine. Build a new driveline. All you gotta do. It's not hard to do. Except, no. Let's redesign the whole thing. You got the body that everybody wants. Okay, put 4 doors on. How hard is that? Stretch it. You know? But they spend all that money on a brand new Jeep. Well, if you ever pick one up and look underneath it, it actually isn't that much different than a TJ. A coworker of mine had one. I looked underneath his, and I was like, God, there's not much difference in it. Other than this V6. It's almost the same vehicle.
Yeah. Actually, the motor in the Prowler was the same one as the Dodge Intrepid.
Yeah.
Weak.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't put an engine like that in a car that looked like that. No. I don't care what any designer says. I don't care what any corporate guru says.
Look at it. It just looks fast. It's like, yeah, that's all it does. It just looks
Yeah,
fast.
that's all it does. Because you're a fucking pussy-ass, cheap big corporate executive who doesn't know jack shit about what he's doing.
That's a really good time, isn't it?
What do you guys think about Subarus?
They're stupid.
I'm okay with them. They're pretty damn reliable.
I don't know. I had one to get Subaru. I had one to rub me the wrong way once.
There's a couple of models that are like that.
So the SXT?
What's that?
SXT, is that a model?
SVX.
Is that one?
Yeah, that was from like the late 90s, early 2000s. It was kind of like their version of the supercar. It had like half windows that only the bottom half rolled down. It's actually a pretty decent car mechanically, though.
It's supposed to have a flat 4-cylinder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a Boxster engine.
The Boxster engine. A little lumber head on.
You don't like them cars?
No,
I
they're
like
a pain in the ass. They're a pain in the ass. I don't like them. Everything, so they're horizontally opposed cylinders. So
like a Volkswagen.
Yeah,
like a Beetle.
or a Porsche.
So the balancing is a little weird. But they do make gobs of torque. That is one thing they do well.
Still a 4-banger.
Yeah, but they're all-wheel drive, I guess. You can just drive them fast off-road.
Some are all-wheel drive. Some are 2-wheel drive or front-wheel drive only. Not all of them are all-wheel drive.
Scott's probably just chomping at the bit to jump back in here. Like, don't make fun of my Subaru.
He's like, Subarus are the greatest thing in the world. To me, they're a boring car.
They are the official vehicle of women with suspiciously flat shoes.
It's like all a boring car. Go ahead, a boring car. I buy a vehicle that do what I want it to do and be fun. And
I think an Impreza STI is not exactly boring.
Yeah, it is.
If it's done upright.
Nah. It looks like something out of Fast and
Get a
Furious.
shit ton of horsepower out of an all-wheel drive. So it's the kind of car that can haul ass up a mountain, racing up a mountain, right?
The thing is, though, is that motor is not the same one. And the other thing is you have to produce a shit ton of power because the parasitic bleed off to drive four wheels is severe.
Yeah, and it's not the same engines in those rally cars are not the engines that go in production cars.
They're not even close.
No. God, no. I mean, the only thing they have in commonality is probably
shape.
The shape, yeah. And the badge on the hood, the trunk. But
They are impressive, though. Like, there's a shop by my house. The guy's got a first generation Impreza with the more curvier windows before the bug eye. And his is jacked up on 31s. It's rallied out. It's functionally rallied out. It's actually pretty badass. 31
well,
inch tire.
the other thing I would do is how much does it cost quick in that vehicle that you want to do it in? If you're trying to make a four-cylinder perform like a V8, you're going to spend money. The guy with the V8 can spend the same amount of money, and he's still going to go faster than you. He's got a bigger air pump.
He's going to push that gap out even further for the same amount of money.
Exactly. So it's like if you want to buy a fast car, don't make a slow car fast. Buy a fast car. You'll actually be ahead.
Yeah. That's why Veyrons are awesome.
Yeah. You know, these guys don't want to do stuff to four cylinders. It's like, it's in your money. They just like it because they see Fast and Furious and they want to be Fast and Furious.
Yeah, but they're all aspiring to be fucking Paul Walker, and they all end up being like Hector. He's too slow to get away with the loot. Hey, fuck you, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
You can have the Bearcat like
like I said, tested it before, but these before it came with the lock washers, I would just didn't come with it. I didn't see it at least. You're gonna want to make sure that you get. I'm almost done, but you know.
Let's see if I can get this shit to work.
Yeah, when you can have the Bearcat, that'll go everywhere, like the Rock. We just don't know where fast.
Nice catch. Okay. One here.
Here's a WRX, okay, blue that I'm looking at. It's one of the guys in the shop owns. Yeah, okay, it looks cool. Still just a little four-door with a big old Ricer wheel on the back. You know, it's got no style. It's got no panache. It's just,
It does to somebody, just not us.
I know. Just to me, it doesn't. It's like, okay, what do you do? You know? But that's most cars today. Most vehicles today have no style or panache.
Focus groups.
You know, it's not like a BMW 850. Oh, man, good looking.
I wanted one of those so bad growing up. I looked everywhere for one.
They could make that body style today, and it would still look like it's brand new from 2018, not from 1997.
Yep.
Or not 97. Sorry, 92.
Thing is, though, is if I had to get one of those, I'd want the I'd want the 840, not the 850, because there's so many more mods for the V8.
Oh yeah, well, the 840 was way more reliable, but you'd have to upgrade that motor because the 840 was really down on power for that heavy of a car.
Yeah, you just swap it out with an M62
So was
and then
the
supercharge it.
The V12 was not much better. I'll admit that.
Yeah. No, I'd just take that in. I'd take the M60 out, put an M62 in there, the non-Vanos, and supercharge it like I did my my E39. 507 horsepower is plenty.
Don't even do that. Just put the M5 V8 S62 in there.
400 horse? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do nicely.
Yeah. And take about 500 pounds out of the car.
There was one M8. And I think
they were lightweight.
I think they still have it. BMW still owns it. It's an orange one. It's got the V12. It's got an M division or an M built V8 or V12. M power.
Yeah,
V12.
yeah. They made the 850 CSI. That was the CSI model.
No. There was an M concept. They have one. I've seen it. Like an actual M8. It's fucking insane. Like the motor is very different. Very different.
What year?
I'll send you the link if I still have it. I think I still have it bookmarked somewhere.
I think you're thinking of the M1.
No. I've seen that too. I've seen an M8. Like I've personally seen that car. It was in their.
Okay.
Like, it's not a museum. It's kind of like their showcase of archives. They actually have
in
Germany. They built a restoration. What do I want to call it? It's like a restoration shop next to where they actually build BMWs now too. Like you can bring a classic BMW over there, and they'll do a full rotisserie on it if you want. Mercedes does that also.
That would be expensive, but
it's yeah.
You're
Ones
like
of our rich
a lot of the drippings to fall down on there if they're gonna rotisserie a chicken on there.
They could.
Ooh, a pink Corvette.
Well, yeah. If you do a rotisserie restoration on a Firebird, is that considered a rotisserie chicken?
Yes. Well, no, yours is. Yours
It's healthier. It's healthier than frying it.
Because the Firebird is the Phoenix. Yours is the Thunderbird chicken. Yours is
Mine's
the
a chicken.
Thunder
I have a Thunder chicken.
Exactly.
They have a fire chicken.
They have a fire chicken, yes. A flaming chicken.
Yeah, 1990 BMW M8 concept. Bright orange. And then they did they did an homage car in the 2000s also. Here's the motor. Here, I'll show you a picture through the phone for now. But if you just type in 1990 BMW M8 concept, you'll see what exactly I'm talking about. All right. So, god damn it. It always does this fucking thing with this. That's the motor. There. Which is fucking badass.
Hold on. I went off the screen. I've got to stick another damn button on there. Oh, weird.
What you got?
I got it.
All right.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Thanks.
I take it.
See that? All right, now it gets better. It gets better. That's the car. It's got scoops here, functional scoops here.
Oh, okay.
Functional scoops up here.
What are them scoops in the back gonna do? Brakes?
Yeah.
Brakes.
It's got these here. There's an intercooler down here. Yeah, they did it. And only these little pieces of window load down. Super annoying. But anyway, yeah, I've actually seen that car in the flesh, in person.
That was a Lamborghini guy still around from the M1 days.
All right, let's see what I got today.
That whole story on the M1 is funny. BMW actually broke into Lamborghini headquarters and
To steal back their car.
the car. They actually broke in a building and stole
That's
every
awesome.
Like shit.
All right, so
That
that
car
drive
was
is good.
body time.
She brought me 4 returns.
Tractor manufacturer.
Jay Leno has one.
Oh, I don't know Lamborghini tractor. Somebody, if I could afford it.
He has the original first production model Lamborghini tractor. It's gorgeous. It's like white, and it has the word Lamborghini in huge blue letters across the engine.
Yeah.
Massive thing.
What a stupid amount. They're worth as much money as the car.
I want Lamborghini's first car. Or I think they called it the 3000 GT. That thing is gorgeous. Adam Carolla owns one. Carolla's a huge BMW and Lamborghini collector.
Oh, he's a huge car collector.
Yeah.
I mean, like Seinfeld with his Porsches.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least similar, like on par with. Like the ultimate Top Gear America would have been Tim Allen, Adam Carolla,
and Leno,
Jay Leno, maybe Christopher Titus.
No, there's a comedian who's got a shit ton of El Caminos or something.
Oh, Caminos. What? Really?
Yeah, that fat comedian, Fluffy.
Oh, Gabriel Iglesias.
I think him, or else another one. Some comedian though.
Oh, the guy, Jeff Dunham. He's a big car guy.
Let's see. Gabriel Iglesias is... Oh, he collects Volkswagen buses.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what it was.
That's awesome.
That's something
He
good.
collects death traps, you mean?
That is really cool. He's got...
I don't understand the fascination with that piece of junk.
He's got 8 of them.
I don't care. They're still ugly.
There's still a death trap.
Volkswagen bus? Come on.
Yeah.
That defined an entire generation.
It's a fucking...
I'd rather about Chevy van. Gee.
That created an entire generation in the back seat.
Instead of front you rear and somebody and you die.
It'd be better if he was in the shaggin' wagons.
Yeah.
With the quadraphonic speaker system and the shag cars. That'd be like a Plymouth Voyager van from the 70s.
At least get the Vista Cruiser.
The only cool van is the 18 van.
That was a GMC, wasn't it? A Bandura.
Yeah. Something like that.
G knows. He's just holding back because he knows if he says we'll chastise him.
84 GMC.
That is the only van I ever want to own.
Really?
That is the only van. I've owned a van before, and I tore the motor out of it.
I want the mystery machine.
That would be cool.
I'd have the mystery machine.
I'd be happy with the Batmobile.
Oh,
That's not a
Batmobile.
van.
A whole bunch of them, but that's not a van.
The mystery
No, they
machine.
did actually have a Bat van too, I think, in the
The
cartoon.
mystery machine was like a bunch of different vans, but the one that was like the old cab over engine Chevy one, that's probably the best looking one.
No, it's usually like a Dodge with the tire up front.
I've seen that one too. The D100 van or the D50 van. Yeah.
I don't know. It's like an old 50s van, Dodge or something that most of the all machines are made out of.
With the big flower power spare on the front. I'd have. We need to have that on the back. Don't laugh. It might be back here.
No mystery machine, no chong van, none of that stuff. Chevy love vans. 18.
I always wanted the Cadillac Calais from the original Gone in 60 Seconds. It's like a 63 or 64 Calais. Huge car. 4 miles to a gallon, tops.
That was funny in that movie. I got that movie on DVD. They actually filmed that in an actual real car dealership.
I almost choked. I was gun shopping yesterday, and I went up to a shop I normally don't go to because it's like an hour away from my house. But I get down there, they've got a used PS90 on the wall. Want to take a guess at the price?
$300.
1,800.
$2,000.
Sean was the closest. They wanted $1,700 for a used PS90.
Good God. With the long barrel, right?
Yep, with the long barrel. It's like, you do know that's what they were selling for fucking new.
That.
Yeah. I mean, my local shop that I typically deal with, I mean, they've had them come in used for like 12. Which is not a bad price for 12. If I could get it for under $1,000, I'd be happy.
You could if you trade something in towards it.
Yeah, I don't like selling guns though.
I don't either.
I don't really have anything other than maybe my Makarov that I'd be willing to let go of. But I looked at 2 different CZ82s yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They're both fucking smoothbore. Barrels were completely shot out. And they still wanted like $350 for them.
So they're practically wall hangers.
Because there's literally
I guess Tony gave up on trying to get his internet to stay connected today.
Yup. Telling you, man, he's going to have to unbolt his wallet and buy real internet. Especially if he's going to play Red Dead Redemption 2. Someday.
heat them up. And mining's gonna, or I can from Classic for $279. Even came with the helmet.
Huh? What?
I bought T51 power armor
I have one of those.
at Walmart. I bought that complete set. The whole
They sold it there?
thing.
That's kind of cool. I ordered mine on Amazon back in July. It's kind of funny. I feel sort of stupid for doing it because, like, I got it, I put the batteries in it, turned it on, I wore it, I did a video with it, I put it back in the box, and I put the box away, and I haven't taken it out since. But it's because I wanted it for collectibles. I want to wear it every day or something stupid. I used a really nice box. There's a fight going on behind me if you couldn't tell. That's a husband and wife fight, owner and wife fight. The funniest part is one time they fought like that, and she left, and I walked into the office, and I'm like, well, I guess you're not getting dinner tonight. And he goes, oh, it doesn't matter. She doesn't know how to cook anyway. She doesn't cook at all.
Mom?
She doesn't know. She doesn't know how. Mom busses when she just doesn't know how. which is hilarious. I'm like,
Yeah.
why would you marry such a... I was like, married her in China. I was like, why would you marry her?
How much? John, I had a phone call. How much was that video game?
Massively sexist. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? You're really gonna send it to me watered up like spaghetti like this, motherfucker?
See, Sean, there's my T-51 power armor.
Oh, you bought the little Funko Pop one.
Yep. I'm too
dude,
cheap
I
to
want
buy
one
it.
of those.
It was the only one they had on the shelf. I'm like, fuck, I'm grabbing that just to piss Sean off.
No, that's cool. Like, very few Funko Pop things I like, and that's definitely one I like. They have a 260 also, and they have an XO1 version too.
I haven't seen those. That was the only one I saw. I was like, shit, I'm grabbing that for $8.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No.
You did good.
No, because I know if
So
I went
how
to
much was the
Spencer's.
They still have those out there? I don't even know if we have them anymore, Spencer's.
Oh, yeah. Spencer's up here. They're still around.
It's like, that's where angsty teenagers used to go every weekend at the mall.
That's where the teenagers who are like afraid to go to a actual sex toy shop would go.
Yeah.
Because they sell adult novelties there.
Yeah, they do.
That's where I used to go to get all my Blacklight shit back in the day. Oh, I also picked up 100.
How much was that?
Huh?
Go ahead, Scott.
No, I thought you were talking to me.
Oh no, I was asking John, how much was that game with the helmet?
After tax, I paid like $223.
Ouch!
Yeah, it was pretty pricey. It was $199 for the pre-order pack, and then $20-something in tax or whatever. It's okay. I mean, collectibles aren't cheap. Flippy's got that one, and he's got the mini nuke from Fallout 1 and 2, the classic editions. He's got the mini nuke. My friend Rob's got the mini nuke. I might ask him for it because he doesn't collect shit like that. So I'll be like, "Can I have your mini nuke?" And then I want to buy the Pip-Boy edition of Fallout 4. Amazon still has 8 copies left, unused, brand new, sealed still, but it's like $250. But I really want it, so I'll probably buy it.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, I know it's retarded.
What's the mini? What
The mini?
is
Oh,
the mini?
it's a little. It's a miniature bomb, and the game came inside it.
Yeah, I something like that. If my kid would want it, then he'd put it on and he'd break it 30 seconds after he puts it on or runs around the house with it.
Runs right into a wall and breaks it.
Yeah. Like, oh, well, there's $220 down the tube. Yeah. Plus, I need a $1,200 computer first to buy it. God, someone better be dying in this freaking traffic up here. It's pissing me off. God.
Well, that one's garbage. That one is okay.
That was what I wish I had. Freaking gun attached to the roof of the roll bar.
Damn, dude.
Actually, I was double. big plasma rifle. Yeah, I was watching Rogue One a while back ago, and I was slowing down the movie to look to see about all their rifles and stuff the guys would have in the movie. They used a lot of AR-15 lowers in that movie and uppers.
What movie? Rogue One?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've noticed that a bit too in some of the. I don't know if it was that movie, but I've noticed it in some like modern space movies. I'm like, they're not even trying to not use just plain old guns.
Well, it's just that the AR-15 is so good that they're still around in the future.
Right? Because like literally, like one of the handgun is an AR-15 upper and lower with just a barrel on it, other shit attached at the top. That's it. I was like, what? Cool. But they want to ban all those guns. My son's not as out of school this week. That'd be late.
So, I think I won the internet for today. Just saying. I don't think any of you guys can beat me.
What'd you do? It's so good.
I got blocked by HK, by Heckler and Koch.
Oh, what'd you do?
They commented on the NRA's post about the NRA wishing themselves a happy 147th birthday.
Okay.
And they were all like, oh, you're wishing yourself a happy birthday, huh? Like, only losers do that. right?
That's what
And then the NRA was all like, oh, well, when you get as old as us,
That's
you
what
can wish
H&K
yourself
said?
a happy birthday.
H&K
Right?
said that to NRA on the NRA's posts.
Yes.
Wow.
The actual certified real Heckler and Koch. The
Whoever
actual
runs their
verified
page
account.
is
So NRA said, well, when you're as old as us, you'll be able to wish yourself happy birthday too. And then H&K came back and said, well, with all the planning that we put into our guns, all the time and planning we put into our guns, you know, we'll have plenty of time to plan ahead or some shit like that. And then I commented to H&K and I told them, if you would have planned that far in advance for selling illegal weapons to Mexican cartels, your senior executives wouldn't be going through such a long lawsuit right now, right? And I guess they didn't like that, even though it's fact, but, you know.
whoever runs their social media is freaking brutal. Because
They're trying to be. They're trying to be, but really they're fucking dumbass.
No, I've seen some screenshots of like people asking stupid ass questions, and like they just destroy them. And it's funny as hell how they do it too. Some of them.
Yeah, well, if they took as long to plan out selling illegal weapons to Mexican cartels as they do to design their weapons, yeah, they want to be in the, you know, there's such of a long lawsuit and trial right now.
I don't know what that means. What's that supposed to mean? H&K was selling guns to Mexico?
Illegally to Mexican cartels, and they got busted for it, and they're going to court, like on trial. Like 3 of their senior executives, 2 of their top like salesmen, and someone else that works for the company are all being charged with like fucking basically kind of like war crimes and shit right now over in Germany, dude. It's been like in news for the last couple of years because this has been going on for a long time. And but yeah, they got busted. This isn't the first time, by the way. This is the second time they got busted selling guns to Mexican cartels, to El Chapo. You know, I mean, fuck. You know how much blood is on their fucking hands. And then to try and skate out of it, they came out with the new policy saying, we're not going to sell any weapons to war-torn nations like Saudi Arabia. I'm sorry, I didn't know Saudi Arabia was a war-torn nation. Holy shit, that's news to me. Like, I mean, fucking United Arab Emirates. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was a war-torn nation either. I can see Afghanistan and Iraq, but they just spouted off a whole bunch of fucking countries. And I'm like, that's because those guys aren't buying your guns anyway, you dumb fuck. Like, dude.
Well, Taurus got caught selling fucking to ISIS. 3 of their executives are actually in jail.
What happens is these companies go down the 9mm road, and then it's that kind of desperation and segregation.
Just saying, how much blood is on their hands for selling to someone like fucking El Chapo, dude? I'm just saying. But I don't blame H&K because I know that their Instagram account's just being ran by like some little bitch, you know, like some chick who doesn't even know about fucking guns in the first place, and you know. Yeah. It's all right. Doesn't bother me now. I don't hold it against HK.
No, apparently there's a active shooter at a Chicago hospital.
I saw that documentary. No, that guy just wants to transplant his heart into his son. So that's all right. Shootings don't happen in Chicago. Shit.
Shouldn't happen because it's the gun control capital of the country. Oh, no, wait, that's Washington State now.
Fake news. Fake news, dude. Shootings never happen in Chicago. Never, ever, ever. I guess we'll some straight lines.
Oh, here's something fucked up. Garden City, Missouri fired their entire police force with the exception of the chief. Just laid them all off.
Is there any context to why?
No, even the chief doesn't know.
Well, who fired him? The mayor or the city council or what? Like how?
The mayor and let me go up here. The mayor and city council ordered the police chief to lay off every employee in the police department last Wednesday.
Okay, so crime can run rampant right now? Like what the fuck's like, you know?
Oh, there's only one remaining cop, and that's the chief.
Yeah, so crime can run rampant right now. So if you want to rob a bank,
Now would be the time to do it.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
And the sheriff's department says they know nothing about this and we're giving no warning. Because sometimes they'll lay off a police department and have reach an agreement with the sheriff's department to replace the town. But
Well, they can also make an agreement with the criminals and just have the criminals take that week off.
Oh, you mean like California?
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, we're gonna fire all the cops, but you guys take the week off, so that way they don't need cops.
Criminals don't need guns. They don't.
Now, it says, here's some background on it. Garden City is 50 miles south of Kansas City with a population of 1,625 residents. They handle 2,800 calls each year with the average response time of 2 to 3 minutes. The force consisted of 7 sworn officers. Two to 3 minutes is not a bad response time.
They probably just put up signs, dude, that said no crime allowed. Obviously, it's just. They're with these signs here that says no crime, no one's gonna commit crimes. We don't need cops anymore.
Yep.
Figure if you had 10 cops, you could just get 10 signs. That's a lot cheaper.
Yeah. Who needs Who needs police officers when you got signs?
No, they're just gonna do what California did and pay the criminals not to commit crimes.
You could just put like a tax on all the store owners in an area, so that the tax would go to prevent the criminals from doing crimes, like a protection tax.
Oh yeah, yeah, like the mafia used to do.
No, because it would be the state, so it's legit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
You don't know what happened. I took down my store when I went on the tour, right? Because I couldn't send stuff when I'm on the road. So I go to put everything back together, and it won't connect to Facebook anymore. Like they won't approve my shit anymore. Bastards. I'm being First Amendment. But my First Amendment.
No one needs a First Amendment either.
You don't need a First Amendment to kill a deer.
Yeah.
fucking mail lady just ninja'd me. Now I have to go to the mail fucking place. Fuck. Muffler on her shit or something.